we'll get started here real quick with our roster, as we only have about 3 minutes left before we're going to start. I will start with Team Australia. We've got 00 Cicada, 08 Ratbag, 16 Jazzy Devil, 161 The Nothing, 73 Violet Crumble, 198 Track Guru, 205 Honey, 22 says Getty, 247 Special K, 30 Rainbow Crash, 387 Amazon, 39 Katniss, 426 Bazinga, 567.
All right, we are live. Welcome to day 2 of the Junior Roller Derby World Cup here in Valence, France. My name is Puns and Roses,
I am Duke Special.
and we're about to get you going with Australia versus New Zealand. Well, why don't you start us with the Australian team?
Absolutely. So your Australian roster for today, we have got 00 Cicada, 06 Storm, 08 Ratbag, 16 Jazzy Devil, 161 The Nothing, 17 Violet Crumble, 198 T-Rat Guru, 205 Honey, 22 Skedsy, 247 Special K, 30 Rainbow Crash, 387 Amazon, 39 Katniss, 42 Cruiser, 426 Bazinga, 54 Rainbow Bash, 55 Dust Devil, 567 CC Slicer, and 88 Heatseeker. Your bench team are Fisty, Mama B, and Queen B.
All right, and for New Zealand, we have 002 Drop Dead Fred, 09 Outrage Yes, 101 Whiskers, 110 Devil's Daughter, 111 Siren, 154 is Atomic Blonde, 17 Skymaster, 2007 Glitter Bomb, 211 Dynamite, 282 Blaze Lively, number 3 Razorblade, 314 Misdemeanor, 45 Alarm Her, 501 Anarchist Skywalker, 53 is Rainbow Dash, 7 is Apollo, 77 Chaos, 84 Dragging You Down, and number 9 is Inkspill. So yesterday, New Zealand went 0-4, Australia went 2-2. The New Zealand games were generally relatively, well, they did lose big against the Americans.
I think everyone lost big against the Americans yesterday.
The U.S. had a good run yesterday, not going to lie.
Yeah.
But they played the Brits very tight. Australia beat Great Britain. But yeah, today is the regional matchup day.
It really is. It's going to be interesting to see because I know that Australia and New Zealand have played each other in training as the obviously as local area World Cup teams, so they might have a little inkling of how each other plays.
All right, we have Heatseeker and Skymasters. Skymasters is lead jammer. Heatseeker getting recycled behind 314, that's Misty Meaner. Nice offense there from Katniss, creating a lane. So Skymaster ahead by half a lap and willing to run this. An interesting decision this early.
Certainly something we saw a lot of yesterday from the New Zealand bench was the taking the opportunity just to run it and kind of get a feeling to see what happens with the other bench. It's been an era of like, yeah, we're just going to run it and see what the other team do.
Well, in that case, that was 4 points that they gifted the Australians.
Yeah.
So New Zealand up on the pivot line, and Honey up to break up that New Zealand defense. And that is Rat Guru out. Your lead jammer, Chaos, about a quarter lap behind.
It's a race.
Fun fact, Chaos's sister is on the bench for New Zealand and plays in the New Zealand senior team.
All right. Oh yeah, I did not mention the New Zealand
4 points for Australia.
bench team.
Just right before she
Tumeke,
falls to the
Scary
end of the
Cola,
game.
Tower, and Chewy. So that was a 4-0 jam in favor of Australia. That is Szigeti versus Alarm Her, and Szigeti finds a lane. Alarm Her has pulled the star, and Siren not able to bounce Szigeti out. And there goes Alarm Her to the box, so that's a track cut and an early power jam for Team Australia. So these first 3 bouts of the day are going to be pool bouts. So it's one 30-minute period. Each team gets 1 timeout and 1 official review. Even if they win their official review, they lose their official review. Or they don't retain it.
No.
And each player has 4 penalties before expulsion.
Looks like that is Alarm Her back on track, ready to resume that initial pass.
And Alarm Her bounced out to the outside. Alarm Her working in on. Wow, that was a lot of penalties all at once. That pretty much cleared the track. So it's a 3-2 pack advantage right now for Team New Zealand, but Szigeti already up 20-0 on this.
I'm assuming the Australia bench choosing to run the jam because they are, a 24-point jam and they've got a box to clear.
Yep,
I'd run it.
Oh, Szigeti fakes to the outside, runs to the inside, and Siren and company just not able to adjust. And penalty box is cleared. There's the end of that jam. That was a 28-7 jam in favor of Team Australia.
Not quite the biggest jam I've seen this weekend, but certainly among them.
I saw a 32-0 yesterday from Team USA.
Yeah, that was the biggest one I've seen where you're just like, that's a big jam.
Yeah. All right, there we go. Heat Seeker hopping down the line on the inside to grab lead jammer. Sky Masters getting recycled by Amazon.
Oh, that was a lovely hit there from 3-9 in the green. That is Katniss on Skymaster.
And Heat Seeker jumping over the back of a New Zealand blocker. Grabs another 4 points and calls it.
And he called the end of the jam to secure the point. 8 points for Team Australia.
It's lovely. You see the opposition skaters just high-fiving like, yeah, nice one. You got out. I had to call it.
Yep.
Good work.
So an interesting pattern I've noticed with New Zealand is they seem to be content to completely cede the jam line to the other team. They have, as far as I recall, not once contested the jammer line.
It's interesting because I suppose you've got the advantage that the other team has to try and do that thing where they let their jammer out and then come back together to trap your jammer. But unfortunately, Australia are really good at doing that.
And Anarchist Skywalker taking the star pass. And that is a track cut on Rat Guru, so this is a power jam for Team New Zealand, something they desperately need right now. And Anarchist Skywalker has to get that star on the helmet, because you can't score points if you don't have the star on. There we go.
We did see Anarchist out as a jammer a lot yesterday in the game against USA, so this isn't necessarily a case of, oh no, a pivot stuck with the star. I think it's a lot of a pivot jammer.
And there goes Anarchist with a back block. So we'll have a quick jammer do-si-do here. And yes, that is apparently a very American term.
I like it. We often in the UK we call it jammer switcheroo.
Oh, I like that one.
Yeah.
Ooh, I need to use that.
Yeah, jammer switcheroo in the box for your roller derby bingo card if you're filling one out.
Rat Guru coming around on the second scoring pass now. Getting some offensive help. That was Honey just clearing a lane. And Bazinga, just as New Zealand is trying to set up, able to get in there. Got a little bit of a pile up. Oh. So while we take a quick break here while they look at Outrage Yes, let's talk about our sponsors.
Yeah, I want to say big thanks to our main sponsor for this this lovely event, My Roller Derby. They are the French roller derby shop. We're a big fan of local roller derby here and everywhere. And it's really nice to know that there are local shops popping up all over the place. I know when I started, it was very much a case of you can get your kit from the US or nowhere. So it's a lovely thing.
It is.
Also, big thanks to our MVP sponsors. If you're here in house, you can vote on your MVP of the tournament. If you're watching solely on the stream, unfortunately, that's not an option to you. But big thanks to the sponsors nonetheless. They are 888-187 Killer Pads and Sucker Punch Skate Shop. Again, Sucker Punch you can buy from online, I believe. I mean, all of these you can buy from online.
And we have skater up and skating off under her own power, so that's always a good sign.
Yeah.
So she will have to sit for 3 jams.
Yeah. And we will find out very shortly if this is going to be a jam restarted for injury or a new jam.
It looks like it will be a brand new jam.
And as you can see, Anarchy Skywalker just go in penalty box at the end of the jam. So it's a power start for Team Australia.
Looks like it is going to be a new jam with a power start.
And that is Segedi. Great work from Team Australia just to get in there. And Team New Zealand just was never able to get set around those Australian blockers. And once again, the Australians doing a good job breaking up New Zealand. Good attempt by Rainbow Dash to just throw another skater at Segedi, but
it's a pass. 4 points for Team Australia.
And Anakin Skywalker out of the box now.
And Segedi made it. 8 points for Team Australia.
And there's the cap pass to Sky Monsters, who was a little bit too focused on getting the star on the helmet and got swallowed up by the Australian defense. But Sky Monsters is out now.
Push her to do turn around in the back. And it's an initial pass complete for Team New Zealand and 4 more points for Team Australia.
And Australia looking to run this again.
New Zealand 4 points.
So 16-4 right now on this jam. There goes Segedi, finding the lane on the outside.
At the outside of the track for Segedi.
And that is a second penalty for Anakin Skywalker. Not what New Zealand needs to see 9 minutes in.
And Segedi made a new scoring pass, 4 points. And I think it's
So that was a 24-8 jam in favor of Australia. Your score now 80-21.
Australia and 8 for Team New Zealand on this jam.
It's interesting. I had a brief chat with the New Zealand mirror bench yesterday, and they were telling me that the New Zealand team, some of them are the only junior skater in their league. So this is the first chance they've had to play together. And it's interesting. I'd like to know whether some of the Australian team have played together before and whether that's maybe affecting some of the communication.
Has to be tough to be sort of a solo junior skater.
Oh, absolutely.
It's difficult to learn sort of key skills if you can't really work with other people and against other people.
Yeah.
That is 4 points for Heat Seeker. Atomic Blonde, meanwhile, being stuck in the back of the pack against, I believe that's Cicada. Oh, Heat Seeker with incredible moves. And we've got a star pass now. That is Chaos, who just got tagged for a track cut. So that's unfortunate.
Yeah,
so this will be a power jam now.
It's interesting that New Zealand fielding a lot of their pivots as people that they also put out as jammers. So a lot of double threat skaters going on.
There's definitely a lot of talent on both teams.
Oh yeah.
I think I certainly saw a lot of this yesterday with I think it was New Zealand, France, where the teams were fairly evenly matched in a lot of ways, but France was always just that slight bit better.
Yeah.
That game was a bit of a slog. It was a 30 jam, 30-minute game.
Oh,
it was a lot of hit it and quit it.
Yeah, that's a hard game to play.
Oof, Rat Guru being dumped to the outside of the track. That was dragging you down, I believe.
New Zealand losing 2-on-4 there to the penalty box.
Oh. Dragging you down, unable to get a third force out. But this is yet another power jam for Team Australia. There we go with Honey and Ratbag doing a good job sealing off that New Zealand defense.
Great offense from Team Australia. We have our team.
Honey and Ratbag, incidentally, often what I call my cats. Not their names, just what I call them. Australia opting to secure another power start there, trapping Chaos in the box, although still standing. It's really interesting watching that Australia seem to have a really good grasp of kind of forming up in little 2 and 3 walls, whereas New Zealand kind of feels like they're occasionally scrambling to get back together.
Well, yeah, I think as you were saying, with a lot of the not really having a whole lot of opportunity, being the only junior skater in the league, that may be sort of that communication advantage.
Yeah. Had less practice at being part of a group wall.
So Szigeti is your lead jammer. Chaos forces the call off. 4-0 Australia.
Lovely work there from Chaos to prevent a scoring opportunity for Australia.
Now we're going to see Heat Seeker against Alarm Her. And a 4-2 pack advantage for Team Australia.
Oh, it's an official timeout.
probably a little official timeout.
With all
And
the penalties there, it's maybe a
we'd
time
like to thank our technical partners,
Everybody is okay with every-
Alki, a
every
French-based
sport
jersey manufacturer. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly.
I don't know if it's a word.
It is a woman-owned business providing World Cup refs with high-quality jerseys. And I would suspect also Team France, but I cannot confirm.
Yeah. I'd certainly imagine so. It would be slightly odd if it was like, yeah, we're going to provide the refs with jerseys, but Team France, you're on your own. Deal with it. Currently score stands out 108 to Australia, 21 to New Zealand, so Australia just above the century mark.
If you look closely at the jump timer, with the hand on the
It's a
shoulder,
relatively
you can
quiet
see that
crowd. Usually the
with
Australian and New Zealand fans are cheering for each other, but this time not so much.
Yeah, it's split the cheering, and now they're like, oh, there's limited numbers. Oh, we're going into an official review to the New Zealand bench. I wonder what they're reviewing.
I'm curious to find out.
Yeah, maybe it's something exciting.
I hope so.
Asked by Team New Zealand.
They're just like, do you know what? We've had a stop. We'd like some more stop.
This is everyone's favorite part of Derby, the official reviews.
Yeah.
Well, that and the paperwork.
Oh, yeah.
Paperwork stoppages are the best.
They're my favourite bit. Closely followed by just sheer admin stoppages.
Oh,
when
yeah.
You'll have to pause for and go, hang on a minute, what? Is that right? Or is that right? What's happening? What are we doing and why are we here? What is roller derby in the broader sense?
And then everyone looks to the announcers to explain it. Like, we don't know.
I haven't got a clue.
No one's telling us what's going on.
Going back to tell me,
Nobody knows.
I think you hear it.
You know, just
All right, so the house announcers have been informed about what's going on. Let's see if they repeat it, and then we can repeat it to you.
yeah.
It'll be a giant game of telephone.
I think someone's going to come and tell us.
So, it's for
I am going to.
Challenging insubordination. Gotcha.
it's for the last penalty of
Nice.
All right.
insubordination.
That feels like a brave move, trying to challenge an insubordination penalty,
Yeah,
which arguably in itself is insubordinate.
right.
It's like, yeah, you get an extra insubordination penalty for challenging us. I guess we will find out based on whether or not the skater in question gets to leave the box.
Apparently not. So,
And they didn't win this official review, so just you know.
Didn't win.
so the skater gets to keep their bonus penalty.
Yay. It's like the worst kind of prize.
All right, Heat Seeker
And the new jam with Heat Seeker.
is your lead jammer. Alarm her working against that Australian four wall. New Zealand coming up on defense.
And Heat Seeker takes
Good
the
effort there from Devil's Daughter, but the Heat Seeker able to just jump over the outstretched leg.
And it's on her.
So many of the jammers that we've seen so far in this competition are just like, I can fly.
Her initial pass
Yeah,
in the
Yeah.
normal
Heat Seeker can get some air
Yeah.
a punch
and sort of has a very signature twisting 180 apex jump.
Yeah. Like there's jumps I've seen that I couldn't do in my trainers on a trampoline.
Yeah.
And they're doing them on skates backwards. You're like, this is just yeah.
Oh, good force out there.
The New Zealand blocker, they're going, surely that was a cut, and the ref's going, if it was, I would have called it.
Yep. Outrage, yes. Outraged
Yeah.
about that lack of a cut.
New Zealand jammer Alama off for a little sit down in the penalty box.
And Heat Seeker seems unstoppable. Wow. How much will he do in this game?
All right.
Oh, look at him turn around.
Heat Seeker finding a gap in that tripod.
And let's
and just exploiting it with a 180 jump.
Yeah. Interesting that Australia are really super track aware, making a lot of these New Zealand German penalties and going, yeah, we're just going to keep having those power starts, thanks.
So that was a 24-point jam. Your score right now, 132 to 21. 13 and a half minutes left.
All right. Power start again for Australia.
Rat Guru quickly grabs lead jammer. Here comes Alarm Her out of the penalty box.
Alarm Her back on the track.
And back into the penalty box on a track cut. Definitely not happy about it.
No.
Honey directing Team Australia to slow the pack down. Australian offense able to open a hole for Rat Guru.
Comes through with a little hop there.
Dynamite and company lining up right now. And Rat Guru with an authoritative call off.
And again, locking Alarm Her into the penalty box, getting themselves yet another power start.
So 4-3 pack advantage for Team New Zealand right now.
It's a good way to secure the point and make sure to.
I wonder how many penalties Alarm Her is now on, because that is 3? 2? It's at least 2.
I believe 3 at this point.
Yeah.
Alarm Her now through on the initial. About 3/4 of the track behind. Segedi in on the scoring pass. Managed to drop 2 New Zealand blockers. And Team Australia content to run this jam. Although with Alarm Her sort of in penalty trouble, there's a certain advantage to that sort of strategy.
Yeah, if we're right and Alarm Her is on 3, then there's an advantage to maybe trying to see if we can get Alarm Her to pick up a 4th and foul out.
All right, there's the call off. 8-4 on that jam.
Points on the board for New Zealand for the first time in a little while. So a lovely treat from Alarm Her. And an opportunity now for New Zealand to get some fresh legs out with Skymaster.
And for the first time, I think New Zealand actually defending the back of the pack, and it's working.
Yeah.
They've got Heat Seeker contained back there, and the Skymaster pushing the pack forward. I feel like if New Zealand had started doing this
earlier,
yesterday,
yeah.
Skymaster with the call off. 2-0 on that jam. I mean, it's nice for New Zealand to get an absolute win on a jam.
Yeah.
Oh, I think a little bit too little, too late, but you know.
Still nice. Well, New Zealand now gone back for the front of the pack.
So we've got Rat Guru, and I cannot see the New Zealand. Oh, that's Chaos. Rat Guru looks for the front of the pack. Finds a shoulder past Devil's Daughter. And Outrage Yes looking for a high block. Gets the high block. So this is a power jam for Chaos. And will be a 2-minute jam. Oh no. No, Chaos getting lead jammer, so this will not be a 2-minute jam.
One of the Australian bench there reacting to the whistles from the other track coming on, going, oh no, it's not ended, quick, get back off. Understandably confusing, playing with 2 sets of whistles in one hole.
It has been a little bit weird. Not gonna lie.
Got a bit of jammer on jammer action there as Rat Guru comes back on to try and complete that initial. Makes it look easy.
Good effort there from Outrage Yes and Razor Blade, but Rat Guru through. There's the call off. It is just in time.
On the jam before Hopana can make some points. Is there any more points from Team
So I
New
think
Zealand?
it's
I can score right now.
a safe bet that New Zealand is going to be the number 6 seed.
Team New Zealand.
It's certainly looking that way, isn't it?
Australia will be 3-2, so a lot is going to hinge on the outcome of that Great Britain-France.
Yeah, which will be interesting. 'Cause France have had a really good World Cup so far. Britain have had a kind of half and half, I think.
Yeah, I mean, they had that last-second comeback last night against Canada, which
Oh, that,
I was on the other side
yeah.
and came running over because the crowd was just bonkers.
I was on the house stream, on the house announcing for that, and that was the most stressful game I have ever announced. Oof, looks like that might be Outrage Jess who's just fouled out there, number 9.
On the plus side, if you had made any sort of mistakes, no one would have heard you.
Well, yeah, there was a point by the last jam on the house, myself and Loud and Queer, we just stopped trying to announce it. It's like, no one can hear us.
Yeah,
And if they can, they're not listening.
yeah.
It was stressful. Also, I was told by a friend watching at home that the stream actually cuts out 3 minutes before the end.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm just like, oh, you missed that last jam. No.
oh, that's
No.
just disappointing.
Yeah. Hopefully it will have been recorded somewhere and will be available to watch back because it was a hell of a jam. And I mean, double tap, just, yeah.
Lots of skin gear and merch prize. And it's run
So
on
France beat
Sunday.
Australia head-to-head yesterday.
Interesting.
France is 3-1. Great Britain is 2-2.
Yeah.
So if the British win, I'm pretty sure that would give Australia the number 2 seed because Australia beat the British. If the French win, I believe that will give Australia the number 3 seed.
Yeah.
I could be wrong.
I don't know. Oh, it looks like Chaos has had to go and sit a penalty for an equipment violation, not having a mouth guard in. So
Oh,
Skedy on a power jam. I am just picking this up from the house announcers so I can slightly hear. Chaos now back on track.
I feel like of all the penalties to get an equipment, that's just a brutal one.
Yeah. It's not the worst one I've ever seen, but it is one of the most embarrassing ones, I think, as a skater. You're just like, oh, no.
Yeah. It's definitely completely avoidable.
Yeah.
Bazinga Company forcing Chaos to the outside. Getting re-rounded behind Jazzy Devil.
Yeah. It was a big hit there from that Australian pivot.
Oh, Suzette finding that inside to outside lane and
Skedy going around, picking up 28 points and counting. We might get an equal to that 32-point jam if this carries on running.
oh, I feel like Suzette has a good shot there. Yep.
There we go.
Possible for more, maybe.
2 seconds. Not quite.
One. That's a 33-point jam.
That is now the biggest jam we have seen this weekend. And I think the biggest jam I've ever seen. It's the 32 was the biggest, now the 33. That's,
I've seen a 40-pointer since the rule change.
oh wow. Blimey. This is the kind of thing that sometimes you joke about and you're just like, oh yeah, we're only 40 points behind, just do a quick 40-point jam.
Yeah.
But actually, it's possible.
Very, very, very unlikely.
Yeah, it's unlikely. It turns out you have to be under 18 and incredibly fit.
Yes.
But it's possible.
And I believe that was Alarmhurst's fourth. So Sky Monster is not going to have a pivot to hand to.
No.
And Heatseeker is out of the back on scoring position with 4 points.
Both jammers out. Sky Monster is about a third of the track behind Heatseeker.
Australian blockers are doing a lovely job of just making a big old lane for Heatseeker to just cruise through.
Oh, Katniss with a brilliant force out.
At the front of the pack. That's in Australia, number 39, Katniss.
And Suzette for 4, but Heatseeker already has 12 this jam.
But check it out.
Good offense there from Amazon.
For Sky Monster.
Glitter Bomb calling Anarchist Skywalker up to the front. Oh, Heatseeker once again just finding a gap in the tripod and just blasting through. Oh!
Oh, that was a lovely little hop.
And no twists.
Yeah.
I like it.
Just just a little hop gets the job done.
I feel like sometimes Heatseeker sees those and goes for the style points as well.
Yeah. But if there were points for style, and there should be,
Yeah.
Heatseeker would get them. Again, just, a quick 28 points on the board. Take Australia into the second century.
Sky Monster is never tired of pushing.
Oh, some lovely big hits there, though, from 2007 Glitter Bomb.
What a great determination.
And
The end of the jam.
that jam comes to its natural conclusion.
And it's a 4 points.
I mean, I cannot express how warm it is in this room.
Oh, it
And
is
they're just
brutal.
like, yeah, we're going to keep going. Oh, there we go. And that is Alarmhurst fouling out.
And both of these teams left the dead of winter to come to Valence, where it is going to be, 90 degrees for us Americans. I'm not quite
Yeah.
sure what that translates
30.
to for, about 30 for
centigrade.
everybody else on the planet.
Yeah. That's all right. That's
Because, of
we've
course-
got both options here. We've got the American and the European.
Yeah, because of course, we have to do it different from everybody else.
I don't know, I always enjoy the British approach where you're just like, oh yeah, we'll have some metric and some imperial, and the decision between which it is completely random.
I noticed that from my time, and it's just like, really?
Yeah, it's like, oh, but how do you decide? It's like, don't really, it's just sort of a vibe. Temperature, metric. Distances, imperial. Why? Don't know, just is. Why commit to one when you can have both and change randomly? But also quite often it seems to be like, oh yeah, is it a long way? Then it should go back to being imperial. But is it a short way? Then it can be in metric. It's like, why? Just is. Just is.
Which is going to be Great Britain versus France. Nope, sorry. Yes.
All right, we are back to the action. 3 minutes left. That is, I believe, Suzette.
Looks like it.
And, oh no, that's Honey. Jamming for the first time.
Exciting. And Atomic Blonde for New Zealand.
Australia sent out a new jammer.
Honey has been a pivot for much of the game, but Australia, oh wow. Woof.
That's a jump.
All right, so that is Atomic Blonde heading to the box on a track cut. So an opportunity for Honey and Australia to tack on even more points. Oh, great force out and recycle. That was Devil's Daughter.
Nice. New Zealand now back at full strength pack. Not that it seems to be doing anything to stop Honey.
Siren got another force out and recycle.
Oh, nice.
Glitter Bomb takes a shot.
Unfortunately, that is going to be number 3 there for New Zealand.
That's
Picking
Razorblade.
Razorblade picks a cut.
Oh, Honey did not I feel like Honey may have actually stuck the landing, but
Always better safe than sorry.
yes, especially at this point. I mean, there's no reason to. Oh, and Honey out again. Oh, we're having a little backward skate now.
Yeah, it's everyone's favorite game of Run Back Forever.
Every time I see everyone backwards skate, I feel like someone should just put some salt and pepper on the DJ stream, and
Yes.
reminds me of my junior high youth.
Yeah.
As I completely date myself with that reference. Thank you, thank you.
It's all right. I made a Tamagotchi reference yesterday and then realised that there was a very good chance that the skate whose name I thought might be a Tamagotchi pun probably wasn't born when Tamagotchis were a thing.
Yeah,
And
that's
very old.
all right. So that was a 12-2 jam. We will have one more jam here, unless something really weird happens.
Yeah. Seems unlikely, but you never know in roller derby.
Next jam may be the last jam of this game. Rainbow Crash for
And we are blocked off by the crowd.
It's their first time ball
Rainbow Crash
All
for
right, there we go. Rainbow Crash jamming for the first time up against Inkspill, I believe, also jamming for the first time.
yeah. Inkspill jammed a bit yesterday, but first time out I think in this game.
trying to go inside.
Oh, Rainbow Crash, a little Rainbow Apex jump.
Nice jump on the inside. Really smooth reception.
Dynamite and company back to play defense with Rainbow Crash, finding a way around the outside.
Jammer get out of here.
And Inkspill on a track cut.
8 points for the team.
I think jammer penalties have really been the story of New Zealand's game today.
So it's a
Yeah, they just have not been able to stay out of the box.
Yeah. And I mean, our lovely NSOs in the box are great, you know, but you can go and talk to them afterwards. You don't have to hang out with them all day during the game.
And they had a very tight game against France, where I think combined the teams had 4 jammer penalties total.
Yeah.
And very different story for New Zealand today. And that whistle will bring us to,
It's the end of the jam.
I'm assuming, the end of the bout.
Pictures or video during the
There's
intermission of the
always a possibility that we might have a restart for an injury call-off, but I think this close to the end of the time it might well be deemed not worth it.
Yeah, there's a 200-point difference. I don't think anything that happens in an extra jam would make it.
Yeah, make it worthwhile. Up next on this stream, we are going to have Team GB versus Team France. It's going to be an exciting one, I think.
Yeah, that'll be. I'll be fascinated to see which way the crowd cheers. I mean,
Yeah.
obviously France will cheer for France.
Oh, yeah.
Great Britain will cheer for Great Britain, but you know, all the former colonies. Which way do you go?
Well, yeah, because there's a do you go with your historic, well, you know, New Zealand, Australia, a lot of them came from Britain, but on the other hand, there's definitely a lot of people go, well, I will cheer for whoever is not Britain, because, you know, can't think of a polite word for blank, fill in the blank, those guys.
Yeah.
So there may well be a big cheer squad for France on the basis that they are not Great Britain. And I mean, I understand that. We have a terrible colonialist past, and we're not very nice for a long time. Let's go with that.
Yeah. I'll be fascinated to see which way the crowd goes.
Yeah, it will be really interesting to find out.
It'll be a fun bout no matter what.
Yeah. And please say that our skater is upright and making their way off track with a little bit of support, but largely under their own power.
All right, there we go. That is our official final score. 244 Australia, 43 New Zealand.
So that is, I think that's a pretty conclusive win for Australia.
Yes, very conclusive.
Yeah.
So we will be back shortly with Great Britain versus France.
It's
The
been
battle of the continental friends.
Yeah.
I mean, Right, they've been friends for a long time, right?
Yeah, basically.
No history there.
None at all.
All right. Well, I've been Puns and Roses,
I've been Duke Special.
and we will see you soon.
Chance to see the Team France versus Team Duke in Great Britain. And I will be so happy to speak this game with you. All right, thank you everyone. for Team Great Britain now. Yeah, thank you. La Team France, vous avez du souci à vous faire. On va commencer tout de suite avec la présentation des équipes et on commence par les invités, la Team GB, Team Great Britain. We have 03 Wings, 07 Shakiri Ray, 104 Max Speed, 1705 Ace of Skates, 235 Atomic Bomb, 24 Koza, 2505 Crushers, 27 Nuts and Bolts, 40 Jamie Dodger, 42 Bulldozer, 6-4 Aussie Offense.
All right.
And we're live. Hello, people of the world. Bonjour, le monde du derby. How are you, Pants and Roses?
I am very good. Como se va? Is that right? Did I just do Spanish? I don't know. Sorry. I'm American. I'm doing my best here.
Yeah, and I'm French, and of course, bien sûr, vous aurez quelques commentaires en français, quelques commentaires en anglais pour ce match entre la France et la Grande-Bretagne. Such a schedule today with the last pool games. Un gros programme aujourd'hui avec les derniers matchs de poule ce matin et bien évidemment les matchs, les quarts de finale, demi-finale cet après-midi. On vous expliquera un petit peu tout comment ça marche. Après, lors d'un temps mort, évidemment, pour le fonctionnement des poules, des quarts de finale, des demi-finales. And we are going to have a look to the teams.
Yes.
So, who do we have from Team Great Britain side?
All right. For Team Great Britain, we have number 03, that is Wince. 07, Shucky Lee Ray. 104, Max Speed. 1705, Ace of Skates. 235, Atomic Bomb. 24, that's Kaza. 2505, Crush'ems. 27, Nuts and Bolts. Number 40, Jamie Dodger, or Jamie Dodger. I've heard it pronounced both ways by the British announcers. 42 is Bulldozer. 64, Aussie Offense. 66, Double Tap. 7105, that's Serial Killer. 777, Hatchet Girl. 911, Natural Disaster.
Et du côté de la Team France aujourd'hui, on aura numéro 05 Chicana, numéro 017 Visionnaire, numéro 15 Chache Atomique, numéro 222 Fio, numéro 256 Armelou, numéro 27 Dirty Pinky, numéro 2704 Elegantine, numéro 3 Sangoku, numéro 5 Tokyo, numéro 612 Cyclope, numéro 7 Ubogos, numéro 9 Tracolos, numéro 96 Lascar Capac, numéro 99 Red Rum et numéro 99 Fast and Bully. On est à 30 secondes de ce match entre la France et la Grande-Bretagne et on le rappelle au niveau des classements, on se dirige tranquillement vers une deuxième ou une troisième place pour la France, vers 4e, 5e place pour la Grande-Bretagne. Voilà, mais ce match est de fait décisif pour les classements. Et on y est. Here we are.
Here we are.
Vous entendez sûrement sur les micros, il y a une ambiance de fou ici à Valence dans le gymnase. Et c'est parti. Allez, tout de suite, c'est très intense. Ça part dans tous les sens dans ce premier jam. C'est Lascar Capac qui était à la manœuvre du côté de la France et une première interruption de jeu. Et oui, c'est des moments forcément qu'on n'aime pas forcément beaucoup voir dans le roller derby, mais ça fait partie du job. En tout cas, ça a l'air d'aller. Le jammer anglais, le jammer britannique a l'air conscient, tout a l'air d'aller bien. Un petit check des médics. Vous pouvez voir à l'écran le staff de l'équipe de France. Vous avez peut-être vu ce matin sur les réseaux sociaux la vidéo de l'inside de l'équipe de France sur la première journée et les coachs qui disaient que tout s'était déroulé comme prévu jusque-là. Donc voilà, affaire à suivre pour le reste de la journée avec l'équipe de France. Allez, on est encore sur cette interruption de jeu. Allez, ça y est, le jammer britannique est debout et il se dirige tout seul vers son banc, ce qui est plutôt une bonne nouvelle. Let's get back to the game with this kind of first, real first jam.
Yes. All right, we're going to see double tap up against Chacha Atomique, I believe.
Double tap for Team GB and Sacha Atomique pour la Team France.
And there we go. That is double tap. Double tap, the hero of last night's bout against Canada, putting up 14 points on a very last-second come-from-behind win for Great Britain. And through as your lead jammer, Chacha Atomique looking for the initial pass still. Getting some help from Amadou. And there's the star pass. That is Tokyo. Double tap through. And Tokyo now into the pack on a scoring pass. Getting help from Hugo Goss. And double tap through for 4. And there's the call off. British defense held. So that is an 8-4 jam in favor of Great Britain. Oh no, there's another 4 points, 12-4.
Allez, un beau jam là pour commencer de la part de l'équipe britannique. Un lead rapide et qui a permis à double tap, comme le disait mon collègue Punz à l'instant, le héros d'hier soir, sur ce match qui s'est fini dans le dernier jam pour la Grande-Bretagne. Allez, on est reparti. Place au jeu avec Chucky Ray à la manœuvre du côté britannique. Et ça passe pour Visionnaire. Le lead pour la France. Allez, on repart tout de suite à l'assaut du triangle britannique. Le triangle britannique petit à petit qui se déforme en attendant la défense française qui tient. C'est très très solide la défense à 4 à l'avant du pack. Allez, ça pousse à l'avant du côté de Visionnaire. Ça reste bloqué à l'arrière. On a tombé le cover de jammer du côté de Chucky Lee Ray, le jammer britannique. Et c'est passé pour la Grande-Bretagne. Le passage initial pour les Anglais et ça continue de marquer des points pour la France.
Taiga.
Et non, ça ne marque pas de points pour la France, tout simplement parce que c'est un cut. Et c'est donc un power jam pour l'équipe britannique. Allez, on se règle, on met en place l'attaque collective pour la Grande-Bretagne. Et non, ça ne passe pas à l'intérieur pour le jammer britannique. Allez, Chucky Lee Ray qui s'y reprend. Allez, ça avance un petit peu. Allez, c'est solide là du côté de la Grande-Bretagne avec le retour de Visionnaire qui était attendu au tournant, au sens propre comme au figuré. Et ce sera donc, malgré ce power jam, un jam à 8 points pour la France. On est sur un score de 14-12, c'est serré, on s'y attendait. Are there some people in the penalty box, Pan?
Penalty box is empty right now. I have slightly better vision on that. You have slightly better vision on the track. Here we go. That is Fast and Bully up to the front. Track cut against max speed. So Fast and Bully, your lead jammer. That is Natural Disaster working the back up against Dirty Pinky. Great work so far. And France taking the lead. 4 points now for Fast and Bully and a back block on Natural Disaster. So this is a super jam, I believe you all call it. Fio working to adjust skates. So France down a blocker right now. Fio back on the track. Another, that was a 3-point pass for Fast and Bully. Oh, nice force out there by Ace of Skates. Ace of Skates trying to push Visionaire out of the way. Ace of Skates picking up a penalty for that. Oh. Natural Disaster back on the track. Big force out by Fio. Fast and Bully getting recycled by Max Speed. Max Speed heading to the penalty box. That is a second penalty. We are 7 minutes in and Max Speed already has 2 penalties. That is not what Great Britain needs.
Ouais, quel travail hein, de Visionnaire là qui était entre les deux triangles et qui vraiment faisait la gardienne de terrain entre la défense qui obligeait la défense à la défense britannique à ne pas se reformer, qui empêchait de se reformer. Et encore un gros jam de la France, et qu'on le voit, un beau travail à l'attaque et un beau travail à la défense. Et vous pouvez voir sur votre écran, vous vous doutez que pour un match de la France, c'est le feu dans cette halle des sports Chabandelmas ici à Valence. On est sur un temps mort demandé par l'équipe britannique. On va en profiter de ce temps mort pour remercier quelques personnes. On va remercier le sponsor principal, My Roller Derby, un shop français de roller derby, partenaire de l'événement. On va remercier aussi les partenaires qui est MVP, Triple 8, 187 Killer Pads et Sucker Punch, le skate shop. On va remercier aussi le partenaire technique, Alke, qui est un fabricant français de maillots qui est porté tout simplement par une entrepreneuse et qui équipe les officiels de ce tournoi. Ça fait plaisir d'avoir des chouettes partenaires en plus en locaux et des gens qui soutiennent le roller derby. Merci à eux. Retour au jeu avec la Skarkapak face à Ace of Skates. Ace of Skates qu'on avait vu en pivot juste avant. Et la Skarkapak à l'avant du pack avec seulement deux bloqueuses côté britannique, et même il n'y en a plus qu'une. Il y a du monde en penalty box côté britannique et la Skarkapak évidemment qui en profite. Ace of Skates qui est passé, qui a passé son cover de jammer à Serial Killer. C'est Serial Killer désormais qui est jammer, et c'est la course. C'est la course de vitesse entre les deux jammers qui sont coude à coude. Il y a du monde en penalty box, c'est pour ça que les passages sont rapides. Serial Killer qui enchaîne les points, le lead est français, on le rappelle. Allez, ça revient tranquillement de la penalty box. Allez, la Skarkapak là qui retrouve une défense britannique solide. Il manque du monde côté français, ça passe pour Serial Killer. La Grande-Bretagne qui est en train de prendre les devants au niveau du score malgré le lead français. Et voilà, la Skarkapak qui colle bien évidemment pour stopper l'hémorragie. Très beau jam là de la Grande-Bretagne qui n'avait pas le lead, et score de parité sur ce jam, 12 points de chaque côté. C'est bien défendu, bien défendu du côté de la Grande-Bretagne. Là, allez, on repart avec deux joueurs.
All right, here we go.
en penalty box.
And that is Shasha Atamik being recycled. Double tap up to the front. Oh, wow. Tokyo, huge drawback. Shasha Atamik forced out as well. There goes double tap. Lead jammer double tap. British down right now by 9. Shasha Atamik has pulled the cap. Oh, double tap, airborne. Stuck the landing. All right, who still got the cap? That is Shasha Atamik, still has the cap. Up against the Wince at the back of the pack. And nice spin move. Good hit from Nuts and Bolts, but credit to Shasha Atamik for being able to spin off of that. That is a forearm on Fio. And with that call off, we have a 1-point game. 34 Great Britain, 35 France.
I hope we're going to have a replay on the double tap moves.
Oh.
Oh no, almost.
Oh. That was a brilliant hit early on.
And here we are in the inside. See the replay. Wow, from downtown.
That's a very American expression.
Allez, retour au jeu avec Natural Disaster face à Visionnaire. Visionnaire qui est à l'avant avec seulement 2 bloqueurs britanniques. Et ça passe pour Visionnaire qui prend le lead. On est recyclé à l'arrière du côté de Natural Disaster, le jammer britannique. Allez, Visionnaire qui reprend l'intérieur, mais la porte est fermée. Elle est fermée aussi à l'extérieur. Alors on retourne à l'intérieur pour Visionnaire. Le triangle britannique est en place tout autant que le triangle français à l'arrière du pack là qui est très statique, qui est posé face à Natural Disaster. Et à l'avant, oh là là, est-ce que ça passe? Oui, ça reste dans les limites du track pour Visionnaire qui marque des points malgré le retour d'un bloqueur britannique qui d'ailleurs part en penalty box pour un low block semble-t-il. Allez, Visionnaire qui se relève et qui repart à l'attaque du triangle. Bien aidé, hein, bien aidé par Chicana. Chicana là, qui vient justement chicaner le triangle anglais et faire le pont. Allez, Visionnaire qui déroule en attendant à l'arrière du pack. Natural Disaster n'a toujours pas trouvé la faille. Ça revient fort là du côté de la Grande-Bretagne. On revient se placer en défense. Il n'y a plus personne en penalty box. Et ça continue pour Visionnaire. Assez intense, hein, c'est intense. On savait que l'équipe de Grande-Bretagne est très physique. Et là, ça se voit. Visionnaire là qui repart à l'assaut. Ils sont plus que 2 à l'avant du pack britannique. Et Visionnaire qui trouve une nouvelle fois la faille et qui call. Quel jam de Visionnaire. Un jam à 16 points. 16 points pour Visionnaire. Là on revoit un de ses passages sur le replay. Hop là, elle rentre bien les patins pour pas toucher l'extérieur du track. Et ça passe. Quel jam. Et là on voit à l'écran Chicana qui a fait un gros travail en offense aussi pendant ce jam. And here we are, official timeout.
Everyone's favorite timeout.
Donc temps mort pour vous rappeler aujourd'hui le programme. On est ce matin encore sur des matchs de poule, des matchs de 30 minutes seulement. Il en reste encore 2 après celui-ci dans chaque poule. Et à partir de midi, on partira sur les matchs de classement. On vous rappelle le fonctionnement des poules de 6. Des poules de 6 équipes, hein, de part et d'autre dans les 2 catégories. Les 2 premiers passent directement en demi-finale. Les 3e jouent contre les 6e, les 4e jouent contre les 5e. Les gagnants de ces matchs-là rejoignent les 1 et 2 en demi-finale. Et ensuite, bien évidemment, demain, on aura tout simplement un match de classement pour les places 5 et 6, un match de classement 3 et 4 et la grande finale dans chaque catégorie. Un gros programme encore. On en est déjà hier, on en était à 24 matchs hier, aujourd'hui encore 8 matchs de 30 minutes plus les matchs de cet après-midi. Ça fait un marathon de 3 jours. Let's get back to the game, Pen.
All right, we have Serial Killer, Fast and Bully up to the front of the pack. Lead Jammer quickly. Serial Killer getting tied up on zone blocker. Cyclope, oh, good block. And 3-1 pack advantage for France now. There's the call-off. Good call-off. That sets up France very nicely for the next jam. 55-34 is your score, just under 18 minutes.
Yeah, nearly at the middle of this game. On est presque au milieu de ce match, hein, 55-34 en faveur de la France. And still an official timeout. Just the time to give you the insight of the tournament in English this time. I was saying that you have 2 categories, 6 teams in each pool. And then last pool games this morning, 30 minutes, only 30 minutes games. The 2 first go straight to the semi-finals. Then 3 play 6, 4 play 5 in kind of quarterfinals. The winners join the seed 1 and 2 in semi-finals. And tomorrow ranking games for the 5th and 6th place, 3 and 4 places, and of course the final. This will be tomorrow.
And France is in a good position right now. If France wins this, then they guarantee themselves the number 2 seed.
Yeah, they're going straight to it. First seed is already for Team USA, who won all these games in the pool.
Yeah, they play Canada after this, but win or lose, USA has locked in the first seed.
Yeah. And then in the other category, we have a kind of final for the first seats. At the moment we're talking, USA and Canada are playing on the other track at the moment.
And the winner of that gets first seed over there.
Yeah, exactly. Retour au jeu avec Lascar Capac qui a pris le lead dans ce jam numéro 9. Allez, suivi de près par Double Tap, hein, qui est sorti aussi. Il y a du monde dans la penalty box et voilà, 1 contre 1, Lascar Capac, le petit juke. Et très belle défense, 1 contre 1 de la part du pivot britannique. Le pivot britannique qui reste en jeu. Allez, Lascar Capac qui repart à l'assaut. Et ça passe pour le jammer français. Ouais, le pivot britannique qui avait fait une faute, mais la penalty box était pleine et qui donc va en penalty box à l'instant. On le rappelle, quand il n'y a plus de place dans la penalty box, on attend le signal de l'arbitre pour y aller. Tout simplement, Lascar Capac qui déroule. En attendant, Double Tap qui se fait recycler par la défense française. Ah, c'est solide la défense française là qui se permet de bloquer à 2. Ah, c'est un très très beau travail en défense là, hein, de Fio qui avait sorti le jammer juste avant, qui avait fait un excellent blocage à 2 là sur le jammer britannique. Très très beau jam en défense là de la part de Fio. Et un jam à 16 points pour l'équipe de France là qui a fait le break, hein, ça y est. Alors qu'on revoit au ralenti le petit passage sur les tampons de Lascar Capac. Et on est sur un temps mort officiel. Ça discute du côté de la penalty box. Et ouais, on dit... Il y a du monde. There's a lot of people in the penalty box. I think that's what the chats are about.
Yes. The British jammer looked to be in distress in the penalty box.
Yeah,
So I'm not sure if there's going to be a swap on the jammer or what's going to happen there.
Did you see the penalty? Or
I
not?
did not.
Yeah, we missed that.
Oh, Crushams is fouled out already.
Already fallout for.
As has Hatchet Girl. So that's two British skaters out already.
Ouais, on a déjà deux athlètes de la team britannique qui sont fallout. Hein. Comme on disait, c'est un jeu intense hein, du côté de la Grande-Bretagne. Du coup, ça veut dire qu'il y a donc 2 bloqueurs et un jammer en penalty box. Et du côté de la France, on a un bloqueur en penalty box. On est donc en power jam à 3 contre 2 sur le track.
Alors qu'au fur et à mesure de l'avancée de cette official time-out, on voit la penalty box qui se remplit. Il semblerait que ce soit une situation de power start pour la Team France.
Il y a du monde, hein. Définitivement. Alors, on a ça. Il y a du mouvement dans la penalty box. Voilà, on remplace.
Oh, that is a third British skater.
Et
That
oui,
is 24, Kaza. So that is 3 British skaters who have fouled out in the first 15 minutes.
you're right. Déjà 3 athlètes britanniques fall out. And we are dancing on the track, waiting for the official to deal with this situation, the penalty box. Allez, ça danse hein, sur le track en attendant qu'on gère, qu'on fasse les comptes dans la penalty box. Hein. I don't want to be a NSO in this kind of situation.
No.
Definitely. Thanks. Big shout out to all the NSO, to the official. They are doing a really great job since yesterday with more than nearly 30 games already at the moment we're talking since yesterday morning.
It is a lot of work.
Yeah, definitely.
A lot of paperwork, too.
And a lot of paper. Simply, if you could see our desk here in the announcer desk, it's a mess.
It is.
Allez, on est toujours sur ce temps mort officiel, on fait les comptes. Il y a eu 3 fallouts du côté de la Grande-Bretagne, on vérifie tout ça. Il y a eu probablement un échange de jammers. On voit Missy Hammer, la coach là, qui est au milieu du track en train de discuter avec l'équipe en place. On vous rappelle, ouais, très bonne remarque de ma collègue au niveau du in-house, hein, sur des matchs de 30 minutes, les fallouts sont à 4 fautes seulement. Only 4 penalty to go fallout.
Yes.
Yes, something important to precise because it's only a 30 minutes game. C'est seulement des matchs de 30 minutes, donc le fallout est à 4 fautes au lieu de 7. Ce qui fait sens. Allez, ça y est, on retourne au milieu du track pour les NSO. Roulement de sifflet, on va pouvoir reprendre.
Et comme je vous l'ai annoncé tout à l'heure, nous constatons bien un power start pour la Team France.
And so this is a power start for France.
And that will be Shasha Tomik taking that power start. Here comes Shikina, Visionaire. And, oh, nice force out there by Nuts and Bolts. And 3-2 pack advantage still for France. And here comes double tap out of the penalty box. And Hugo Goss ready for that. Hugo Goss heading back to the penalty box. And Ace of Skates heading to the back of the penalty box. A lot of penalties so far. Shikina back out. 3-2 pack advantage once again for Team France. Oh, Nice hit from Wentz. And there's the call off. That'll be, I believe, 7 points for France. 78-42 is your total right now.
Alors vous avez peut-être vu Missy Hammer, la coach de l'équipe de France, qui quand elle indique de continuer de tourner, elle a sa baguette de pain à la main, ça ne vous aura pas échappé. Et on a Hugo Goss qui fall out du côté de l'équipe de France. Allez, ça tombe, il y a du monde, on va commencer avec un athlète britannique en penalty box et il y a une ambiance de deux et aussi une joueuse française, hein, je crois, du côté de la penalty box, c'est ça. C'est Cyclope. C'est Cyclope qui va démarrer en penalty box. You may notice that Missy Hammer, the French coach, is holding something when she's telling to the team to keep on rolling. You know what it is?
I think it's one of those thunder sticks, but it's in the shape of a baguette.
Yeah, this is the shape of a baguette, which is kind of a symbol, kind of pictures, and really famous in France.
Oh yeah.
And actually, this is kind of really useful when you are on the other side of the track to see what the coach is telling you. Okay, still discussing in the penalty box. Still an official timeout. On est toujours sur le temps mort officiel. Là, on a fait les comptes. Il y avait du fallout un peu de tous les côtés.
Oui.
En attendant, ce qu'on peut vous dire, c'est que de l'autre track, du côté dans l'autre catégorie, là ici on est sur France-Grande-Bretagne sur la catégorie Open, avec une mixité de genres. Sur la catégorie, sur l'autre track, dans l'autre catégorie, la team USA et la team Canada sont en train de jouer pour la première place et c'est pour l'instant la team USA qui mène. Est-ce que les comptes sont finis?
Track maintenance 2.
Allez, le temps pour nous de vous faire un petit point sur le planning, hein, si vous restez avec nous sur le streaming, sur le track numéro 1, si vous restez ici, vous aurez ensuite la suite du programme avec les USA face au Canada. Le même match qui se joue actuellement sur l'autre track, mais dans l'autre catégorie. Et justement, sur le track 2, vous pourrez voir la Grande-Bretagne face à la Team World, une team assemblée pour des gens qui n'avaient pas forcément des pays qui n'avaient pas forcément assez de joueurs pour faire des équipes entières, notamment l'Allemagne, la Belgique, qui se sont rassemblés pour faire une Team World et qui va jouer contre la Grande-Bretagne tout à l'heure. On a vu plusieurs stratégies, hein, entre les deux catégories, des pays qui avaient vraiment deux équipes différentes, comme les USA qui ont vraiment deux équipes différentes, catégorie féminine et catégorie Open, et à la fois des équipes comme l'équipe de Suède qui a quasiment la même équipe pour les deux compétitions et qui du coup, en fonction des catégories, fait jouer ou pas certaines de ces joueuses. I was talking about the different category and different strategy about the countries. Some countries have two different teams for each category, and some of them, like Sweden, have a kind of only one big roster and one big charter, and the side of the roster who is playing depending of which category they're playing into.
The U.S. and British teams are both very distinct. U.S., Great Britain, and Canada are the ones that have teams on both sides.
Yeah. Donc en ce moment, écoutez, c'est le staff français qui se colle au petit nettoyage de track. On est sur une bonne interruption quand même. We are on a big official timeout.
We're up to 5 minutes now. All right.
Okay. Here we are back to the game.
That looks like Taiga and not sure who the British jammer is.
So 78 France.
Oh, Natural Disaster.
42 Great Britain, and back to the game.
All right, here we go. Taiga up to the front, one to beat. Taiga, your lead jammer. Oh, Son Goku. Huge strike into the chest of Natural Disaster. Long recycle. Taiga one to beat. Max Speed doing a good job up at the front of the pack all alone. Oh. The size difference between Aces Skates and Max Speed versus Taiga's. Those are some big hits that she shook off. So Natural Disaster has pulled the cap but has nowhere to go, being buried by Elegantine and Cyclope. Oh, we have a star pass. That is jamming Dodger.
Allez, le Star Pass qui n'ira pas au bout malheureusement pour l'équipe de Grande-Bretagne. Allez, on revoit sur
Oh,
le
look at that
replay.
hit.
Ouais, belle défense hein, de l'équipe de France là sur cette tentative de passage. Et voilà, le fameux gros plan sur la baguette de Missy Hammer. L'accessoire indispensable de tout coach désormais. Allez, on est reparti à l'attaque. Allez, c'est compact là, il y a du monde. Il y a du monde au milieu de ce pack là, c'est très très compact, ça navigue dans tous les sens. Et qui c'est qui va sortir son épingle du jeu? Allez, ça se reforme solide à l'avant là pour le triangle anglais qui s'est reformé. Allez, c'est Fast and Bully là qui essaye de trouver un chemin et Fast and Bully malheureusement qui commet un back block. Back block pour Fast and Bully, c'est donc le champ libre. Le champ libre pour Jamie Dodger qui était pivot et qui vient de récupérer le couvre-casque de Jammer du côté de l'équipe de Grande-Bretagne. Allez, on est donc, comme vous l'aurez compris, en power jam du côté de l'équipe de Grande-Bretagne. Allez, le triangle qui attend Jamie Dodger. Allez, on vient l'aider, vient d'avancer. C'était une belle attaque de la part de... C'était Max Speed, hein? Was it Max Speed at the offense?
Looked like, I think so.
Max Speed qui était jammer là et qui est venu aider son pivot à qui il a donné le couvre-casque. Allez, ça passe et ça score pour Jamie Dodger. Et c'est classe en plus avec charme et élégance. Et le retour de Fast and Bully là qui revenait et qui remet son couvre-casque. Allez, les défenses qui sont en place, on attend les deux jammers et ça passe. Encore pour Jamie Dodger, il reste du temps dans ce jam encore. Allez, Fast and Bully qui reprend un peu d'élan et qui retourne à l'assaut du triangle. Et la belle... Ah, dommage, on lui avait ouvert l'extérieur, mais c'était très très bien couvert. C'était très très bien couvert par Ace of Skates. Ace of Skates qui avait très très bien couvert l'extérieur. Très très belle défense. Et ça se ressent au score. Un jam à 12 points pour l'équipe de Grande-Bretagne. Un très très beau jam, 15 points même. 15 points on this jam for Great Britain.
3 for France. And Great Britain still lagging at this bout. We have Lascar Kapak Lead jammer now. And that is Serial Killer getting the long recycle from Son Goku. And Elegantine with the force out. Ace escapes with the force out. Lascar Capac going back for the inside. Lascar Capac back block. This is a power jam for Serial Killer and Team Great Britain. Down 32 points. They need to take advantage of this. We are under 9 minutes in this bout.
Second penalty in a row for Lascar Capac. We have to check that.
Back block, Serial Killer. So now the penalty, the power jam goes to Team France, or Super Jam. Super Jam coming in. Comes the French offense. Ace skates at max speed, have to keep these hits clean. They're both sitting, I think, at 3 penalties. Big hits from the English defense. Here comes Serial Killer back on the track. Shikana working with Tokyo. That's a great force out. And Serial Killer back to the penalty box.
Second in a row also for the British Jammer.
So this will be a power start for Team France.
Yeah, power start for Team France, and we are going to check the penalty for both jammers. On va vérifier les fautes pour les deux jammers qui ont fait tous les deux fautes consécutives quasiment en 2 jams. Donc on va vérifier ça. Et on est sur un temps mort, un official review. Official review du côté de la team britannique. Et vous voyez Marnika, notre collègue du in-house, qui est allé aux infos et qui va nous venir nous donner tout ce qui, nous raconter tout ce qui se passe sur cette official review.
So we have an official review being called by Great Britain. Coaches, captains are out there. We will get you information on that as soon as possible.
So actually, the white jammer from Great Britain received a penalty for misconduct, and they ask for
to overturn that.
They ask for. Donc ils demandent à retirer la faute, la misconduct, parce qu'apparemment ça aurait été l'impact aurait été fait de manière légale. On vous rappelle d'ailleurs qu'au niveau des règles entre les règles pour les juniors sont très très proches des règles pour les adultes, mais il y a quand même quelques différences. Cela étant, au niveau des impacts, ce sont exactement les mêmes règles. C'est pour ça que vous voyez des impacts légaux, mais certes intenses. So the official review is lost. L'official review est perdu. C'était un impact non légal, donc on garde la faute pour le jammer anglais. The hits seems to be non-legal, so we keep the penalty for the British jammer.
So just what the British need, more penalties.
And yeah, we're gonna check that. No, it's going back to the bench.
Well, looks like. Yes, Serial Killer has been replaced in the penalty box by Natural Disaster.
Okay, here we are.
So that.
And here we
That
And
is-
yes, this is a fallout for serial killer. We were on it. On l'avait prédit, hein, et voilà, donc serial killer qui avec cette faute est fallout. Donc voilà, on ne verra malheureusement plus de ce jammer britannique sur le track. 4 fautes, ça va très très vite, hein, sur des matchs de 30 minutes, 4 fautes. On est toujours sur l'official review, voilà, hein, le temps de compter ce fallout, d'être sûr que tout va bien. Les NSO qui ont un boulot de dingue là sur ce match, hein, beaucoup de fautes. Non-skating officials are working hard on this game. There are a lot of penalties, a lot of fallouts.
Yeah, that's
I
four,
think-
four fallouts for the British, 1 for the French. So with 7 minutes left, the British team is very depleted. And we are back to the action finally.
Allez, on est reparti donc avec ce Power Jam, hein, pour l'équipe de France. Et c'est Chacha Tomic qui est à la manœuvre pour l'équipe de France et qui est bien recyclé là par le numéro 42 de l'équipe de Grande-Bretagne, Bulldozer, hein, qui avait bien recyclé. Et ça passe pour Chacha Tomic. Allez, le jammer est Sten, là c'est Natural Disaster qui est Sten et qui revient. Là, vous le voyez arriver sur votre écran, voilà, dans le triangle bleu. Et en attendant, ça passe encore. Ça score pour Chacha Tomic. La France qui passe la barre des 100 points sur ce jam. Et Natural Disaster, voilà, qui effectue son passage initial pour la Grande-Bretagne. Allez, il y a de la faute sifflée. Et ça colle pour Chacha Tomic qui amène donc l'équipe de France au-delà de la barre des 100 points. Des points marqués également pour l'équipe de Grande-Bretagne.
Mise en pour la Team France sur ce jam qui a bénéficié d'un power start. Et la France qui passe la barre symbolique.
So we are under 6 minutes, 104 France, 60 Great Britain. Great Britain is out of timeouts, so they cannot stop the clock.
Nouveau jam avec deux
And that is double tap versus Taiga. Visionaire at the back of the pack, great blocking. Sangoku as well. And double tap out on a track cut. Taiga is your lead jammer. And Visionaire Red Rum trying to keep Jammy Dodger contained. Jammy Dodger heading the box, so only one blocker right now. Taiga easily around. Bulldozer back on the track. Double tap is standing in the box, so that power jam has come to its conclusion, but Taiga already has 8 points, coming in for more, and the British just lost another blocker. Oh, double tap, great move, getting around Visionaire and Sangoku. And there's the call off. 12 points for France, 116-60, 4.5 minutes left. Oh, look at that read.
Really nice moves in these jams.
Double tap's footwork is
Ouais,
just amazing.
on a vu vraiment des des magnifiques moves là sur ce jam, des beaux mouvements. Ça fait plaisir de voir de voir un tel niveau technique, hein, chez ces juniors, hein. Voilà, on se souvient, fut un temps de la génération qui avait commencé le derby sur le tard et qui a lancé le sport en France. Et maintenant, on a des jeunes qui sont quasiment, pour certains, nés sur des patins. Et ben tout de suite, on a un niveau technique qui est impressionnant. Et le cut du côté de la Grande-Bretagne. Chucky Lee Ray, coupable d'un cut. Et pendant ce temps-là, le magnifique apex de Fast and Bully. Allez, Fast and Bully qui revient à la charge sur le triangle britannique. On a bloqué un bloqueur. C'est un bloqueur à l'arrière que vous voyez sur votre écran. Ce n'est pas le jammer, c'est un bloqueur qu'on garde en chèvre pour éviter la reformation de la défense complète. Fastenbully qui est passé, qui revient là à la charge cette fois-ci face à 4 défenseurs avec Tokyo qui est à la manœuvre du côté de l'attaque française là, qui est la pivot qui donne un coup de main à son jammer. Allez, on est reparti à l'attaque avec la Grande-Bretagne de retour de penalty box. Chucky Lee Ray qui se retrouve dans le trafic français et Fastenbully. Un cut pour Fastenbully. Allez, en attendant, on cherche la faille là du côté Grande-Bretagne. On remet le cover pour Chucky Lee Ray. Chucky Lee Ray qui se heurte à une belle défense française. Allez, ça se reforme bien à l'avant pour la France qui revient toujours au contact. Et voilà, bien aidé finalement, c'est le pivot britannique. Et c'est Wins. Et Fastenbully qui était revenu lancer comme un frelon de la penalty box, qui marque des points, je crois, sur son dernier passage. Last scoring pass for Fastenbully on the last hit. Alors qu'on revoit l'Apex, le petit Apex de Fastenbully. Mais quelle technique, hein, une fois de plus, de part et d'autre. Le passage, là, on voit le beau travail sur les pieds. Ça reste dans les limites du track. C'est beau, ça, hein, pour l'équipe britannique. Allez, on est sur un temps mort officiel, pareil, hein, ça discute. Hein. Ça discute beaucoup en penalty box. Est-ce qu'on a de l'échange de jammer? Est-ce qu'on a du fallout? I think we have another fallout.
That is Bulldozer fouling out. So that is the 6th foul out for Great Britain.
Is there someone left on the bench?
Not many.
Alors que là, il y a vraiment une ambiance de dingue. C'est le Stade de France, dans tous les sens du terme, dans ce gymnase de Valence.
All right, that is Leskar Kapak against Natural Disaster. Natural Disaster track cut. Leskar Kapak track cut. All right, Natural Disaster back on the track.
Both jammer has been sent to the penalty box together, so they come back together.
Yeah. Don't see that very often. So this will be a 2-minute jam, which means this will be the final jam.
Yeah, we can say it. Les deux jammers qui sont allés ensemble en penalty box et qui sont revenus de fait ensemble, et ce sera donc un jam de 2 minutes.
All right, Leskar Kapak is out and eligible to score. Atomic Bomb heading to the penalty box for Great Britain. Good work from Max Speed opening, but not able to shut down that lane. Son Goku was able to open that. All right, there is a star pass. That is Max Speed jammer record now for Great Britain. Leskar Kapak plays a little jammer defense. Oh, nice hit. Max Speed. Oh, wow. Max Speed had to slow down to get the cap on, and Leskar Kapak got a great hit in. And Aces skates with the force out. Max Speed is around. We are at 0 on the clock, which means that we are on jam time now. And that is it. We have a score of 140 to 70. France over Great Britain. France giving itself a first round bye as they are now the number 2 seed.
Et oui, hein, là la France qui finit fort. On va attendre le score officiel, mais on est sur une victoire sans aucun doute de la France. Et la France qui donc va directement en demi-finale, qui va finir deuxième de cette poule derrière les USA. On le rappelle, les 2 premiers de cette poule vont directement en demi-finale. Voilà, la France est en demi-finale de cette Coupe du Monde.
I'm not sure what you just said, but I'm sure you're right.
Yeah, I was saying that France is in the semi-final of this World Cup.
Correct, yes.
Just after the Team USA in seed 1, we will see these 2 teams straight to semi-finals, and there will be still some pool games to see who is going to finish 3 and 4, 5 and 6, and then so this will be kind of a quarter-final between 3 and 6 and from a side, and then 4 and 5 to the other side. Exactly the same way to go in the other category. And so this is it. I think we have the score on the other side also, and we can tell you that the Team USA in the female category is also finishing first. Donc voilà, la Team USA qui finit première hein, dans les 2 catégories, catégorie open, catégorie féminine. Et voilà, et je crois que c'est la première fois que nous avons un cercle complet de foule autour du track. Voilà, là, ça va de plus en plus, il y a de plus en plus de monde dans ce gymnase. I think this is the first time we see so much people around the track. And we have Betty Rage with one player from France. Betty Rage qui est avec Chicana.
Bonjour tout le monde, ici de nouveau Betty Rage à la fin de ce match incroyable qui a vu s'affronter la France et la Grande-Bretagne. J'ai réussi à récupérer Chicana qui est encore dans le feu de l'émotion. Est-ce que tu peux me dire ce que ça fait tout simplement?
Vraiment c'est super, c'était le match qui aboutissait pour ensuite arriver en demi-finale et on est vraiment content d'arriver là, puis on a super bien joué donc je suis hyper contente.
Est-ce que c'était un résultat attendu?
Oui, ouais. si, oui, on est hyper contents.
Toute l'équipe est contente?
Évidemment, ouais.
On est tous très fiers de la qualité de jeu qui a été donnée par vous, par la Grande-Bretagne. Est-ce que c'était des adversaires difficiles?
C'est une équipe composée principalement de garçons. Donc forcément, on a des plus petits physiques par rapport à eux, mais on a réussi à tenir le coup face à ça. Donc, voilà.
Bon, je pense qu'on peut tous les remercier pour la qualité de leur jeu et les laisser aller célébrer ça en famille.
Merci beaucoup.
Merci à tous, on se retrouve plus tard pour la suite des matchs.
Allez, merci Betty Rage, merci Chicana, merci aussi à Nico, responsable de la Team Stream, qui nous a fait un petit coucou sur le stream, hein, la Team Stream fidèle au poste, grâce à qui on peut vous proposer toutes ces images. Thanks to the stream team, thanks to them, we've got a really cool broadcast for all over the world. Thank you. Thank you, Pants and Roses, for this game.
Thank you, Tom. Had a great time.
Yeah, definitely. Coming next on the broadcast.
USA, Canada.
Yeah, USA, Canada on the open category. And Team World against
Team Great Britain on the
female category. And this will be the last pool games. And then we will see the world brackets. I can wait.
I can't wait either. Should
I
be
can
fun.
wait. Okay. Have a nice day here. J'espère que vous passez une bonne journée sur ce streaming. Restez avec nous. On a encore un gros programme. Profitez bien. Merci à tous et bonne journée. Have a nice day.
Bonne journée.
on the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fall. The best skaters choose the best certified 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 protection.
Inside midnight, you can say all that you want, but you and I were meant for this. You know, sometimes we hide behind this illusion that we're done. Oh, please see that you're wrong in this. I don't fall in love 'cause I'm here tonight. I don't wanna say it, but it just feels right. I think a girl's just to pass the time. I want to stay at the back of your mind. We're saying it over, and don't get me wrong, but I'm done with these games. But I'll hold on to faith. You and I are stuck on this. I can't seem to let it go. It's not too late. The show is waiting here, you see. I don't know if everything will be alright. Sometimes you gotta let go, 'cause I gotta let you go.
All live and back to the action for the very final pool game between the United States and Canada.
It's another round of, I was going to say continental matchups, but that's the wrong phrase. It's
It has been continental matchups.
Yeah.
Oceania with Australia, New Zealand earlier. Australia winning that one. France beating Great Britain in the European continental matchup. And now we get the North American continental matchup.
Yeah,
so,
absolutely.
Skating for Team USA, that is number 10, Rain to Pain. 10-14 is No Gust, No Glory. 1-1-1, that is Scary Poppins. 13, Speedy Gonzalez. 187 Ripjaw, 247 Hopeless, 33 Lemony Stitches, 44 Flomo, 555, that's Jawbreaker, 666 Mean Bean, 86 Death Ray, number 9 Oy Vey, 934 is Tank, number 99 Lightning, and 999 Miss Mayhem.
And skating for Canada, we've got 01 Cleopatia, 83 She-Hulk, 10 Valkyrie, 12 Ordzilla, 15 Everton, 180 April Sowers, 239 The Mystic, 44 Howabunga, 55 Superfly, 629 Clawless, 666 Speed Demon, 795 Golden Eagle, 83 Hurricane Lane, 888 Skating McPain, and 911 Killer Ella.
So the United States is already locked in the number 1 seed, so they're about to get a bye in the next round. Canada has locked in the number 5 seed, so they will be skating against, hang on here, give me a second.
This is, I mean, ultimately this is a game for glory more than for placing.
Yes. So Canada will face Great Britain, which will be fascinating. Last night's bout, Canada-Great Britain came down to a last-second win by Great Britain to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat.
Such a tight game last night, so that's going to be a fun matchup. Canada, I think, feel like they've got, I was going to say something to prove, but they really don't, because they were ahead, they had it, and then Britain just at the last possible second managed to grab that win. So that's going to be a fun one.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah. USA getting themselves a little bit of a rest as they go straight through to our semi-final games.
And France will also get a rest. They are the number 2 seed on the open side. On the female side, the United States is the number 1 seed, and Sweden is number 2.
It's going to be a fun set of games.
I'm looking forward to it. I've been having so much fun.
Oh, it's just been the best fun.
Okay, here we go. That is No Gust, No Glory. Golden Eagle, No Gust, No Glory, your lead jammer. And Golden Eagle forced out. I believe that is Oy Vey. That is Oy Vey with that long drawback. And it was a brilliant drawback by number 13 on Canada. Was that number 13?
Might be someone in number 13 shirt, or it could be number 15, which would be Everton. Someone.
Either way, someone had a great drawback on Canada. And there's a star pass. Clawless now your jammer of record for Team Canada. Clawless coming in on a scoring pass. No Gust, No Glory out on a forearm. So this is a power jam for Team Canada. Track cut as well. That is Mean Bean heading the box. So 4-3 pack advantage.
Interesting, although looks like Clawless knocked to the inside and I think winded there.
I think Clawless took a shot to the abdomen from one of the U.S. blockers. Canada in a backwards skate right now.
Low block just checking in, going, you're right, do you need me to call it? And Clawless like, no, I'm good, I'm going to keep going. I can do this.
Death Ray and company holding the line at the back of the pack. Oh, that is number 13, Tank, who is listed on our program as not skating, but is actually skating. All right, Clawless is through. That is the second completed scoring pass. So 8 in the air for Canada, 16 for the United States. 1 jam down.
That is a strong opener.
Yeah, it was.
Ripjaw coming up to the line for Team USA. Fun fact, Ripjaw apparently got into the country at like 3 o'clock yesterday and was on track at 5.
Ooh.
Had a delayed plane, I think a cancelled flight from New York, someone said.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
Yeah, like obviously was due to be here at the start of the day and very much just sort of flew in, walked into the building, started skating.
All right, so that is Ripjaw, lead jammer. Everton about 10 feet behind. So So very fast coming around. Ripjaw in, Everton as well. U.S. defense holds a little bit. Flomo has made the difference about 20 feet now. Ripjaw coming into the pack one more time. Second scoring pass. Breaks the Canadian defense. Nice block there from Speed Demon to open a lane for Everton.
8 points apiece, and Ripjaw calls it off. Got one of our lovely officials just waving the track repair there.
And they're off. This is Lightning versus April Sowers. Lightning, I believe, is the youngest skater on Team USA. Actually had to get a waiver just to try out. But has had a brilliant tournament so far.
Yeah, I mean, Lightning has been one of the, I think, highest scoring jammers for Team USA.
So that is Jawbreaker anchoring the back of that US defense. Working with Tank and 111 Scary Poppins. Oh, we got a star pass. Miss Mayhem saw that star pass coming, but Howabunga, great reaction time to get out.
Lovely stuff. Howabunga there forcing that call off. Which, I mean, so far has been the tactic I've seen from everyone who's played USA is very much a case of if you can't get points on the board, the best you can do is stop the US from getting more points themselves. And I guess that's why the US is #1 seed on both the open side and the female side.
Yes, the US has had a very good very good tournament so far.
Oh yeah,
which is understating it a bit.
Just a little.
Oh, track cut sends Golden Eagle to the box. That is Lemony Stitches now your lead jammer. Mean Beam directing the U.S. to slow that pack down. Killer Ella and company waiting for Lemony Stitches. And here comes the U.S. offense. Oh, good hit from Killer Ella.
Someone there has picked up a multiplayer penalty. Looks like that is going to be White 8-6.
That'd be Death Ray.
Death Ray.
And Lemony Stitches out. Golden Eagle out of the box. Still on the initial pass.
Golden Eagle making it look easy, and having watched Team USA play the past couple of days, it is not easy.
Oh,
that was a
wow!
Big
Hopeless.
there.
Huge hit from Hopeless. But 3 points stolen by Canada right there at the end. Well played by Golden Eagle.
I mean, that was glorious.
It was fun to watch.
Yeah. Don't think it was fun to hit.
No.
To take that hit, but it's fun to watch.
This is why I'm glad I'm just an announcer.
Oh, yeah.
It's much easier to talk about this than...
But to have it happen to you.
Exactly.
Yeah. Every time I'm just like, yeah, this is why I'm here, and they're there.
Okay, there we go. No Gus, no glory. Quickly through. Superfly looking to create some offense. Everton not needing the help. Just going over the U.S. blockers. Rain DePayne and company going to set up for Everton. Coming around on the scoring pass. Oh! Speedy Gonzalez with a force out. Draws the track cut. Everton head into the box.
I mean, everyone just super keen to go for a little sit down in the penalty box.
Yep. And speaking of, that was a nice drawback there from Clawless.
Yeah. Rain DePayne also off for a little sit down in the penalty box.
I keep hearing whistles, but it's the other track. Oh, there comes Oy Vey with brilliant offense. Joined by Flo Mo.
Everybody takes a defender.
I think Oy Vey winning currently for my favourite derby name of the weekend.
Which one?
Oy Vey.
Oy Vey.
Just
huh?
really like that. It's a great name.
Not gonna lie, my favorite so far has been Charlotte Fever.
That is also good. Big fan of that.
That was so smooth.
That one just amuses me a lot.
Yeah.
And Rain to Pain on a track cut. Here comes No Gust, No Glory. And Everton Standing coming back in. Oh, No Gust, No Glory trying a outside line jump?
I mean, if you can jump like Gus can, why not?
Yeah. So that was a 28-4 jam in favor of the USA. Score currently 73-23.
I mean, it's, yeah.
So we're going to see Ripjaw skating or jamming for the United States. Up against, trying to see
Someone.
180. I believe that's April Sowers.
I think so.
Cleopatra, oh, just threw another blocker at Ripjaw, but it was not enough to stop Ripjaw. I like the thinking, though.
Yeah, it's the classic. If you can't get there yourself, throw your teammate out. Cowabunga there trying to go up against Tank. Not quite holding back Tank, but you know, it's worth a go.
Yes. Both teams have someone named Tank, which is...
I like it.
I do too.
Yeah. Although actually I do, talking of good derby names, Team GB have Fridge, and I do enjoy Fridge.
Oh, yeah. Oh, April Sowers digging in between Scary Poppins and Miss Mayhem and going nowhere. Did get 3 points, though.
Yeah, quick 3 points.
Canadians have been consistently scoring, but the U.S. has just been consistently scoring more.
Yeah. I mean, it's impressive because there's not many teams have been able to consistently score against the US at all.
Yes.
So it's it might not be loads of points, but it is still points, which is impressive work from the Canadians.
Yes. And we've got a team timeout being called by Team Canada. I like this timeout. I mean, it's early in the game. It's just 10 minutes in. Because this is a pool game, it's 1 30-minute period. So you've got 2 timeouts, or well, you've got a timeout and your official review, which win or lose, you still do not retain the official review. But yeah, this is a timeout where you can just sort of try to calm everybody down, reset, try to re-strategize, see if you can figure out a way to claw your way back into this game.
Maybe try and, you know, knock the momentum a little bit of the US.
Yes.
Whether that's possible.
Momentum timeouts, that's what I call it.
Yeah.
And, you know, if you can break that momentum, give yourself a chance to reset.
It's always worth a go, yeah. Take this opportunity to give a little shout out to JoJo in the penalty box. It is her 100th game today.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this is game number 100.
I really wish that when I had started announcing, I kept track.
Same, yeah.
I feel like I'm at like 200, 300 games called, but I honestly don't know.
Yeah, I never kept any real track. I'm like, I don't know, it might be 50, might be 20. I have no idea. Could be 100. Maybe one day I'll just pick a game and go, this is my 100th game.
No, there you go.
Because no one can prove me wrong.
All right, that is Lightning, your lead jammer. Oh, Golden Eagle dumped to the outside by Oy Vey. Skating McPain and company. Lightning just sort of like fake to the outside, dump to the inside.
Yeah. Lightning has a way of getting through the pack as though there isn't a pack there that I just...
Oh! Getting low, Lauren Much style.
Yeah. Oh, Lightning picking up a track cut penalty there.
Oh. Maybe got a little bit too low and got a skate out.
Yeah, I've jinxed it by saying the Lightning's got a way of getting through the pack. I was like, oh.
Yeah, see, and that's a curse.
And that's a curse. Sorry, Lightning.
So this will be a full 2-minute jam now. Golden Eagle coming in, running to the back of Oive and Hopeless. Killer Ella trying to create a lane on the inside.
I'd say I'm a big fan. Obviously, being a Junior World Cup, there's a lot of parents and families here, and so Killarella, I saw her parents with T-shirts saying like Killarella's mom, Killarella's dad. But there's also a friend here wearing a T-shirt that says Killarella's boyfriend. I was like, oh,
nice. That's nice.
That's goals.
The defense of USA. Oh, no, Turner is going out. Oh, there he is.
You know it's love if you're willing to travel to another continent.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so we have a star pass to Superfly.
Superfly. And Lightning is back on track and bouncing through Light Lightning.
All Superfly grabbing 4. Lightning with 4. 12 points for both teams. And Lightning grabbing that. Oh, no, that is Canada. Oh, that is Superfly grabbing that last point. So Canada outscores the U.S. on this jam.
Might be the first time we've seen that happen.
I think that is.
Exciting times.
Credit to Superfly and to Golden Eagle on that.
Yeah.
And credit to Hurricane Lane and Skating McPain and the defense that they provided.
Yeah.
All right, Everton skating up against Lemony Stitches. Everton lead jammer. All right, so that momentum timeout so far has been working out for Canada. Oh, that defense is just swarming in there. Oh, Everton going airborne to the outside. And that worked somehow. Oh, blocking with the head, Lemony Stitches.
Oh. Lovely stuff.
Speed Demon creating a seal on the outside.
So Everton here with lead jammer status, and I mean, we have seen some like 28, 32 point jams.
Not many, but oh, Tank there blowing up the U.S. defense.
Yeah, this is a real opportunity for Everton to close that gap between the two. Especially if Everton carries on skating like this.
And that was a 16-0 jam in favor of Canada.
Yeah. Everton, I think, taking the sensible choice to call it before Lemony Stitches gets on and gets the opportunity to start scoring.
So Canada at 55 points now. The most that any team has scored on the U.S. is 66. So Canada on pace to definitely beat that. There goes No Gust, No Glory. And No Gust, No Glory, just pushing Tank through the Canadian defense to create a lane. It's not a back block if it's your own player.
Yeah. It's just something they'll talk to you about later.
Audzilla and company setting up at the front of the pack. Here comes No Gust, No Glory. Oh, just creates a seam in that defense. Oh, here comes the U.S. offense. Audzilla gets recycled behind Oive, and the U.S. looking to grab a goat. Good work by Audzilla not allowing that. Oh, No Gust, No Glory. I knew it was coming. Team Canada knew it was coming.
Yeah.
Just nobody could stop it.
Yeah. I mean, I can't jump that high in like trainers. Let alone land it on skates at speed. Wow.
Yeah. The benefits of youth.
Oh.
Oh, that is a back block on No Gust, No Glory. So April Sowers has pulled the cap. April Sowers still looking for the initial pass.
Just over 10 seconds to make it in. Someone else.
Forearm call. That's going to send Killer Ella to the box. And so we will have a power start for Canada in this next jam.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting opportunity for Canada there. Interestingly, Canada not especially contesting wanting to grab the back of the line there.
And now they're working on it.
Yeah.
Oh, U.S.
Really looking to kill that penalty time.
Oh, there we go. Nicely done. That is Clawless, your lead jammer. Here comes No Gust, No Glory.
Coming in fast.
No Gust, No Glory with a couple of hip twitches. There's a call off, but Clawless draws a forearm as well. So this will be a power start for the USA.
I suppose it's fortunate, I guess, then that Clawless managed to get that call off in just in time to avoid a 2-minute jam for No Gust, No Glory.
Yes.
Because otherwise I would have said, why are you calling it? He's only on his initial. You've got time. Not much time, the speed that Gus skates at, but some.
Good defense from Canada. Oh, there goes Ripjaw.
Oh, that's a big set of hits there from Everton. And who's that pivot?
That would be Golden Eagle. Here comes Speedy Gonzalez. Playing some offense there.
Oh. Ripjaw just got everyone.
Oh, high block. Ripjaw got everybody and got him a little bit too good.
Yeah.
Clawless just. That's a track cut. Great work from Oive drawing that track cut.
Switcheroo in the box. Or the Jammer Do-Si-Do.
Yes, the Jammer Do-Si-Do. You know, for you Americans out there.
Yeah. I quite like it. I'm gonna take this back to the UK and confuse everyone with it.
Okay, I'm gonna take Jammer Switcheroo back to the United States and confuse everybody there.
It's the best fun. Oh.
Ripjaw is down, so that is
wipes out there on the outside track. Just, I think, having a little moment. Take this opportunity to tell you some more about the upcoming JRDA US postseason. The playoffs will be June 15th to 16th, 2024, and then June 22nd to 23rd, 2024 in locations across the US. Championships will be July 13th and 14th, 2024 in Chicago, Illinois, birthplace of roller derby in 1935.
interesting.
Yeah. The next Junior Roller Derby World Cup will be summer 2025 in Brisbane, Australia.
Oh, I would really like to go to that, but
it's a long way.
Yeah, that's a long way.
Yeah, it's a long, long way to go.
I don't know that I can make that one.
No, we had this discussion, I think yesterday, a few of us was like, oh, I'd love to go, but if I was going to go to Australia, you know, I'd like to make a little holiday of it, and it's a very long way to go.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure I earn enough money yet. But, you know, we can keep hoping.
I can keep hoping too. Maybe I'll hit the lottery.
Yeah. We live in hope.
Yeah.
You know, the joy of roller derby. And the fun.
But I do appreciate that the World Cup is moving from continent to continent.
Yeah, we're covering all the bases. So we're in Europe this time. Then it's obviously Brisbane next time. I believe the one after that is going to be in Scotland.
Oh. Well, that would be fun.
Yeah. But I promise I haven't just made that up.
I've only been to Scotland once, and I really enjoyed it.
Yeah,
I wasn't there
country.
nearly long enough.
Yeah. Obviously, Australia going to be, I think, maybe hotter than this. Scotland might be slightly cooler. Who knows?
Yes. Well, if they do it in July, it'll definitely be cooler in Australia.
That's a good point, yeah. I always forget the
fact that it is the dead of winter in Australia and New Zealand right now.
it is the other hemisphere.
Yeah. And I do feel sorry for the Australians and the New Zealanders. Not only did they have to fly halfway across the globe to get here, but
They have to come back to summer.
yes, they left freezing cold temperatures to come to this hot and humid mess.
Yeah,
That's got to be tough on the body.
yeah,
So, yeah, tip of the hat there to those two squads.
yeah. Rip Jory is now up and has left the track under his own power. We'll
We will give updates if we have any.
yeah, update you if we know anything. Also looks like at some point during that, Clawless might have fouled out, which we missed.
Yeah, I did not see the
The
foul out, but on the plus side, Team Canada is still doing better on penalties than Team Great Britain from last bout,
Yeah.
who had 6 foul outs.
That's a lot of foul outs in half an hour.
That is. April Sowers has pulled the cap. Oh, Tank right there. Oh, but Superfly knocked over Tank. Lightning resetting behind the Canadian defense, calls that jam.
I think the sort of Superfly Tank combination they're showing the, give me a long enough lever and I can move the world.
Yes.
That, sometimes you see the matchups, you're like, there's no way that tiny jammer can knock out that, tall blocker. And they're like, oh no, it turns out if they hit them in the right place, they can do it.
Yeah.
It's the impressive, it's impressive and it's the nature of roller derby, There is somewhere for everyone.
Oh, the last bout, one of the French jammers, Tiga, took a couple hits from the two biggest British blockers. I mean, there's about a half meter of size difference there.
Yeah.
And
Just like, this is fine.
yeah, lower center of gravity was working out.
Yeah.
Oh, Lemony Stitches in. Grabbed 3 points. Did Everton grab any?
Looks like 3 apiece.
Oh, 3 apiece. All right. 134.60 is your total with 9 minutes left.
Yeah.
Canada needs 7 more points to have gotten the most points scored on Team USA.
Yeah. They may yet make it.
That is April Sowers against Speedy Gonzalez. Speedy Gonzalez quickly threw on the inside edge. Rain DePayne and company working on April Sowers.
That was a big hit there on April Sowers from Valkyrie. No, not Valkyrie, wrong number 10, Rain DePayne.
And now Rain DePayne, Miss Mayhem, dropped April Sowers in the middle of that tripod. And here comes the Mystic. Out of the penalty box. Oh, star pass, Golden Eagle.
Nice. Some lovely track awareness there from Speedy Gonzalez going, oh, I'm just going to give it to the last possible minute and then call it off.
So we're going to have no Gus, no Glory. I cannot see the Canadian jammer yet. That is Speed Demon, who I think has been blocking and pivoting, but
I think so.
now is jamming for the first time. No Gus, no Glory is your lead jammer. Speed Demon gets around the other 666.
Canada losing Tank, but the combination there of She-Hulk, Cleopatra and Superfly doing a pretty good job of hanging on to No Gus, No Glory.
And long recycle behind Oy Vey. And Oy Vey once again, the force out and big recycle. And that is No Gus, No Glory heading in the box. I think it might have been a forearm, but I did not see the full call.
No, it's, it looked for Army, but we could only see the back of the ref. So that would be a 2-minute jam for Speed Demon.
Which, in this heat, at this point, not sure that any jammer really wants that.
No.
Especially not against the American defense.
Oh, no. Speed Demon
Looking for the cap. Gets into Superfly, and Superfly. Great acceleration. Oh, jammer on jammer right there. And that is an illegal procedure, so Superfly head in the box. And now it is a power jam for the United States.
Speed Demon having now, I think, forgotten that unless he goes back and grabs that star, nothing is going to come of this.
So Speed Demon now back to being jammer of record. That's fun.
Does mean that Superfly, I think, is now setting the penalty for being out of play, which always feels very unfair.
It does.
It's like you thought you were the jammer, and it was a perfectly reasonable thing to do, but it happens. I suppose on the plus side, Superfly is now sitting as the pivot, not as the jammer, so
yes,
it won't be a power start to Lightning. Although all starts seem to be a power start where Lightning is concerned.
And that is an official review being called by Team Canada. This is their last chance to stop the clock.
Yeah. I wonder if Canada are officially reviewing that penalty.
I would.
So would I.
And on the replay, we can see the U.S. defense working against Speed Demon, and now we can just see the U.S. huddled up.
Just having a little pebble, a little moment. I really enjoy this. I don't know if it's some kind of little team ritual thing, but they've been doing it.
It must be a team ritual thing, because
Yeah.
I've never seen it before.
No, I really enjoy it.
All right, the official review is just being used as a timeout.
It's a good use of it if you're like, actually, I've not really got anything to official review. There is only 5 minutes left in the game. Let's just take it as a breather.
Well, the last time Canada called a timeout, they were able to stretch the next couple jams into about 30 points. So.
Yeah, so maybe they're hoping to achieve the same again. Certainly that's what I'd be hoping if I was Canada.
I don't think it's going to be enough, not with 5 minutes left.
Yeah.
You would need some miraculous jams.
Yeah, but we've seen stranger things happen this weekend.
Yes. All right, there is She-Hulk. I mean, Canada was on the wrong end of a miracle last night, so. But that is Lightning grabbing lead jammer and I think officially putting a dagger into the hopes of Canada.
It does feel like it, doesn't it?
Oh, Golden Eagle, brilliant force out. All right, here comes Hurricane Lane and company. Trying to create a lane for April Sowers. Oh, She-Hulk, nice work.
Canada losing Killer Ella to the box. And again, I feel like we've got another sort of split crowd here that on the whole Canada and America have been cheering for each other. And now they're cheering against each other. It's slightly quieting the crowd down.
Yes. There's definitely a sense of that earlier in the New Zealand-Australia.
Yeah.
Both teams have been their fans have been supporting each other all weekend.
And now they're against each other like, oh, hang on. There's only half as many of us.
And then they can just shake hands at the end of it and say, all right, now we can cheer against the British.
Yeah. We're
or
back
for
to where
the
we
British.
belong.
All right, which one do we do?
Yeah. Who do we like least? It's the British. It's always the British. Just over 3 minutes left in this game.
Just inside, there were too many spillers for Team Canada and just
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
that was a hit to the face for Lemony Stitches.
So Lemony Stitches is your lead jammer.
for Team USA.
All right, Speed Demon working the inside. Oh, Rain to Pain with a long drawback. And nice moves.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, and Speed Demon off for a sit down in the penalty box.
oof. I think Rain to Pain drew an illegal contact.
Possibly. Didn't quite see.
Nice work by Oive and Mean Bean, keeping Golden Eagle at the back of the pack, but amazing work solo by, is that Killer Ella up there?
I think it might be.
I was Killer Ella.
Yeah.
Left alone against two American blockers and the American jammer, got the force out.
Yeah.
That was well played,
Yeah.
very well played.
So that's a power spot for Team USA for F-Cap.
Oh, here come the Americans. Oh, Speedy Gonzalez. Americans just compressing that Canadian defense, giving Speedy Gonzalez the inside-outside choice. Oh! Oh, wow.
That was.
I didn't think Speedy Gonzalez stuck the landing, but I can confess that I do not have the greatest view here. So
Yeah.
I will go with the ref saying that Speedy Gonzalez did stick that landing. And
picked up 4 points in the process.
yeah, that was
Impressive
a
stuff.
forearm on Flomo.
Looks like that's been a star pass to Superfly.
All right. Tank, good work there at the back of the pack. But Speedy Gonzalez winds through the pack.
Speedy Gonzalez opting to run it.
Speedy Gonzalez could run this to the end of the jam, as we have more jam time than we do have game time.
It's definitely possible. Also, just to give you a quick update, we can tell you that Ripjaw has just made their way back to the bench.
Oh, good. All right, there's the call off. We will have one more jam. And we have an official timeout, which is everyone's favorite timeout.
Everyone loves a timeout. It's actually looking like we might be about to have Ripjaw for our last jam.
That'll be good to see.
It would be nice to see.
And if you want to know on the other side of the venue, the World versus Great Britain,
Oh wow.
it's outside.
If you're wondering what's happening on the female track and you've decided to stay with us for some reason, I can tell you that the other track currently tied on 73-73. So any noise that you're hearing coming through the microphones is going to be from them.
Yeah.
So that's an exciting game.
I wouldn't blame you if you're switched over at this point.
Yeah, I mean, we've got one jam left, and I think we know what's going to happen in it.
Yes.
They've got 4 minutes left, and that's an exciting scoreline. There you go, we are about to see Ripjaw making a return to track with the Jammer Star on, which is lovely to see.
And if you look at the scoreboard, there are only 15 seconds left in our game, so this might be the last jam.
So as soon as this official timeout ends, we'll get this last jam going. We're going to see Ripjaw and April Sowers as your jammers.
Joyce back on the jury.
April Sowers conferring with Everton. I'm assuming going over some strategy for how to get out.
Yeah. Oh.
I think Ripjaw might have gone on the 5-second whistle and not the actual whistle.
I think that might be.
Like this. Everybody wants to go.
I don't know what's occurring. Something's occurring.
All right, so Canada has now officially gotten more points against the United States than anybody else so far.
So if nothing else, they can definitely take that home with pride.
Yes.
So you can go.
The question is,
Everybody
can Canada hold back Ripjaw?
No, but good work by Everton and Hurricane Lane to.
Yeah, I mean, that's a long hold from
Yes.
Canada. Quick start pass there to Golden Eagle.
So Everton with a brilliant force out.
Big long recycle back there.
So Golden Eagle now scoring points. And there's the call off.
And also means that Canada are the only team so far this weekend to hold the USA to under 200 points.
Wow.
So I think even if they didn't take the win, Canada can be incredibly proud of what they've achieved here.
Yes.
Thank you very much for being here. Thank you.
All right.
The USA are formidable opponents.
Yes. So we're waiting for the final score.
There's just a little bit of back and forth with our lovely Jamarettes, confirming points, possibly confirming penalties.
So as soon as we get that determination, we will give you the final score.
Yeah.
And then you can safely switch over to the Great Britain World bout. And how's that one going?
93 to the World, 77 to Great Britain.
Oh.
Cherry Bomb is your lead jammer for World. So the joy of being in a two-track room is that you can just look over and have a little look at the scoreboard and see what's happening. Yeah.
Right, there we go. 3 points on the board for Canada. So
That's impressive
195
stuff.
to 71.
Yeah, nice work, Canada. So we think Canada are going to play Great Britain again in their next match.
I believe so.
And we're now moving into our full-length games, aren't we?
Yes.
So
This
it's
is the
gonna
last
be
of the pool game. Oh, there we go. 196-71 is your official final score. We will be taking a break for a couple hours as they get everything set. The next round will be the, I guess you could call it the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
The 4 and 5 seed play each other. The 3 and 6 seed play each other. Then the winners of those will play the number 1 and number 2 seeds. And then tomorrow we will get the I guess the placement games.
Yeah, so our next game here will be at 1:30. So, yeah, seed 4 plays seed 5 at 1:30 on both tracks.
All right.
And we'll, got a couple of hours to work out who is seed 4 and who is seed 5.
And if you are not in the this particular time zone, you use Google to figure out what time zone you need to be there to see that 1:30 bout.
1:30 local time,
Yes.
whatever that means for you, Google can tell you.
All right. Thank you so much. I'm Puns and Roses.
I've been Jake Special.
And we will see you shortly.
Bye.
Bye.
From beneath the sand, distant me close seems so far away across the
so do we. Why? So you can reach higher, do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. Be certified protection. Certified protection, second to none.
She's so far away. It was night and day when you entered the space of me. didn't think we could fall in love. Broken from the start, chained to our past. We had closed hearts. We are breaking free. It's just you and me. We might fall apart while we're running away. Can we break free? Can we break free? Can we break free? Can we? They were blinded, tried to deny us. Didn't think we were following our hearts. We are breaking free. It's just you and me. We might fall apart while we're running away. With can we break free? Can we break free? Can we break free? Can we? But I never really knew that it was over. Till the quiet and the echoes became colder. But I never really knew that it was over. Till the quiet and the echoes became colder. Showing off, don't wanna have to wait tonight, wait tonight. Better off, I'm gonna find my way tonight, way tonight. Won't you talk to me? I wanna hear your sorrows. To me, we'll make a new tomorrow. Talk to me, one night to find the answer. Talk to me, what makes this heart beat faster? What makes this heart beat faster?
Back to the sound. Back to the sound.
I've been cold for so long. One touch and we're igniting, setting fire to it all. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think that we can stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn down. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think I wanna stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn it down. One spark could be a lightning, blazing up through the darkest nights. Hold your breath, babe, the smoke is burning. You kiss me now and I'll be alright. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think that we can stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn it down. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think I wanna stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn it down.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric. Oh,
The summer's calling. The summer's calling. If the kingdom is overthrown, meet me at the cornerstone. I know that I can't be without you. This bond is solid gold. We're a diamond and an emerald. It took me forever to find you. 'Cause when it's all over, the love that you give will be there to guide you in every way. Now we've been through the cold and darkest days. The summer's calling. As we wait for the smoke to clear and we watch our dreams appear, I know that we can rise together. This vision that we share is ours. Together we can touch the stars. I know that we will see December. 'Cause when it's all over, the love that you give will be there to guide you in every way. Now we've been through the cold and darkest days. The summer's calling.
Summer days burn me out, love just brings me down. Cold inside like winter leaves that slowly leave the ground. Hey, you come back, I wanna give you a chance. Love me like you used to, so we can learn again. The skin is getting round, baby, drink your night away. Maybe we will not regret it, you will not regret me. Laying down under the sun, burning love cause we are young. No one tells us what's done wrong, cause it's just me and you. Yeah, it's just me and you. Yeah, it's just me and you. it's just me and you.
You are what I waited for. Oh, you make me touch the sky when I'm down. 'Cause when I'm with you, I'm fine. When you go, I'm sad. I like my life with you. Oh, 'cause you're one love, and I'm not saying lies. You're the one my heart. You make me feel alive. I feel crazy when you make me smile, smile. I feel like one love, and I'm not saying lies. I feel crazy. I feel crazy. You are what I waited for. Oh, you make me touch the sky when I'm down. 'Cause when I'm with you, I'm fine. When you go, I'm sad. I like my life with you. Oh, 'cause you're one love, and I'm not saying lies. You're the one my heart. You make me feel alive. I feel crazy when you make me smile, smile. I feel like I fly. One love, and I'm not saying lies. I feel crazy. I'm not saying lies, I feel crazy. I'm not saying lies, I feel crazy. I'm not saying lies, I feel crazy.
One shot, one chance, one move, one dance. One shot, one chance, one move, one dance. One shot, one chance, one move, one dance. One shot. Brace yourself for the baby. One shot. Slow. One shot. One shot. One shot, one chance, one move, one dance. One shot, one chance, one move, one dance. One shot, one chance, one shot, one chance, one move, one dance. 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 shot, one chance, one move, one dance, one shot, shot, shot. Brace yourself for the Vegas. turn the shoot to a freak show. Look through the peephole, everybody geek, yo. Need a good girl with an extremely deep. See 6 midgets that be fighting, juggling. Maybe it's just me, cause my mind is struggling. Babes, boyfriend is acting like a clown. You know what's going down every time that we in town. Take a look through the peephole, yo. Everybody's getting geek, bro. Stop the hate and let them leaks know that we turn the club into a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club, yo, we turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club into a freak show. Look at Snow White eating rotten apples. Dirty bass that be coming at you. Roller coasters like a supernova. I'm the ringmaster, this my tabernacle. See you screaming, I'm like, what for? Oh, you pop? Yeah, I got popcorn. I wake up on the wrong lawn, so we won't stop. It's a lost cause. Take a look through the peephole. Yo, everybody's getting geek, bro. Stop the hate and let them leaks know that we turn the club into a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club, yo, we turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club into a freak show.
catch you. So let me catch you slipping by. Why do I get myself? Why do I get myself caught up in these lonely nights? Oh, why? Why do I get myself? Why do I get myself caught up in these lonely nights? Walk through my heart. Show me your eyes. 'Cause all along I knew I was doing the wrong thing by giving you my time. Where was I? Where was I when I needed it most? When I needed myself? Where was I? Where was I? So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna be my enemy? You should've known I'd never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins, won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane? It's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it. I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it all. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne.
Breathe in the air, the light that surrounds me. If we hold ourselves together, we'll go far. Created a space, in my head it was empty. But I know that I want to be where you are. I was denied. I had spent those years, did not recognize the person that's inside. as I fall, I will continue to get up. I cannot stop because it is over. Live in the moment, living in a quiet place. To be everywhere, to be without a care. I was denied. I had spent those years, did not recognize the person that's inside. We have a purpose, but to take that leap, you must recognize the person that's inside.
Giving up, letting go, times we might feel compelled. Looking down from the heights that we have built all by ourselves. And there is fear of the unknown, but we cannot lose control. When we feel like the world is against us, we're trying to find ourselves without the defining words. We can no longer hold on to what only makes us hurt. We cannot sink into the dark. The vertigo is getting sharp. There's something greater than ourselves that we must reach for. Into the internet that we must reach. 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 Now which way do we go is the question to ask. There are so many choices that it's hard not to look past. What is real and what is fake, and the risk we have to take. Will we know what is throwing over barriers? We're trying to find ourselves without the defining words. We can no longer hold on to what only makes us hurt. We cannot sink into the dark. The vertigo is getting sharp. There's something greater than ourselves that we must reach for. when we were so young. I could never see forever. We'd go midnight driving down that lane, pretending the whole world was lame. Why did we need the thrill to be happy? Popping pills to feel the love now, don't we? I'll go on. Eventually, what goes up must come down. When we were so young, I could never see forever. We'd go midnight driving down that lane, pretending the whole world was lame. I've been holding on for so long, I can't remember why. The fire's gone, I'm all burnt out, the embers have gone dry. I don't need your love to carry on. I don't need your love to make me strong. No. I've got courage to guide me through the dark. I've got courage.
Can we ride in this moment? Can we ride? Nothing's stopping us tonight. No, not a single bright light in our sight. In our way, I'll be your passenger. You lead the way. You lead the way. I'll let you take the wheel. I'm feeling something real. I need to feel that breeze rush your feeling. Not a single taillight in our sight. All I see are green lights ahead, lighting our way. Yeah. Lighting up my way. Lighting up my way. They light it up, they light it up. Can we drive right into this feeling? Can we drive? 'Cause there's no way I'm stopping tonight. No, not a single red light in our sight. In our way, yeah. I'll be our passenger. You lead the way. I'll let you take the wheel. I'm feeling something real. I need to feel that breeze rush over me. You lead the way. Not a single taillight in our sight. In our way, all I see are green lights ahead, lighting our way. Lighting up, yeah. Lighting away. All the green lights. Lighting up now. All the green lights. I'll be your passenger. You lead the way.
There's nothing to say.
change, and I feel that you mean it. You mean it. But you're so right, we're losing track of time, buying things online, and it's not like we need them. We don't need them. So can we just slow down? The only thing I'll do is lay here next to you. We need to slow down. Embrace the love we found. For you and I were safe and sound. And we just slow down. For you and I were safe and we were on the run, rocking around the clock. Now all we need is right here in front of us. In front of us. So can we just slow down? The only thing I'll do is lay here next to you. We need to slow down. Embrace the love we found. For you and I were safe and sound.
Go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder. 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 Go crazy.
welcome. This is our first seed game of Junior Roller Derby World Cup 2023. I am Sonia Blade, joined by Bellicose Blonde.
Hello.
And we are here to see Great Britain take on Team Canada. So, who have we got for Team Canada?
Well, Team Canada has brought along with them number 1, Cleo Passia, 083 She-Hulk, 10 Valkyrie, 12 Odzilla, 13 Tank, 15 Everton, 180 April Sowers, 22 Derby Devil, 239 The Mystic, 27 Cheshi, 4 Amigacha, 44 Howabunga, 5 is Kaslamia, 55 Superfly, 629 Clawless, 666 Speed Demon, 795 Golden Eagle, 83 Hurricane Lane, 888 Skady McPain, and 911 Killer Ella.
Sounds like a pretty good roster. And for Team Great Britain, we've got number 02, Jack in the Box, 03 Wince, 07 Chucky Lee Ray, 104 Max Speed, 123 Fridge, 1705 Ace of Skates, 235 Atomic Bomb, 24 Pelza, 2505 Crush'ems, 27 Nuts and Bolts, 40 Jammy Dodger, 42 Bulldozer, 58 Jazz, number 64 Aussie Offense, 66 Double Tap, number 7 B Charlie English, 7105 that's Serial Killer, 777 Hatchet Girl, 898 Alex Explosive, and 911 Natural Disaster.
All right. Now, obviously, that was their full roster here. We're not sure who all is actually going to be hitting the track, but we'll find out in less than a minute as Great Britain takes on Canada.
But luckily, the people who aren't rostered for the game do get to hang out on the bench, so they do get to spend time with their teammates, which is always nice. They're not relegated to sitting in this game.
That's right. Also, for those of you watching home, just a reminder that this is our first full-length game, so we'll get 2 30-minute halves. And this is seed 4 versus seed 5, correct?
I believe it is. And then the winner of this game will go on to play later today.
All right, so
all of our teams are TBD at the moment, so it'll be exciting to find out.
All right. I'm not sure if, Sonia, I don't know, did you watch this matchup last night?
I don't think I got a chance
No?
to.
So last night, just for any of you that didn't know, last night these two teams met up and it was a nail biter. It actually was the closest differential in the open seed games, ending with Great Britain on top with 93 to Canada's 86, winning it in the last jam.
It'll be another good game today. Looks like we've got Jammy Dodger at the front of the pack, but Valkyrie, Tank, and Odzilla there to slow them down just a half step. Golden Eagle with the star for Team Canada, getting a nice little push forward there by Clawless.
Does look like Canada has lost a couple blockers to the penalty box.
Got a pretty fast-moving pack right now. And Jammy Dodger not calling it off before Golden Eagle can score. Let's see how many points. Looks like it'll be 2 apiece. Not a bad way to start the game.
No,
Keeping things nice and exciting.
All right, looks like that's going to bring out Everton for Team Canada and Serial Killer for Great Britain.
I did have the opportunity to see Great Britain play another open game yesterday, and I know Serial Killer and Max Speed were quite the forces to contend with. They live up to their names.
That's right. Oh, it looks like they added 2 more points to Great Britain's score, and the officials have called a timeout.
What's a game without an official timeout within the first few minutes?
Right? Well, hopefully we'll be able to stay on track today, time-wise.
Yeah,
No,
we
were
made a few adjustments
Yes.
to our schedule. And now with these full-length games, we're going to have the blowout rule, which may come into play at halftime. So that will be if one team is over 150 points and the other team has less than 25 at halftime, The second half is going to be all 1 minute overtime jams with no lead. So,
all right, that'll be fun to watch.
It'll be interesting. Serial killer just outrunning Kislamia. Oh, Everton accidentally bumping into Kislamia, but they seem okay with it.
So we've got a jammer race here.
See Tank coming back on for Team Canada, joining, looks like Superfly there, doing some nice blocking together.
All right, Great Britain grabbing 2. Everton's grabbing 1 for Canada there.
So you might notice there's a little bit of a size difference in these teams. Great Britain's team, I want to say, is about 80% male identifying, but that is because MRDA, you can start at 16, so technically you can be a junior and play MRDA.
So that's really
a lot.
Interesting. All right. Speaking of MRDA, we've got April Sowers going up for Canada, who plays MRDA as well.
And we've got Double Tap. Looks like they've got lead, much to the crowd's enjoyment. Coming in to score, bumping into Hurricane Lane. And I see a forearm penalty being called, and it is on Double Tap. So we will go the full 2 minutes. That leaves April Sowers plenty of time to score some points and get that lead.
Yes, I don't know if you saw that. There was definitely a push off there by Double Tap on Hurricane Lane, sending her to the ground.
I mean, you say you want to see those things, but it's always hard to tell for sure. But yes, there was some definitely questionable occurrences. April Sowers almost gets past the pack, but doesn't quite stick the landing. That gives, who is that there? That gives Ace of Skates time to catch up. But
that's right. April being recycled in there now after that hard fall.
Double Tap, fresh legs off their penalty, gets slowed down a tad by Killarella, but is out and scoring the full 4 points.
All right.
Hurricane Lane is being sent to the penalty box, but there is a blocker from Great Britain as well, so no real track advantage at the moment. Some nice blocking by Sheshi there, but has to relent to try and get a piece of Double Tap. Double Tap just all 4 cylinders speeding around this track before the pack can even get set up. Oh, got a pretty tiny pack at the moment.
All right, good track awareness there by April Sowers, realizing that the blocker that knocked her out had also left the track and was able to go, just getting a no-earned pass for that 1 point.
Absolutely. Work smarter, not harder.
That's right.
Great Britain, despite having a jammer penalty, pulls out 16 points, and Canada comes up with 8, still keeping it close.
All right. See some high fives going on between the teams here while they wait on the jam line to get going.
And poor Great Britain fans, they're forced to choose between the open track and the women's track, which is slightly staggered, but I'm sure it's good.
We've got Golden Eagle picking up lead quite quickly, but Chucky Lee Ray not far behind.
Yep. Looks like first lead for Team Canada. Golden Eagle had that call off locked and loaded. We'll see how many points are awarded as our lovely officials discussed. That will be 2 points for Golden Eagle.
Golden Eagle doing his signature bean dip, I guess, down around the outside there, and is able to pick up 2 points and calls that fast enough to keep Great Britain from scoring any.
I noticed a lot of jammers yesterday had success with that little bean dip and getting super low, so it doesn't really matter how big the team is as long as you can just get low.
All right.
No, that is Everton with the star and Jamie Dodger getting a lead. It sounds like Fridge is getting called off for a penalty, courtesy of our ref Mal from Alberta. Jamie Dodger coming in and decides to call that one off while spinning through the pack.
Let's just see if he called that off fast enough. Everton came in pretty quickly. Oh, just able to pick up 1 point there.
Good job on Canada managing to save most of their points in that jam.
That's right. We've got Great Britain sitting at 23, Canada at 13.
Looks like we've got April Sowers on the line, and I believe that Serial Killer just running up that outside, wasting no time, earning lead advantage for Great Britain.
I've noticed actually this whole weekend so far, those quick jammers are having a lot of success running on the inside and outside lines. Those blockers need to do a little more work covering their lines, I guess.
Absolutely. I think as a jammer, you want to avoid the hits as much as possible. So running is, a good strategy, but there have been a few devastating looking hits that don't even look that big, to be honest, when you see them. But because of the speed the jammers have, they just go flying all out of bounds. So sometimes the strategy works, sometimes not as well. But Great Britain puts up 4 in that jam.
All right, Canada looks like they're going to be starting short of blocker again. They have 1 in the penalty box.
We've got Double Tap versus Speed Demon. Speed Demon with the start for the first time. Oh no, Speed Demon getting a penalty. Lead still available for Double Tap to acquire, and does so. Double Tap. And Great Britain now in full control of this jam.
Yeah, Canada's going to have to figure out how to neutralize Double Tap to stay in this game.
Valkyrie and Golden Eagle there at the front, just taking a little piece of that speed away. Oh, Double Tap does trip up a tiny bit, and it looks like Golden Eagle will pay the 30-second price for that, unfortunately, but we do have Speed Demon back on the track. That means we will have both jammers for the next start of the jam. Always something we like.
I also noticed that we have a palindrome.
Look at that. That doesn't happen very often.
No, 31-1-3. Love it. All right, well, the start of this game's looking a little bit different than last night's game. The teams were keeping it much closer together, where Great Britain is pulling away just a little bit.
A little bit of penalty trouble for Team Canada right at the start, but there's still lots of time to adjust and get back from it. Looks like Chucky Lee Ray had the lead, but has assessed a cut track penalty, so we may go the full 2 minutes.
And Clawless has picked up lead jam for Canada. This is Clawless's first jam, I believe, today.
First time wearing the star, and I believe that's a second lead for Canada in this game. Golden Eagle coming out of the box and ready to assist the blocking contingent, keeping Chucky Lee Ray at bay, and Canada picks up 1 solid point in that jam.
Now, I think I missed what happened there. Chucky went into the box, but came out pretty quickly, so I'm thinking that maybe they rescinded that cut track.
It is entirely possible. These jams go so quick, you can barely tell what's happening sometimes. Looks like we've got Jammy Dodger up against April Sowers. Once again, a familiar matchup so far. Jammy trying that outside line, but Team Canada was there ready with a solid formation. Killerella and She-Hulk trying to keep Jammy Dodger at bay. April Sowers just pushing with all of their might against this Great Britain wall. Jammy Dodger gets the lead, and Canada is moving in to try and break apart these blockers, but that 2 wall comprised of number 1, 2, 3, Fridge. And I couldn't quite tell the other blocker. Was a solid forward-facing wall. You don't see that very often.
Oh, I was going to say, Fridge for Great Britain is doing a wonderful job of holding back April Sowers, who did remove the helmet cover and has found their way through that.
It looks like Jammy Dodger was ready and waiting with that call off, adding another 4 points to Great Britain's total. So that'll bring them up to 39. Now, I've heard this floor has a little bit of slickness to it. So seeing that the blockers are able to put on that amount, like to put on the brakes with the jammer pushing on them and forward facing, that seems pretty impressive.
It requires a lot of digging, a lot of leg leg strength.
It's definitely leg weekend here in Valence. Everton getting that lead, first time for Everton in this game. It's nice. Every jammer's getting the chance to get lead. It's like we're losing one Canada blocker to the penalty box. That'll be Valkyrie. Pack picking up speed, and Everton calls it off. I see fingers in the air for
3.
points.
Looks like 3 points going.
3 points. That'll bring Canada up to 17. So slight pack advantage for Great Britain at the start of this jam, but as we have seen time and time again, the number of blockers does not guarantee anything.
Also see Everton leaving the track. Hopefully everything is okay. I do know he's been having a little trouble with his knee this weekend. We got double tap. Picking up lead jam. But Golden Eagle not far behind.
I think it's going to really come down to limiting these scoring passes and these quick call-offs. Golden Eagle getting low, but not quite in time. Canada managing to save a couple of their points. Only 2 points go to Great Britain.
I'm always amazed watching Golden Eagle, how low he can get and how quickly and how great he is with his edges. He's able to stay right on the track. Even when the other team makes contact with him, he just carves those edges so hard.
Just absorbs those hits and keeps on going. It's impressive. Oh, you see Everton getting back to the bench, so
there we go.
Looks like
everything's okay.
Okay. Jamie Dodger and April Sowers once again. Jamie getting that lead once again. April Sowers finds room on that outside. A little jersey whip off of Valkyrie. And just getting past max speed, but Great Britain is there just doing a beautiful job waterfalling in front.
Oh, great work by Valkyrie. Staying in bounds, putting only one hand down.
Yep, Valkyrie with the force out on max speed, but unfortunately will report to the penalty box or a penalty I couldn't quite see. Jamie Dodger at the front of the pack, Killarella and can't tell who else. She-Hulk. They're taking a little bit of the speed. Great Britain losing one of their blockers as well to our penalty box.
Yes, that was actually a great move by April Sowers, just waiting and waiting for that penalty to be called on the Great Britain blocker, allowing her to go.
Absolutely. Sometimes it's good to have that awareness. Looks like Team Canada lost their pivot, Killarella, at the conclusion of that jam. So another small pack for Canada to begin with. We'll see what we can do with that. It's like Speed Demon is going to be out next with a star for Canada.
I think this is the second time Speed Demon's been out. He unfortunately got a track cut the last time, but came out of the penalty box with some real speed, hence the name.
Absolutely. Serial killer earning lead again.
Oh, unfortunately, Speed Demon, another penalty, heading back to the box.
So a tiny pack of Canadian blockers. Oh, I see Clawless back out there. So they'll get a little help from their friends. I see Killarella standing in the box. Speed Demon, not quite yet. Into the top of the pack, jumping over those skates of Superfly.
Oh.
Serial Killer calls it off, and looks like
Nope,
sorry,
Speed Demon
is standing in the box.
Yes,
So
froze the jammer in the box. Not a bad choice by them to do that, as Speed Demon has taken penalties on all of his jams so far.
Indeed. Now all they have to do is make sure that they get that lead in less than 10 seconds, because Speed Demon is going to be back very soon. Everton waiting at the back, bridging that pack nicely. Everyone had an old school pivot line start. Ace of skates being sent to the penalty box. Beautiful hit by Everton, forcing out double tap and bridge the long way back. Golden Eagle there to support. Speed Demon working through
Yes,
this pack.
nice
This
one.
has to get past. And lead will go to Speed Demon.
Gotta love when you're able to pick up a lead coming from the penalty box.
That's gotta feel pretty good, especially knowing
Yeah.
your team was able to hold that other jammer at bay, considering how strong they've been so far.
Everton doing a great job holding Speed Demon up, or double tap, sorry, and Speed Demon coming around picking up 4 points for Canada.
Looks like Everton may have incurred a penalty for that maneuver, but you know, it's one of those penalties that may have been worth it.
That's right. Looks like Canada actually has 2 blockers in the penalty box.
Killarella and Valkyrie will be our pack for Canada, but not before we have ourselves a team timeout. So why don't we mention some of our sponsors? Sponsoring our MVP packages this weekend, we've got 888 187 Killer Pads and Sucker Punch Skate Shop. Everyone at the venue is able to vote for their favorite skater, and they will win an MVP package of some gear, which they could probably use after a full weekend of derby.
That's right. We also have, well, did you mention our main sponsor?
No, I did not. That is My Roller Derby. That is a French roller derby shop, our main sponsor of this lovely tournament. And bringing us to you, our technical partner is Alke, a French-based jersey manufacturer, woman-owned, and they are providing our World Cup officials with these high-quality jerseys. So if you like the jerseys that you see on these officials, hit up Alke. That's A-L-K-E with an accent aigu.
Aigu, yes. Aigu. Agave? Aigu? Agave.
That's the one that's the slash.
Yes.
The forward slash.
Coming this way. That's right.
We
All
are
right.
back to it. April Sowers with a star. Chucky Lee Ray picking up lead. Team Canada's 2 blockers doing a good job holding them at bay just momentarily. April Sowers bumped out but gets in so quick that the blocker wasn't even able to notice. Oh no, looks like it was a cut
They
track
have
penalty.
decided to assess a cut track there.
It was close. So Chucky Lee Ray has lead and the power advantage at the moment. Great Britain hanging out at the back, ready for whatever support Chucky Lee Ray might need. Chucky Lee pushing these blockers to their almost out of play point, runs into Killarella and not quite sure. Looks like a cut track is happening.
Chucky Lee Ray trying to call that jam off, but actually incurred a cut track penalty, so they are not allowed to call it off and will be going to the box, releasing April from the box.
We will go the full 2 minutes, which is only a few 50 seconds remaining. Here's some cheers, and it looks like April Sowers is through for the initial pass. Team Canada
Valkyrie
is
back
in.
to the penalty box for Canada. And April through, picking up 4 points.
Not making it look easy. Killarella taking a bit of a tough hit there, unfortunately. So we're gonna have ourselves a little bit of a break, just to make sure everybody's okay.
We can watch the replay here, though it was a great catch up at the front there. I will say, watching this, I was able to call the in-house game this morning between Australia and New Zealand, and New Zealand had, I guess, the same difficulties Canada seems to be having, which is a number of jammer penalties.
Absolutely. It can be hard, and then when you get frantic about the jammer penalties, you just incur more penalties. So it's kind of like a just snowball of...
That's right. Well, the one thing you cannot do is score points with your jammer in the box.
Exactly. But hey, this might be a good opportunity too for Team Canada to use this official timeout to maybe regroup a little bit, reassess, and come out with a different strategy against these Great Britain players.
That's right. Well, game's not over. 61-25 for Great Britain. There's 11 and a half minutes left in this half. We still have a whole other half of Derby to play. And as we've seen many times, things can change. Things can change.
It's like Killarella up under her own power. Always something we like to see. And we did see, too, the heat was kind of getting to some of the skaters. And if the heat was getting to them in a half-hour game, I can only imagine how difficult playing 1 hour must be, especially multiple times a day.
That's right. Hydration is very important today. I was talking electrolytes, yes. I was talking to one of the referees earlier who's reffed all over the world, including like Mexico, and said this is the hottest place this weekend is the hottest place they've ever had to ref. So
I'd be tempted to have like one of those Camelbacks on if I was reffing, then just have that little water tube just the whole time.
Oh yes, like for the runners, yes.
Yeah.
Probably, yes.
I use those on my trail skates sometimes. I mean, hey, it works.
All right.
That rolling whistle is usually a good sign. And if you can hear cheering from the other side, that is the women's track, Team World and Team Great Britain, currently tied at 21.
I can't see. That's very tiny. Can you read that? Oh, yes, it is 21.
I can just see the scoreboard.
That's exciting. Tie game over there.
Pretty good game, but poor Great Britain fans are having to choose between which track to watch at this moment.
All right, we've got Speed Demon going up against Jammy Dodger.
Let's see if Jammy Dodger can keep up that 100% lead. Amigacha, I believe.
It's Kaslamia up in the front, yes.
Getting that last piece of speed away, but hey, any half-second helps. It takes away their ability to score, in a way. Superfly getting right in front of Jammy Dodger. And a twist of those hips, Jammy Dodger is out with 4.
Speed Demon still trying to complete that initial pass, likely looking for some offense from his teammates.
Unfortunately, they are forced to relent as Jammy Dodger comes back into play. Well, looks like Speed Demon has taken the star off, hoping to mix up these blockers enough, but Superfly, the pivot, slightly in the middle of the pack. Oh, an apex hop attempt from Speed Demon didn't quite land inbounds. Well, looks like he'll just try it again. And didn't quite land again. Max speed there with the little bump out on that one. Speed Demon now trying that outside lane. Kaslamia and Valkyrie there, those last lines of defense against Jammy Dodger. Great Britain adding 12 points to their total. Canada still holding strong at 25.
Yeah, the one thing I think their jammers are probably looking for a little more offense, but unfortunately, as Canada continues to have penalty trouble, when you're down 1 or 2 blockers, it's hard to commit someone to offense when you're trying to hold some of these very, very strong Great Britain jammers.
Absolutely. Looks like Serial Killer out there for Great Britain. And it could be April Sowers for Canada. I cannot quite tell. We don't actually have the best angle here at corner number 1, but yes, it is April Sowers. And getting through for that initial just as Serial Killer comes back into play, running hard into Everton, trying to tiptoe on that outside, and it looks like that was number 83, Hurricane Lane, with the bump out on that one.
That was some good teamwork. Everton started and Hurricane finished.
Absolutely, and we're used to seeing Everton in a jamming role, but I would venture a guess that against these sizable Great Britain blockers that they could use that assistance on the Canada side as well. Maybe put out the smaller jammers and see if we can mix things up a bit. Like
I do know from talking with Everton, and he does. That's one of the things he likes to do. Sometimes he feels that he can be more effective and score more points as a blocker, holding up the other jammers and creating some offensive holes for his jammer. Exactly. But you're correct. He's an amazing jammer as well.
Absolutely. I think I've seen him jump an entire apex or probably just jump the whole track. I think just jammers defy the laws of physics just because they can. They just laugh in the face.
I've seen some amazing apex jumps this weekend, yes. And Everton, another one, apex straightaways. Some of these guys with the long legs. I do know Max Speed that's out there right now for Great Britain. We laughed because he makes Everton look short.
Which is not an easy thing to do.
He was jamming yesterday, I think, and there was a couple times where I think he like stepped over people because his legs are so long.
I saw that a few times yesterday too, and I think it was a New Zealand game yesterday. I saw an apex jump. They landed 2 feet backwards. It's like, wow, you had to do not just an apex jump, but you had to land like that and make us all.
I
look
watched
like
one of the. It was the U.S.-Canada Open game earlier. I watched one of the U.S. jammers. She jumped the apex, half turned like a tuck jump and landed and skated, backwards.
Was it Speedy Gonzalez?
Yes, it was.
Speedy Gonzalez has been doing some pretty good work this weekend, but right now we've got double tap for Great Britain, taking a little jersey whip off of their teammates. Golden Eagle is back in the fray, ready to score. Great Britain putting up a pretty solid line of defense, but Golden Eagle is fighting for every inch and getting to the top of the pack there, but Great Britain's doing a good job recycling. However, Golden Eagle perseveres and earns those 4 points.
Yep. Once again, watching double tap. Double tap falling on his own teammate.
A hard fall there. Not something we like to see. Let's take a look at the other game. We've got Team World currently sitting at 21. Great Britain on the female track sitting at 47. So both Great Britain teams doing pretty well in this first half. And looks like everybody is getting up under their own power, being escorted off. They'll have to sit out for 3 jams at least.
That's right.
But it's
Looks
good
like
to see that they are up and, conscious.
I think he's favoring one of his legs a little bit, so we'll see how that goes. But, this morning I watched a player go down and possibly dislocate their shoulder and was back before the end of the game. So
sometimes that pain doesn't kick in right away if you've got too much adrenaline going, and then it's not till later when you're at home when you're like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. But it's too late usually. So we've got ourselves an official timeout. We are watching the 4th and 5th seeds, I believe.
That's right. This is 4th and 5th seed. This is to see who will go on and play, I think, USA later on today. The winner of this game plays, first seed, which would be the United States.
Indeed. So not only do they have to fight against a tough team, but then they'll have to play USA later. It doesn't quite seem like a reward for winning. It seems like more work. But hey, that's just what I think.
I would say that this score might be partly due to the fact that Canada already played the U.S. this morning, and they are tired from that. But Great Britain also played France, which was 2nd seed, and France is a very, very strong team as well. So both these teams already putting in a lot of work today.
Absolutely, and put in a ton of work yesterday with those half-hour seeding games. We've got Chucky Lee Ray with the star for Great Britain. Everton now taking a chance with that star. He's going to fight his way to the top of the pack. Gets past Valkyrie. Gets lead advantage for Canada. First lead in a few jams now.
All right. April Sauer is being sent to the penalty box.
Chucky Lee Ray taking a bump to that infield courtesy of Valkyrie. And looks like 1-3 Tank. But unfortunately, Tank being sent to the penalty box for that one, just as Hurricane Lane is released. So a little bit of a revolving door of penalties for Team Canada there. Everton collecting all 4 Great Britain points and calling it.
Great Britain also down a blocker there.
Lots of chaos happening out on this track. Oh, 7 points earned by Everton in that last jam. So Great Britain managing to save one of their points in the second pass. Okay, Canada sits at 36 to Great Britain's 85.
All right, and it looks like Golden Eagle at the back there. Jamie Dodger trying to get past Killer Ella and Superfly at the front.
And, you know, why not just get out of the pack backwards? Jamie Dodger out with lead and looking calm, cool, and collected as they approach the pack. Golden Eagle trying to dip low, but number 03, Wince, was there with the block. That's one thing about these blockers is, you know, you can dip low, but some of them can get even lower despite their height.
Oh dear, looks like April Sowers heading back to the box for a second penalty in this jam alone.
Great job by Tank with the force out on Jamie Dodger and forcing that call off as well. So limiting the points Great Britain can score in that jam. We've got just under 6 minutes left in this first half.
All right, looks like that's gonna bring up Everton to jam for Canada up against, let's see, trying to see.
Is that Serial Killer, possibly?
Maybe?
Possibly. We'll find out.
All these tall blockers I can't see.
All these tall blockers in white jerseys and white helmets. They look fairly similar. That is Serial Killer, but it's Everton out first with lead. Serial Killer hot on his trail. Canada putting up a nice defense at the front.
An apex
Beautiful apex jump by Everton and the call-off. We'll see if the call-off was in time. Yes, it was. 4 full points go to Canada, keeping Great Britain scoreless.
Great work there by Canada to recognize the jammer race, move to the front of the pack, giving Everton time. Speed Demon sitting back on them so they wouldn't be able to move, and just creating that space for Everton to jump that apex.
It takes a lot of trust in your blockers. You have to assess the ability of the opposing jammer. You have to be sure that your teammates are in a nice formation as you approach. But a good call by Everton. They're slowly chipping away at that point gap.
All right, looks like Coach Meow of Canada has called a timeout for the team, with 4 minutes and 43 seconds left in this first half. 89-40 for Great Britain.
Indeed it is. And again, we would like to thank our lovely sponsors. The technical sponsor bringing you this broadcast would be Alke, a French-based jersey manufacturer, woman-owned and providing the World Cup officials with high-quality jerseys. And our main sponsor of the tournament would be My Roller Derby, a French roller derby shop. And who do we have for MVP sponsors?
Our technical sponsor is LK, French-based jersey manufacturer. I have to look at this. I don't even know what that says. I can't read.
Woman-owned, and they provided the refs.
Oh, yes, but our World Cup refs with high-quality jerseys. If you like these jerseys, check out LK.
I don't know. I'm kind of digging these Canada jerseys with their little elements of Canada in the sides. Golden Eagle and Double Tap. The race is on. Golden Eagle is out first, but Double Tap has the lead. Let's see if Golden Eagle, oh, beautiful apex jump, and gets far ahead of Double Tap.
I think this may be the first time Double Tap has not had lead. Oh, he did have lead.
He did, but Golden Eagle was just too quick. 4 points apiece going into that jam. Great Britain knocking on that triple-digit mark.
Golden Eagle must have had a no earned pass, so did get through.
It did look like they were fairly neck and neck when they got out. It was a little, it's too close for us to call over at this end of the track.
I think at this point, though, Canada's probably happy to get Double Tap off the track as quickly as possible, with a few points scored as possible.
Absolutely. Everton wasting no time getting that lead. Chucky Lee-Ray removing the star, opting to plan out their next move. Unfortunately, their pivot was busy with blocking Everton. Not quite an easy feat, but now has the star.
Is that Fridge?
That will be
Oh, no, Chaz.
Chaz, our new jammer for Great Britain. First time seeing them jam, but they will not have the opportunity to score any points. Everton picking up 8, bringing Canada up to 52.
Can see some of the Canadian blockers going, oh, shucks, they really wanted a chance to take on Chaz at the back there.
But hey, they might get that opportunity in the second half of this game. You never know.
That's right.
Looks like our penalty box is currently sitting empty, so we've got our full contingent of blockers. All 5 on 5 for the next jam. So that will feature Jammy Dodger and Speed Demon.
Oh.
Jammy wasting no time, maintaining that 100% lead status. Speed Demon with a beautiful star pass to Superfly, but Great Britain was there ready and waiting with 2 blockers to get in the way.
Oh, but that's a penalty for Jammy Dodger. Looks like a forearm call.
We'll go lethal 2 minutes. That means 1 minute 30 seconds for Superfly to score as many points as possible, and hopefully a few before Jammy Dodger comes back from the box.
Superfly waiting to see if Canada will set up some offense to try and get her through. This is still the initial pass.
Indeed, just pushing hard against these Great Britain blockers, but they are putting on the absolute brakes and taking all of that space away. Sometimes you hear the crowd say, it's a direction, but no, they are just sucking back on the space the jammer is trying to give themselves. Superfly now out of the pack and getting the star on, ready to score some points. Valkyrie with a nice pinch on that inside, but Superfly juking to the outside, using Speed Demon to get through, but trips up over number 27. That's nuts and bolts. But everybody is back up and back into action. Max Speed being a force to be reckoned with against Superfly at the back there. Speed Demon moving in for the assist.
Jammy standing. That would seem to be a long penalty. I am wondering if an insubordination was also assessed for that one. It seemed to be extra long, 30 seconds.
Indeed, it could have been. With these crowd noises, it
Oh.
can sometimes be hard to hear. Oh, Valkyrie putting up a beautiful fight at the top of that pack, not letting Jammy Dodger through that quickly, limiting Great Britain to 4 points in that jam, not letting them get to that 100-digit mark. Hopefully in this half, we will see. But Canada still has 56 points, and we're going to get one more jam, it looks like, out of this half.
That was a great job of Valkyrie holding up the jammer long enough for that clock to run out before they were able to come around and score any more points, keeping the score tied between the two teams there.
Absolutely. Just saw Coach Reyna trying to do the old star cover throw that never goes well because the air just catches it and it just kind of flutters down 2 feet in front of you.
That's right.
An effort
They're
was
not
made.
they're not throwable.
They're not very aerodynamic. Maybe that's something we need to work on.
Oh, we've got a couple of the Great Britain gentlemen playing Ring Around the Rosie here. That would be Chaz and Fridge. Oh, we're going to go the other way now because they're getting dizzy.
Looks like we are having ourselves an official review.
Yes.
So we will hopefully bring you the details of such as soon as they are available.
That would be Great Britain that is challenging.
Hopefully Great Britain won't make themselves too dizzy during the break with the Ring Around the Rosie. I think they've paused for a moment.
I can see one of our fellow announcers out there listening in, so hopefully she will run back here and give us some feedback. What's going on?
I mean, you do get an official review per half, so it's not a bad idea to use it on anything, really.
That's right.
Even question some aspect of the game that maybe there was no penalty incurred, but you just need clarification on. Who
Hopefully.
knows? Maybe we will.
Maybe, maybe not. Hopefully during this halftime that's coming up here right away, we'll be able to find out what both teams are sitting at as far as penalties to see if anyone's sitting in penalty trouble.
Absolutely. It'll be a little bit more penalties now that we have the full-length games. Before, with the seeding games, it only took 4 points to get ejected. So having those extra 3 penalties available sometimes makes all the difference.
That's right.
We saw a great number of foul outs yesterday. So I believe like Denmark at one point only had 9 skaters left, and they just kept on fighting. They put up a solid effort and kept scoring points against, I believe it was Sweden.
Actually, you know what? I think it was World.
Could have been. A lot of teams played a lot.
I know. The only reason I know that is I think I was actually calling that game. Can't
Hey,
remember.
could
This
be.
is only day 2. We still have one more day to go. So, just
true.
for those of you out there, this is an hour-long game on this track as well as the female track. We're doing our hour-long games. So the next game after this one on the open track will be seed 3 versus seed 6.
And then the winner of this game will return to square off against Team USA, I believe.
That's right.
And taking a look over at the other track, Team World sitting at 48 points, Great Britain at 71. So some pretty good games currently going on for Great Britain. And the players opting to mimic our lovely jam refs movements. Let's play a little mirror game, why not? But
We have the rolling whistle, which means we're going to have time for one more jam here before our halftime.
rolling whistle is always a good sign. I believe Serial Killer out there with a star, and
Golden Eagle.
Golden Eagle there, getting nice and low at that start. Has one left to beat, gets past Bridge, and earns lead advantage for Canada. Serial Killer getting bumped to that outside and taking the opportunity to block Golden Eagle for a brief moment. Number 58, Chaz there with the force out on Golden Eagle. Everton coming in for the assist. Bodies falling, but looks like everybody is back up. Golden Eagle picking up all 4 points, bringing Canada to 60 points and not letting Great Britain get to that triple-digit mark in this half.
And that'll also, I mean, our score 97-60, that is not really that big of a gap when you consider we've seen some high-scoring jams this weekend. There was a 33-point jam this morning.
Amazing.
I believe
I've
that
seen a
was-
couple 28-point jams, so definitely not insurmountable.
That's right.
So we're going to have ourselves a nice little 15-minute break, which is already ticking down. So why don't you go refresh your drinks, stretch your legs, and come back and join us in about 10 minutes or so, and maybe we can explain the official review for y'all.
All right. Are we off?
You give it everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. Do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track No matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. BB certified sweat. Certified protection.
Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Go wish. Go wish. Go wish. Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Go wish. Go wish. Go wish. Go wish. Versace.
I'm not gonna lie to you kids, it's a fucking jungle out there. Keep your head on tight. Unknown brain and mind me, baby, let's do it. Y'all see me flying, never drop down, smoking high, I am not round, I'm not round, no denying what I got now, keep an eye out, keep it locked down, see me flying, never drop down, smoking high, I am not round, I'm not round, no denying what I got now, keep an eye out, keep it locked down, you're too strong, wanna battle with the beast, bring a few on, the commander and the chief for my crew on, bullets rattling and whistle at your toque, never sleep, eyes open, hands clutching on my loop, this a war zone. This a war zone. Yo, this a motherfucking war zone. the impact. Yeah, break it open, leaving nothing f***ing intact. Hey yo, you been hacked. You're safe, hard in, but I found it, homie, been cracked. Hey yo, we been back. Your band stacking, see you flexing with the thin stack. Hey bitch, you been whacked. I kill 'em all, feel a motherfucking impact. Yo, this a war zone, homie. Say you ready and prepared. Take a minute, make them aware. Well, I'll be sneaking in the back, but it's what the clap, homie. Life ain't fair. Caught me crawling through the mud with a vision, saw it clearly. Born a shepherd to these sheep, make them fear me. This a war zone, trashed out, trap house, nothing ever given. Yeah, every day's a blessing. Thank the Lord, oh how I'm living. See me riding with my top down, oh cops round, pedal pressing on the gas. I don't think I'll ever stop.
Welcome back.
Oh, hello. Hello,
We're
hello.
This is Great Britain versus Team Canada, our 4th and 5th seed, and also one of our first full-length games of this Junior Roller Derby World Cup, coming to you from Valence, France. Before the halftime, we had an official review that we did not have the details of. We now know the results. Team Great Britain was looking for a call to be reversed on the jammer who received an insubordination in addition to their penalty, because apparently at the captain's meeting they had talked about the volume of the crowd and not properly hearing whistles and acknowledging the penalty before leaving the track, and I guess the team from Great Britain didn't think that the insubordination was deserved, but it appears it has stuck.
Well, I do know that earlier today I was watching a few insubordinations being called. It was New Zealand actually that was struggling with it. And they actually challenged the same thing, saying that, well, our player could not hear, but it actually came back, and I'm not sure if this was the case here. It wasn't so much the amount of time it took them to leave, it was the direction in which they left the track. So when you are being called on a penalty, you need to remove yourself from the track immediately, basically at a 90-degree angle. If you skate along the track towards the penalty box, you are bettering your position, and that is an insubordination.
Yeah, don't skate backwards on the track to get to the penalty box. At least leave the track, get out of the rough lane, and that usually makes everybody happy for the insubordination bit of it, at least.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if our crew over here was able to come up with any penalties or anything, but unfortunately did not see what our penalty numbers are at. Canada having quite a few penalties in that first half. We'll see if they've been able to clean it up.
And at the action, Everton squaring off against Double Tap. Everton with lead, but just by a few feet, coming hard into that pack and getting bumped out by, that looks like Chaz.
All
Chaz
right.
doing a great job solo blocking, and Golden Eagle with the force out on Double Tap on the outside, and beautifully bridged back to turn number 2.
This line that Canada has sent out seems to actually be doing a really great job of neutralizing Double Tap.
Everton just ducks low, which doesn't seem like an easy thing for Everton to do, but hey, it definitely worked. He was unchallenged, picks up 4 quick points, does it almost again. Chaz trying to get that last bit of speed, but Everton outsteps and puts up 12 points for Canada. Canada now sitting at 72 to Great Britain's 101. Canada starting to answer back and chipping away at that point gap.
Well, like I said, 30-some points is not that big of a deal in roller derby. Sometimes that is one runaway jam. You can score that many points. Says Getty did it this morning with 33.
Absolutely. Jamie Dodger with the star for Great Britain. April Sowers for Canada. Pack at a kind of a standstill at the beginning here. Jamie Dodger trying to push their way through the pack. Valkyrie there with the slowdown, but it is Jamie Dodger out first. April Sowers not far behind. Great Britain waterfalling up front, but looks like a low block is going to result from that one. One of Great Britain blockers being sent to the penalty box. April Sowers is now out with the star, ready to score. Jamie Dodger coming in, and April Sowers will be denied the opportunity to score in this jam.
That's really great to see there at that end of that jam. Jamie Dodger and Superfly Canada smiling at each other, high-fiving, saying, good job, good job.
Absolutely. It's like we beat each other up on the track, but we're still all friends at the end, no matter how frustrating it can get at times. I believe Serial Killer with the star and Golden Eagle for Canada. Golden Eagle runs up that inside line and earns the lead for Canada.
Great Britain's blocker trying to force Golden Eagle off with a shoulder hit, but they need to learn Golden Eagle center of gravity so low that if you don't hit him, if you don't hit his legs. He's not going out. And look at that.
With a beautiful bump out on Serial Killer. Forced that recycle, and then looks like Killerella with the apex jump denial.
That's right. Looks like Killerella and Serial both taking a hard spill there.
Golden Eagle putting up 4 points. Ready to do more. Serial Killer taking off that star. Kislamia with that last line of defense. And Golden Eagle spinning around that outside, opts to bring that jam to a conclusion, adding 12 points to Canada's total. Making this even closer game, bringing us back to almost a 20-point differential.
That's right. That's going to bring out Everton for Canada. And, oh, that looks like double tap.
Team Canada definitely switching up their jammer strategy a couple times in this game. You know, see what works. And it seems that Everton has been having some success, but that is no surprise. But with the size of this team, Everton's blocking ability also useful.
It appears that when these two meet up, it's just a speed race.
Everybody's getting their laps today. Beautiful hop over the apex. We'll see if they called it off in time. Yes, calls it off before Great Britain can score. Canada answering back with 4 points. Looks like April Sowers is going to wear the star next.
Our fans in-house here, the Canadians are getting rowdy. Rowdy and loud.
I think so. Some of these European teams have some pretty impressive cheering contingents and some good chants going on. So I think it's Canada's turn to come up with some team support.
I believe they are chanting April Sowers at the moment, which would be also why April is covering her face and looking down.
Because, you know, teenagers love attention.
That's right. I believe last night she was blaming this one on her parents. So, of course, a room full of parents have picked this up and have all taken it upon themselves to chant. Because, yes, as a parent, we love to embarrass our children.
And I am totally on board with the stomping, too. It's the old mile-high stomp from Denver that I'm used to, but that's a totally different sport. That has no place here. We don't talk about that in Europe, I guess. It's like our
I don't know that a lot of our viewership would understand.
Absolutely.
That's okay.
That too.
But we do understand roller derby.
Jamie Dodger coming up against Valkyrie and She-Hulk. Not going to make it easy for them to maintain that 100% jammer status, but it is maintained nonetheless. April Sowers taking a bump to the outfield from Chaz, bridged back by number 2-4, Koza.
All right, April Sowers still caught in there.
Great Britain doing a great job of waterfalling up front. Once they are defeated, they are quick to get front and join their teammates in the fray.
Oh, Valkyrie up at the front again, doing a great job.
Absolutely powerhouse of solo blocking from Valkyrie. Just what Calgary, or just what Canada needs at the moment. Jamie Dodger coming in, threatening to score. Looks like April Sowers is opting to remove the star, but Fridge is not going to make it easy for the star to be passed to Superfly. We've also got number 2505 Prussians keeping Superfly at bay. Superfly managing to find some room and get in a better position to help April Sowers if needed.
It looks like Valkyrie is going to go sit in the penalty box for a direction.
Great Britain just putting up a solid 3-wall there. Bridge with the force out, and Great Britain losing a blocker to the penalty box for that one. It looks like Valkyrie in there as well.
All right, and Superfly taking a nice sneaky pass there. And now is the jammer for Canada. Great Britain losing another blocker to the box.
And Jamie getting instructions from the bench to call it, and does so in time. 20-point jam going to Great Britain.
All right, that was one of those hard ones that once in a while watch. The size difference, I think, between these two teams sometimes is in Great Britain's favor on some of these lines that they're sending out.
Absolutely. But as we have also seen, size doesn't always make the difference.
There's
Everton
an
now in a
example
blocking
right there.
position, giving Golden Eagle a chance to earn lead. Looks like Serial Killer fighting their way through the pack, but Everton there supporting that three-wall comprised of Tank and Killer Ella also. And another, I cannot
Golden
tell.
Eagle, yes, got back on the track, but I think Great Britain might have taken out their own jammer in that that scrum there.
And that's Derby Devil there joining those Team Canada blockers in that menacing wall. Serial Killer coming in, but Golden Eagle will deny scoring that time. Not picking up any on that pass either, but Canada bringing themselves up to 92, almost at that triple-digit mark.
That's right. I think Canada's realizing they still have lots of time left in this game, so they're just trying to pick up, even if it's 4 points at a time, just close this score gap.
It must be a little bit tough to switch from the mindset from half-hour games to full-length games, because the strategy has to be a lot different.
Right? You're here for the long game, right?
You have more time to
that's right.
reassess, recollect.
Can pick away at it.
Chucky Lee Ray coming up against Kaslamia and Hurricane Lane, joined by Oddzilla, picks up lead status. Speed Demon working their way at the back of the pack, gets past Bridge, 2 left in feet from Great Britain. It's like Kaslamia and Oddzilla moving in.
Everton doing a great job waiting in the back there, knocking Chucky out.
Speed Demon trying to do a little straightaway hop, not something we see a lot, but hey, it does happen and they do land it once in a while.
I think one of the problems is trying to do these against these larger male skaters. They're able to get there's more of them to get across the line, I guess, to hold them up.
Absolutely. Oh, Great Britain losing 2 blockers simultaneously. That might make things a little bit easier for Speed Demon. Unfortunately, they won't get the opportunity this jam, but looks like Golden Eagle will have a little bit of a smaller pack to contend with just for the start of the next jam.
So Chucky called that one off. I'm not sure. I mean, I understand them wanting to freeze Canada with 0 points on that one, but at the same time, you got to try and kill some of those penalties too, right? Being down 2 blockers is not always great.
We got a super tiny pack right now, just 2 blockers apiece. Killerella and Tank are lone blockers from Canada. Killerella getting a piece of double tap as Golden Eagle gets lead. Gonna be a few ghost blocker points collected by both jammers. Golden Eagle coming in, a little twist of the hips, calls it off. Looks like 2 points going to Great Britain, but 4 for Canada.
It's all right. And let's see, did our penalty box get cleared out? I think someone, or are they still? Oh, no.
There's at least 1 still there. 1 each.
Oh,
No,
2?
The
2 for Great
pivot.
Britain, 1 for Canada.
Pivot from Great Britain sitting in
So.
that penalty box. So that will mean no assistance to be had for Jamie Dodger, but from what we've seen so far in this game, I don't think Jamie Dodger needs any star passes. Getting past number 27, Cheshi.
Oh.
And a high block will be assessed. So April Sowers, the lone jammer, and able to earn lead, and does so.
Great Britain also gets back 2 of their blockers, so they're up to 3, Canada at 4.
But
See if April can.
bump.
Yes, April gets through.
Beautiful track awareness there by taking a look at where that hit came from, and hey, that person, I'm not out of bounds, they're not out of bounds, I'm gonna keep going.
I always get excited when you see jammers take big hits and somehow don't slide off the track. I've never figured out how not to do that.
Absolutely. I think it's always the most unassuming players too that can absorb those hits. Like, if you look at me, I don't look like I could absorb a hit, but I can.
You know, as a blocker, I absorb them all day long. You hit me as a jammer, my wheels just slide.
Yes, yeah, Jammers kind of relying a little bit more on speed we've seen in the first day anyways, but it doesn't take a huge hit to send them barrel rolling out of bounds. Hey, look at that. Canada at 104.
That's right, 131, 104.
5 seconds roll down. Pack sucking back all that room. Golden Eagle and double tap our Jammers of record. Golden Eagle just getting past, and our Jammer race is on. Golden Eagle with the advantage, double tap just a few feet ahead. Doesn't look like the pack was in a good position, so Golden Eagle was opting to call that one off. Let's set it up all over again.
I can see, yeah, I see him shaking his head saying, nope, nope, it wasn't lined up the way I wanted it to be. It's always a trick. Sometimes you want your players to set up the black to catch the Jammer, and sometimes you want them at the front, so it gives you a chance to get through and call it. So
it's tough to have, well, if you don't know the team you're playing very well, you have to have that confidence in your blockers that they can hold that person at bay. And these Jammers are so fast too. It seems like the blockers don't have quite enough time to set up a good defensive structure. Jammy Dodger maintaining 100% lead versus Everton. Everton picking up a cut track penalty. Team Great Britain hanging out at the back as Jammy Dodger comes into play, waiting to see what kind of assistance will be best. Jammy taking a bit of a tumble, but back up into the fray. Superfly doing a beautiful job maintaining that pack definition, but Great Britain moving up means that Superfly can help keep the Jammer from scoring too many points. Canada doing a beautiful job of limiting the scoring passes during this penalty.
All right.
Everton is standing in our penalty box, so brief power start for Team Great Britain, but very brief.
Interesting strategy, keeping Everton out there rather than letting him out of the box and then starting it so he'll go sit down, right? I mean, that's just my own personal opinion, though, but he's been a very successful Jammer this weekend.
Absolutely, and it doesn't look like the energy level is varying at all. He's always at 100%. We've got number 6-6 double tap with the star getting worked over by these Team Canada blockers. Gets past the hips of April Sowers. Max Speed getting in front as Everton comes back into play. Everton and Max Speed seem to be pretty evenly matched size-wise.
I think Max is actually a little bit bigger.
That's got to be something weird for Everton to encounter.
I think Everton was, that was actually a really great strategy by Great Britain last night, putting Max out every time Everton jammed.
Sometimes, yeah, you answer size with size.
That's right. I don't think I don't think Everton does get an opportunity to play against a lot of people his height.
Indeed. And from watching the game against Australia yesterday, with the size difference, it didn't go the way you would think it would. Australia had those tiny Jammers that were able to just sneak around that track, and Great Britain struggled a bit against that. So probably grateful that this team is a little bit more their size, a little bit more their level. Over on our women's track, we've got a pretty close game. World sitting at 108, Great Britain at 109.
Ooh, nail biter. 1 point.
All the cheering coming from Great Britain, if you hear that stomping in the background. Hopefully these bleachers hold up for the weekend, because these fans are getting pretty excitable.
All right, in case you missed it, Team Canada called a timeout there. Probably giving everyone a chance to maybe catch their breath and cool down.
And that'll give us a chance to thank our sponsors. Our main sponsor of this Junior Roller Derby World Cup would be My Roller Derby, which is a French roller derby shop. We've also got sponsoring our MVPs. We've got 888-187 Killer Pads and Sucker Punch Skate Shop. So if you are near the Balance area and want to vote for your favorite skater, please come down to the venue and do so. Or if you know somebody here who wants can vote on your behalf, let them know. Golden Eagle with the star earning lead for Canada. Bodies tumbling, little slower to get back up, but back up and into the fray nonetheless. Golden Eagle dipping low, but gets bumped out by number 15-8. That's Chaz. We've seen Chaz doing some pretty good lone blocking out there.
I think some of those skaters were getting a little confused out there. The volume in here with all the fans makes it a little confusing. We're hearing whistles, and I think in that last jam, a number of the players knew someone was getting a forearm call, but not sure who exactly it was.
And unfortunately, that whistle does kind of prompt everybody to freeze in their spots, just in case it's them. Golden Eagle wasting no time picking up lead advantage, but Serial Killer hot on their trail. A tiny pack to contend with for Golden Eagle. Just 2 lone blockers from Great Britain coming in hard, but Great Britain is so far matching step for step. Just hops over those hips of max speed. Gets out and opts to call that one off. Canada now sitting at 111 to Great Britain's 143.
Serial Killer did some really great moves there, actually spinning off of and all the way around all of the Canada's blockers, able to pick up those 4 points, making all of Golden Eagle's work, I guess, for nothing. We ended up with a 4-4 jam there.
Maybe that ring around the rosy they were doing during the timeout inspired some moves out there.
All right, if you can hear the noise in here, that's not booing. That's actually the fans yelling "Soups," which is who's jamming right now. Superfly.
Superfly, who is on a power jam at the moment. Double tap, incurring a penalty, so Superfly is first time out with the star and getting lead right away.
That's right, Canada trying to set up some offense here.
Yep, setting themselves up at the back, waiting for Superfly to strike, seeing what kind of offense will be best, but looks like one lone blocker at the back. Crushums from Great Britain giving Superfly a bit of trouble, and Crushums now at the front doing more damage, just as Superfly calls that one off. Double tap now released from the penalty box. Looks like our penalty box is currently just one blocker from Great Britain, so almost at full strength.
It's very kind of all these players to make sure those people in the, working the penalty box don't get lonely, as there seems to be always at least one person in there.
That's nice of them. I'm sure they appreciate, the breeze too that these skaters create as they go by in this very warm venue, sans air conditioning.
I'm not sure that the jam refs are appreciating how fast some of these are going, but Everton picking up lead jam for Canada.
And ruining Jammy Dodgers' 100% lead status. I mean, 98% isn't bad, but it's not the perfection that people would hope for.
I'm going to say Jammy's looking a little tired.
Jammy trying to put a hit on Everton. Everton is just too quick and too smart for that. Wasting no time, gets through the pack like a hot knife through butter. Canada now up to 123, just 20 points separating as he threatens to score some more. Let's just hop over that apex once again. Why not?
Why not? You know what?
And the crowd loves it.
I think he does that for the photographs, because I've seen some really great ones of his apex jumps.
Absolutely. Just putting on a nice speed change there, earns another 4 points. Canada now sitting at 131 to Great Britain's 143. Everton into the fray again, pushing them to their out-of-play point. Jammy Dodger looking a little tired, but waiting for those blockers once they're finished their job with Everton to move in and provide a bit of assistance. Unfortunately, they're forced to relent, but Everton just outstepping those hips.
I'm loving the Canadianness of Valkyrie, who stopped blocking to check on Jammy, make sure that he was okay to continue.
Yeah, it's not something you always see. Beautiful jam by Everton, bringing us to a 4-point game. If you can tell, this crowd is pretty excited.
This is exciting. It's exciting. 9 minutes left in the game.
28-point jam, our biggest jam of this game by far.
And here we go. There's Valkyrie checking on Jamie again, just making sure that he's okay.
Yeah, Jamie has been working extremely hard this whole game and I think has earned a well-deserved rest. Canada fans now getting pretty amped up, hoping that the team can feed off of this energy and maybe get us a lead change.
That's
we
right.
will see.
But all this hard work is amazing. This is a culmination of JRDA the last few years. For those of you out there interested in JRDA coming up, we have the 2024 season for next year. Dates are set. Playoffs for JRDA will be June 15th and 16th and June 22nd and 23rd in locations all across the U.S. And then champs, which we had champs last weekend, but next year's champs will be July 13th and 14th in Chicago, Illinois, which is actually the birthplace of roller derby back in 1935.
I did not know that. I
Yes.
always thought derby came from Texas.
So, well, you know what? The reemergence of it, they brought it back. But the original, yes, 1935.
You learn something every day. Serial Killer out with a star. Getting lead for Team
Oh,
Great Britain.
dear.
Golden Eagle is out, but the helmet cover fell off due to natural causes. Fortunately, though, April Sowers was there and able to pick up the cover as she was the only one able to do so.
All right. However,
putting that star on in time to incur at least 3 points. Got one no pass, no point.
that's right. Actually, it worked out all right. The pack moved enough that they were able to pick it up on the way through. So the initial still counted.
Absolutely. Golden Eagle now trying to use those laterals to mix up this crowd and gets through the pack, adding 4 points to Canada's total, keeping us in a close scoring game. Serial Killer back into the fray. Looks like Canada was able to force out there with Oddzilla, Speed Demon, and Derby Devil there with beautiful defensive maneuver.
I believe that was actually a fairly good call. Ran that jam a little bit longer, but made sure to get their blockers out of the penalty box. Oh, but I think they lost another one at the end there. But they did kill one penalty there for Great Britain, so they will have 3. And that sound in here, I believe, means that Superfly is jamming again.
Superfly with a star, but Double Tap is out first, just running past the hips of Kaslamya. Kaslamya there doing a great job being that last line of defense. Now Tank and Valkyrie setting up, just holding Double Tap back for a half second, but Double Tap is a force to be reckoned with. Great Britain now losing their pivot to the penalty box. Superfly out, almost out, has 2 left to beat at the top of that pack, but as Great Britain's blocker shortens this pack, that means a little bit more work for Superfly. Superfly gets free from the pack after Great Britain's second scoring pass. We'll see if Superfly is given any opportunity to score points, but there is one blocker for Superfly to contend with at the moment, and now is on a power jam. Double Tap getting a penalty on that.
All right.
So we're going to go for another minute here in our 2-minute jam.
Unfortunately, Superfly there, because there was only one person on the track and did not pass them, they did not get any of the ghost points either. So that was a no-point pass.
That's got to be a little disheartening, but hey, if anyone can just do it again, it's Superfly. Oh, max speed there with a little clip on Superfly.
Some of these hits are getting a little rough out there against both teams. I think they're tired kids out there working really hard.
And everybody is hoping to pull out that win in such a close game. Meanwhile, Double Tap just adding 12 points to Great Britain's total. despite penalty trouble.
I was going to say double tap may be the only one out there that doesn't look tired.
Yeah, some of these jammers they just have limitless energy. Maybe not limitless, it does run out at a certain point, but they're pretty self-aware to know when they should take themselves out of play at least. It's like both pivots will be in the penalty box for the beginning of the next chance. No real pack advantage at the moment. We'll see how a smaller pack works out. Everton with a start, getting past the hips of Bulldozer, and Serial Killer seems to be awarded lead. Everton coming into play, and Serial Killer calling it off just in the nick of time.
Serial Killer confused there about having lead and what he was supposed to do, it looked like. Lots of trying to communicate with the bench.
And with these loud crowds, it can get a little confusing, but it seems like they were able to limit scoring in that jam. Looks like on the women's track, Team World has now taken the lead, 151 to Great Britain's 129. But back here, we've got double tap jamming again with that energy that just never seems to expire.
That's right, that's right. Canada needing to set up a strong wall here to try and hold double tap.
Derby Devil doing some great work with the assist of Speed Demon, getting double tap to the infield and cutting to the outfield, getting out of bounds.
That was unfortunate though. Golden Eagle actually running into his own player, killing his speed before he was able to grab any points there.
That's never a fun thing to do. I did see yesterday a jammer running into their own skater and then looking back and making sure their own skater was okay. Whereas, you know, on some of the teams I've played with, if they run into you, it's your fault for being in the way.
Well, it is frustrating as a jammer where you have you have a lane and then the lane is gone and it's your own player that's blocking you.
Indeed. Everton now with the lead advantage versus Serial Killer. Everton's going to call that one off before Serial Killer can come back into play. Serial Killer taking a little tumble there, but Valkyrie was there with a nice hand, help them up, and a little hug to top it off. Golden Eagle being sent out with the star. Not quite see. Oh, there's our jammer for Great Britain. Starting with a little bit of running room.
Oh,
and
official timeout being called.
These skaters are so ready to go that any whistle they hear, they almost want to start playing. But hey, a quick timeout will give us a chance to mention once again our sponsors. For our MVPs, we've got 888-187 Killer Pads and Sucker Punch Skate Shop. So, the MVPs of the tournament, you can vote with a QR code at the venue. So, if you happen to be near Valence and want to vote for a skater, come on down and do so. Or if you know of somebody who is currently at the venue and want them to vote on your behalf,
there is a link.
Give them a buzz.
Yes, there is a link. And you know, it's interesting. I was thinking about the MVPs, and MVPs are wonderful, and I am really excited to see what comes out. But, you know, watching some of these games, I kind of think and how great the sportsmanship some of these kids are. It's almost like they should have a congeniality award as well.
Absolutely.
Because some of the sportsmanship here has been just wonderful this weekend.
We see Jammy Dodger out there. He's ready to do another jam. And Golden Eagle at the top of the pack, but a full four-wall from Great Britain is not going to make this an easy feat, with those sizable blockers being Max Speed and number 1705, Ace of Skates. Jammy Dodger picking up lead. Golden Eagle hot on his trail, forcing that ball off.
Great Britain doing a great job of just trying to manage the clock now. 2 minutes left, 173 to 156. They are just trying to use up as much time as possible to try and get this win.
I'm surprised we haven't had any official reviews in this half. That usually happens. Sometimes you get those in a close game like this, but hey, everything seems to be going the way that the coaches like.
We are getting a timeout, however, for Team Canada.
A good time for Canada to regroup because, hey, if they send Everton out with a 28-point jam, that could take the win. We shall
Another
see.
28-point jam, that would do it.
And then the winner of this game, of course, gets the honor of playing Team USA later
That's
today.
right, later on today. We've got also, so big thank you to the city of Valence for having the Junior World Derby, World Junior Cup here. The next Junior Roller Derby World Cup is in 2025 in Brisbane, Australia.
In the summertime too, but hey, it's the opposite hemisphere.
I know when it says summer 2025, does it mean?
Is it summer there or summer here?
Which summer is it? Is it July or January? I don't know.
Maybe it's yet to be determined. We'll try and find out for you.
Not
But
that
yeah.
I think it gets that cold there in their winter. I think their winter is still pretty mild. Actually, it might be, compared to the weather here and how hot it's been here, it might be a little nicer. It might only be maybe 20 degrees, not 35 degrees.
It might be. But
All right.
I do hear Australia does get pretty hot, so
It does.
if they've been having some trouble with this heat, I don't think Australia will be much better. So they better get that heat training underway. We've got Serial Killer versus Everton. Everton does get out first with lead. Killerella there with the little bump out on Serial Killer, enough to make him bridge back and play it safe. Everton coming in, just jumping through those blockers, puts up an easy 4 points.
And Canada probably needing to, okay, we're going to call that one off.
Looks
Wasn't
like
sure, thought maybe they'd run it, but nope, they are going to call that one off.
They're going to set it up and maybe do it one more time.
So
one more jam.
One more jam.
Everybody always wants
1
one
minute.
more jam. 13 points separating our teams. And as we've seen, that is not an impossible feat to do in a single jam.
All right, looks like we got Killer Ella and April Sowers out there again. I
got-
think maybe Oddzilla, Hurricane Lane for Canada.
Golden Eagle with the start, earns lead for Canada. Jamie Dodger getting called for a cut track penalty. This could
Okay.
be exactly what Canada needs.
We have a power jam here.
Our-
We have a power jam.
Our crowd is going wild.
Okay, Golden Eagle doing a great job trying to run through.
Ducking low on that outside, but an ultimate force out by number 27, Nuts and Bolts. Golden
Yep.
Eagle quick to get back into play. Killerella there to disrupt that formation. Nuts and Bolts trying to get that last piece of Golden Eagle, but nonetheless, 4 points added to Canada's total. Got 9 points separating these teams. Golden Eagle into the pack. That
That's
could
right.
take a little hop over the apex. That'll be 4 more points.
They need
Thank
to
you
hold-
very much. Need to hold back
All
Jamie
right.
Dodger just off their penalty. Looks like getting bridged back there. Still fighting through, gets past April Sowers, but I believe that may just be the initial pass
right.
for Great Britain. Golden Eagle adding 4 more to the total. We have a 1-point game.
1 point game. Team Canada needing to hold Jamie Dodger. Golden Eagle needing to score more points.
Pack picking up a tremendous amount of speed. Jamie
Oh.
Dodger coming in, does get 1 point. Golden Eagle hopping over that apex, sticks the landing, I believe.
All right,
Sticks the landing, gets 4 more points.
4 more points. So,
Jamie Dodger, though, also out. We still have a 1-point game, and our clock is rolling down. The jam seconds are expiring.
wow.
And if it's
wow.
called, we have to see which points will be awarded at that last pass.
It looks
there.
like they're holding up 3-0.
But if I were, it does look like those 3 points. That is exactly what Canada needed.
There is an
But
injury, however, so
unfortunately,
they're
yes.
trying to.
Despite
Yeah.
the crowd's enthusiasm, there were a few bodies tumbling
Yeah.
at the end there, as you would
Nope.
expect in a very close game like this.
It looks like Jamie's up. It's okay.
Everybody is
All right.
up under their
Wow.
own control. What an amazing finish to the game, as you're seeing in the replay.
Amazing. It's what a great matchup. That's twice in a row then. Like last night, we had Great Britain.
Yeah, Team Great Britain and Canada seem to be pretty good matchups.
That's right.
This,
It was.
of course-
It came down to the last jam last night as well. So
Absolutely.
amazing.
This means Team Canada will have the privilege of playing Team USA for the second time today. I'm not sure if, that's going to be definitely a tough fight, but
All
hey,
right.
they
Well,
have earned it now nonetheless.
I'm going to sign off here because I'm going to head on over and do an interview.
We are going to get a post-game interview with one of our members from Team Canada shortly. But yes, amazing final seconds of that game. Crowd absolutely giving the energy to Canada to get those extra 2 points. Over at our other track, we've got Team World 165, Team Great Britain 151. And in a few moments, we will cut to our post-game interview. That will be provided by Bellicose Blonde. So thank you for joining us here on the open division track for our first full-length game. We've got plenty more derby action coming to you. It's all full-length games now. And we shall see where everybody ends up. Yeah, it looks like teams are just having themselves a nice little quiet moment to regroup before our post-interview. Oh, Golden Eagle was the one also down. That makes sense. We were wondering. But amazing, up under their own power. And the jammer who won the game for Team Canada. It seems that he left everything out on the track, but up under his own power, always something we love to see. And very shortly, we're gonna have a post-game interview with somebody from Team Canada, yet to be determined. We'll see who has energy left after that hard-fought battle. Team Canada coming back from a 40 or 30 point deficit to come with the win by 2 points in those final seconds. So we are going to go to Belle for the post-game interview.
All right. Well, I'm here with April Sowers from Team Canada, who just beat Great Britain 179-177. April, I guess first question, how was that last jam? Excellent. Strategies going into this game after last night's loss to Great Britain. What kind of strategies did you guys have?
Keeping it low and slow. If we get too fast and too tall, they're twice our size, so they're going to take us apart.
It's a good strategy. And so now going forward, you guys will face the United States next and then go on tomorrow as well to play. So what kind of strategies do you think you guys need to employ tomorrow and I guess later today?
Same, low and slow. Have fun, because if we're not having fun, it's no fun and no point, I guess. Do everything we can, I guess. I don't really know.
Thank you, April. Good luck with the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
Thank you.
hit the club and turn the shoot to a free show. Look through the peephole, everybody geek, yo. Need to get girl with an extremely deep. See 6 midgets that be fighting, juggling. Maybe it's just me, cause my mind is struggling. Babes, boyfriend is acting like a clown. You know what's going down every time that we are down. Take a look through the peephole, yo. Everybody's getting geek, bro. Stop the hate and let them neeks know that we turn the club into a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club, yo, we turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club into a freak show. Snow White eating rotten apples, dirty bass that be coming at you. Rolling like a supernova, wrap the room up to this my tabernacle. See you screaming, I'm like, what for? Oh, you pop more? Yeah, I got popcorn. I don't wake up on the wrong lawn, so we won't stop. It's a lost cause. Take a look through the peephole, yo, everybody's getting geek, bro. Stop the hate and let them neeks know that we turn the club into a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club, yo, we turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club into a freak show.
You give it everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. Do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. Be certified split safe. Certified protection, second to none.
You're just a ghost inside my head.
lost a ghost inside my head.
Inside lane, missing exits, I'm glued to the pavement. Between the lines, keep my gaze straight ahead as the last stop flies by. No more waiting for the gun to fire, no more walking through revolving doors. I've gone around once, I don't need to go around anymore. Break away, forget your sober case. Stop dwelling on empty words, stop stalling in the doorway. And cancel the cruise control, switch it in the manual. Don't you wanna feel it?
Good afternoon, good morning, whatever time zone you are in. Welcome to the Junior Roller Derby World Cup here in Valence, France, where we are about to see Team Australia take on Team New Zealand. We are in the bracket games now.
Yes.
So if you've been watching with us throughout the tournament, you've probably mostly seen pool games of 30 minutes. We're now in the bracket games, which run to the full hour. What a treat for us. I'm Loud & Queer.
I'm Puns and Roses.
And we are going to take you through the rosters. I'm going to take you through Team New Zealand, who are skating in white with black accents. So we have 002 Drop Dead Fred, 09 Outrageous, 101 Whiskers, 110 Devil's Daughter, 111 Siren, 154 Atomic Blonde, 17 Skymaster, 2007 Glitter Bomb, 211 Dynamite, 282 Blaze Lively, 314 Misdemeanor, 45 Alarma, 501 Anarchist Skywalker, 77 Chaos, and 84 Dragon You Down. That is New Zealand.
And in the green and the gold, we've got Team Australia featuring 00 Cicada, 06 is Storm, 16 Jazzy Devil, 73 is Violet Crumble, 198 is Rat Guru, 22 Spaghetti, 247 Special K, 30 Rainbow Crash, 387 is Amazon, 39 Katniss, 42 is Cruiser, 426 Bazinga, 55 Dust Devil, 567 CC Slicer, and number 88 is Heat Seeker.
And I've loved watching both these teams this weekend. I mean, I've got to say, I've been super impressed with Australia. Maybe they have, I don't know, maybe both teams have an advantage because they're able to cope with the heat because they're used to it. But they have had some really tenacious jamming, some beautiful aggressive blocking. And that has put them, Team Australia that is, at the number 3 seed in the brackets. New Zealand are seed 6. So statistically, this is likely to play out that Australia will beat New Zealand as they did in the pool games. But this is roller derby, right? Who knows?
You don't know until you actually get going.
I am always willing to admit that I know very little. So we will, I'm going to predict that Australia win this game, but it's going to be a fun battle for sure. The winner of this game will go on to play Team France, the number 2 seed, in the final bracket game of today. And the loser of this game will go on to play Great Britain, who, if you've been on the stream, lost out by 2 points to Team Canada in the last game. And when I tell you that my nerves are shredded, they are in atomic particles after that game. It was great.
It was brilliant, and it was payback. I mean, the Great Britain came back last night, last-second jam to beat Canada, and Canada returned the favor.
Yeah, so we're looking forward to watching that later. But in the meantime, we have jammers on the line. You can see on your camera a nice little shot of them two just checking out those walls going. How fast am I going to skate around that when the whistle goes?
Oh, outside pack ref Leopard. I am a big fan of that name.
And 5 seconds called. We see the rollback. Here we go. Australia, New Zealand.
We have Heat Seeker spinning around, grabbing lead jammer. Skymaster looking for an exit from the pack, not finding it. Good rollback there by Amazon.
And the New Zealand wall looking a little fractured there at the top of the apex, but they do manage to shield and escape Skymaster.
Oh! And that is Heat Seeker's signature move, the 180 apex jump.
I wish, how cool must that be, right? To have a 180 apex as your signature move. My signature move is mostly like being on the floor. And I do it super well.
My signature move is standing there and praying that I can stay upright.
I mean, that's me in life as well as roller derby. But first blood drawn by Team Australia, 8 points on the board. We have a full complement of blockers. I think it's going to be interesting to see both teams adjust to these full-length games after a day and a half of pool games. Bazinga adjusting real well, picking up lead for Australia.
I'm impressed by Bazinga's footwork there. That was a huge shoulder and somehow just stayed in bounds.
You can see on your screen Bazinga re-entering on a scoring pass.
That was a great force out and rollback by Outrage Jess.
Yeah. Oh, nice tenacity here from Alamha in the pack. They are removing the star and still driving that green wall forward. Slick little star pass there.
And Outrage Jess, now your jammer of record for Team New Zealand.
I think Outrage Jess has to be one of my favorite names from this weekend.
It is a great name. What do you need the New Zealand roster?
Yeah, I'm
with
just having
pronouns available.
Just having a little paperwork scrap here on the desk. It's all good. We can manage.
Ooh, I think someone threw out the paper that said, "Do not ever throw out."
That sounds like something we would do. Oh wait.
Oh.
No, I've got it on the floor. Sorry,
Yes.
sorry, people at home. You didn't. I was going to say pay for this free stream, and I realized that did not work. We're just sorting out a little bit of paperwork here. You can see a lovely shot of the audience on your screen there, and you might be able to tell from the number of fans being held by the fans that it is hot, hot, hot here in Valence, France. The teams have done incredibly well, I think, coping with not just the heat, but you do not get a sense on the stream of how noisy it is in here. We have 2 tracks, you know, in the same space, and these fans did not come here to sit down and listen politely, right?
No, they did not.
They came here to scream very loudly. It's been great. I know that on the other track we have on the WFTDA track we have Canada and Denmark playing, and I know that Team New Zealand went to Team Denmark just before the game and gave them their flag, and they were like, "This is for us supporting you during this game." So it's been very lovely support, particularly from the amazing young skaters to each other, but it has been loud.
Yes.
Loud for sure.
And I definitely feel sorry for both the Australian and the New Zealand teams, because it's the dead of winter back home, and they've flown all the way around the planet to just hot and humid, sticky conditions here in Valence.
It's a great advertisement for Europe there, right? Hot, humid, sticky.
Yeah.
Let's put that on the leaflets for the south of France tourism industry.
It's not as bad as the east coast of the United States, but it's getting close.
So we've got a little shot of our officials there. We're in timeout, as you may have gathered. Sorry, we didn't make that super clear before. But we do have what looks like bench staff from both teams in the middle. I don't know what it is that they're establishing. Maybe they're checking some numbers. Maybe some people have sweated off some Sharpie. Who can say? But yeah, I will just update you on the kind of other situations that are occurring. So as we've already mentioned, the first of the brackets games on this track, the open gender track, was Great Britain Canada, and it was a 2-point loss for Great Britain. Canada will go through and play Team USA on this track after this game. Great Britain will play the loser of this game tomorrow morning. We also, on the female track, had Team World play Great Britain, and that was a narrow win for Team World, 165, Great Britain at 151. Oh, I'm sorry, we did have an injured skater on track, but I was not able to see it from my vantage point, but they are up and skating back to their bench. So that timeout should be being brought to an end relatively soon.
That was Alarm Her. Hopefully Alarm Her is okay.
Got a nice little shot of the New Zealand bench there. You can see that we do have heat management strategies in place with the cool towels, with the fans. But, you know, actually, New Zealand looking remarkably chill emotionally, if not physically. Very, like, I'm someone who works with children for a living. I've been so impressed by the kind of mental tenacity of I keep saying the young people like I'm 57 years old or something, but like it's better than saying the youth, right?
Right.
But they've been absolutely brilliant, so resilient in this massive venue, in this very like high, I wouldn't say high pressure environment, but certainly like very intimidating in some ways.
Yeah, it is.
I think. I mean, I'm intimidated and I'm not even on track. I'm just like, oh my God, all these skaters are so cool and so fast.
I learned yesterday that a lot of the Team New Zealand skaters, they are often the only junior in their league. So and I think it's been challenging for them because I don't think they're necessarily used to playing with each other a whole lot. So,
I mean, you've got to hope that one of the side effects of, like the very slow cumulative side effects of big events like this, showcasing how incredible junior roller derby is that more people want to get involved, right? More people want to start up junior branches of their leagues, and in places that are perhaps, less densely populated, like New Zealand, gathering kids in those local leagues will be so important. But one of the kind of points of this World Cup is to foster that international connection, and we've seen so many of the kids, I'm going to call them, like connecting with each other, making
absolutely.
friends. Lots of the guys have jumped in on Team World a couple of times, which has been really lovely to see, like a truly international game. Okay, apart now you've listened to us waffle on for a good period of time. It looks like we have some roller derby about to happen once again.
Woohoo!
We love roller derby. It's why we're here, amazingly, and not here to just listen to me rabbit on. And if you are, I'm intensely flattered, but also, what's wrong with you?
All right, we've got Chaos and Heat Seeker behind that jam line.
And the whistle's got to get, oh my goodness. I will say, if you are watching on YouTube, which presumably you're all watching this live, do feel free to jump in on the comments. I will say hello, unless you're obviously saying something nasty, which I would hope you would not do. But it's been really nice to see people saying, oh, I'm cheering for this person, hi from this league, and so on.
Yeah, tell us where you're at.
That would be
Who
awesome.
Are you cheering for?
We've got 297 people watching the feed right
wow.
now. So we've got Lonnie Riddle saying, go Bazinga. Bazinga, his name is Billy. I call him Billy Boo because I'm his younger brother. Oh, that's somebody just jumping on there. Very cute. We've been told to say hi to Bazinga, Special K, and Jazzy Devil. Yeah, so I think we've got the Aussie crowd jumping in on the YouTube stream. What time is it be in Australia and New Zealand right now? Is it late or early?
I believe
time
it is.
is a construct.
It's sometime in the morning.
I know we had fans literally staying up through the night to watch games for their countries this tournament, which is amazing. Oh, Bazinga's auntie and little brother are watching. We've got a shout out for Dust Devil, loving the support on the stream here as we get underway. Finally.
There goes Outrage Jess.
Yeah, and
your lead jammer.
Yeah. Wait.
Not lead jammer.
Well.
Oh, this is a continuation of the last jam.
Right.
Outrage Jess.
Oh, now Outrage Jess thought that she was lead. Right. So that confused me a little bit slightly.
Yeah, that's one of the new sort of wrinkles is that if a jam is stopped for injury, it can resume wherever it ended.
That is the one. This is why we have both of us, not just me, because if it was just me on my own, I would not know all these things. So we are still in Jam 3.
So that is Bazinga and Outrage Jess once again coming in. There's the call off from Bazinga.
So is that new wrinkle in JRDA specifically?
I am not 100% sure if that's just for this or if it's a new JRDA thing.
Sure, because I know that, and I mean, hopefully we're not going to get to that point, but if we do, we will have to tell you about this fun little thing called colloquially called the blowout rule. which is what happens if we have a particular point spread by half time. And that is a JRDA specific rule set. So anyway, we're underway with Jam 4. We have Skymaster and Sageti. I have to say, Sageti is my team player for Australia, like my MVP this tournament.
Sageti's had a lot of success.
Yeah, she's been she's been very active as a blocker, as a pivot, as well as a jammer. But Skymaster managing to complete the initial pass. We can see on your screen there between turns 3 and 4, both jammers are snarled up in the apex.
Skymaster through with 4.
Yeah, so Sageti yet to complete that first scoring pass. Just as I say that, there she goes with a little bit of a twirl.
And good work there by Amazon.
Yeah, and Jazzy in the pack there for Australia, trying to head off Skymaster.
Oh, sorry, that was not Amazon. That was CC Slicer. I saw the 7 at the end of the jersey, and I definitely got that wrong. That was CC Slicer.
And you know what? Skymaster making quite short work of this Aussie pack and Sageti following in their footsteps. And I think it's interesting to see this lack of wall formation from both teams. Now we settle into the tripods a little bit. But both these jammers are so fast and so skilled in terms of their footwork that if we're playing this kind of one-on-one defense, it's going to be quite easy for the jammers to juke them. So I think if both teams can settle into those defensive structures, we might have a bit more of a contest for the jammers, right?
Yes, that is one area where New Zealand has struggled a bit, is keeping those tripods solid. And I think that's where that maybe not as much time being able to work with each other shows. That is a 4-2 pack advantage for Team Australia with Heatseeker behind the jam line.
I'm just having a little check of the chat. The Aussies have jumped on my request for comments, so we've got a shout out for Dusty from A. Marwa back home here in Mackay, 9th Queensland.
And Heatseeker.
Yeah, Heatseeker out for lead. Annika Skywalker trying the inside, really nicely shut down there by the green and gold team.
That was Amazon on that, working alongside number 73, Violet Crumble.
And Heatseeker coming round for a second scoring pass, finding a little more resistance this time round, but picks up the 4 quite quickly.
And there goes Anakin Skywalker with a twisting aerial on the straightaway, but doesn't stick that landing. And I think that's going to be a back block. Yep, that's a back block.
As that on Annika Skywalker. So
Yes.
Heatseeker now on a power jam for Team Australia. You can see them setting up that classic outside line sweep.
Oh. And there's a call off.
Big jam there for Team Australia. That's going to take them up to 20 points, I believe, when that heads up on the boards.
And after a quick time check, it is about midnight in Sydney and about 2 o'clock in the morning in Wellington. So it is definitely late for any of the fans down in the Southern Hemisphere.
So I'm wrong. I thought it was going to be 20 points, but it's holding at 16 on the board.
All right.
57 plays 28 in favor of Team Australia.
Here comes Bazinga dragging you down in company, doing a good job holding in space, but the Australians are getting bodies on those New Zealand defenders.
Look how quickly we've moved around to turn 3 already. This is,
We are back to the jam line.
yeah, before Bazinga gets out, even on that power start for Team Australia.
That was great work by Team New Zealand. I mean, they burned 20 seconds of that penalty.
Yeah, it's one way to kill a power jam for sure, but I wouldn't bank on them being able to outrun the Aussies for long, especially with this like, you know, this skill that I've already mentioned with this ability to juke players one-on-one.
So Bazinga already has 4 points in hand, coming around into the pack. And quick call off, but
Annika Skywalker was coming into the pack having completed the initial with a star stash.
and stole a point.
Stole a point. Points means prizes.
64-29. That means that we will not have to deal with the blowout rule.
No, so the blowout rule, just to let you know, is if one team, it's in a full-length game only, is if one team has 25 points or fewer at halftime and the other team has 150 points or more at halftime, we would go to 1 minute overtime jams for the entirety of the second half. This is a JRDA specific thing. I'm still trying to wrap my head around the logic of it. I'm not going to lie to you, but as you've said, we will not need to do that in this World Cup for this game specifically, which is great. Every team has scored on every other team this World Cup, and I know that seems like a really stupid thing to point out, but when I've announced previous World Cups, we have had pool games which have been, teams have been held to 0. So this is great showcasing of all these wonderful teams.
And there goes Suzette, lead jammer, and Skymarsters dancing through legal contact. Here comes Jazzy Devil in that Australian offense. Nice sandwich there by Cruiser and is that Rainbow Crush.
We've had a shout out to Rainbow Crush on the stream as well. To Rainbow Crush, Rat Guru, and Cruiser from Lady Scullington. Sigeti juking really nicely around the outside to pick up a further 4 points. No initial pass completed there from New Zealand, and I think we're starting to see what we kind of predicted a little bit. Team Australia is starting to run away a little bit. I want to keep an eye out for the offense that the teams are playing, because like I say, so far it's been like a very stretchy pack. Lots of one-on-one blocking. I really want them to get into some set structures. So, power start here for Katniss. Skymaster re-entering play, and I think is going to be called on a track cut.
Oh.
Yes, and that is absolutely gutting for the New Zealand jammer.
And
Go on, sorry.
I think that was good work by Cicada to draw that.
Yeah, for a minute I thought it was something to do with the engagement zone, but that would have been at the front. So Katniss now, look at the speed of this jammer. You can see her coming into the pack on your screen. Got a lovely shot here from the top of the apex.
And nice work by Siren, almost with a force out there.
New Zealand doing some nice zonal blocking work here. But
everybody got a shot at Katniss and definitely slowed Katniss down. So New Zealand killed off most of that penalty, only giving up.
And New Zealand with 3 blockers on the track, so not able to send offense for Skymaster. But he is out either way.
Great work there by Atomic Blonde and Misty Meaner, clearing a lane to the inside for Skymaster for a relatively easy pass.
What I'm seeing is a lot of backwards facing blocking, I think, from Team New Zealand. And I really wish they would put their backs to the jammer, because they're totally capable of doing it. Nice bit of shielding offense there at the end of the jam. And my goodness me, we are 12 minutes in, and Team Australia have hit the century mark with their biggest jam so far, 24 points on the board. New Zealand answering with 8, which takes them to a total of 37. Just checking the chat again. shout out from Kingston City Rollers who are watching Rainbow Bash. Now we do have Rainbow Bash and Rainbow Crash, I think, on Australia. Or we have Rainbow Dash on New Zealand. We have Rainbow Crash on Australia, and we have Rainbow Bash on Australia as well. And I feel like they've done that just to hurt the announcers.
Yes.
And I support that.
So we have a star pass now to Outraged Yes. Bazinga coming around on a scoring pass. 4 points in the air. And Australia looking to run this.
Oh, Outraged Jess tries the little slide on the inside line, drawn back by the pivot.
That would be Rat Guru.
Rat Guru's had a great tournament. They have been really instrumental in that pack. Such a dynamic player.
And able to step in as a
jammer, yeah. Look at this shot we've got on the screen. I'm loving these wide close-up shots, wide and close-up shots we're getting from our amazing stream team. Nice hold there on Bazinga.
That was chaos. Well done.
Bazinga flips the hips past the last line of defense and picks up the 4.
12-4 on that jam. So dragging you down, getting the star for the first time for New Zealand. Up against Sazzetti.
Oh, the Aussies are going off in the chat. I'm just answering a couple of questions on the chat. So Bodybagger wants to know what each team is seeded in this game. So Australia is the number 3 seed, New Zealand is the number 6 seed. So if Australia win this game, then they go on to play Team France at 7:30 p.m. local time. And if New Zealand win this game, they would play France. The loser of this game goes on to play Great Britain at 9 a.m. local time tomorrow morning. So we're in an official timeout. We've got a nice, oh look, see this is one of the things I've loved about this weekend. Look, we've got a nice shot of the Team Australia and Team New Zealand skaters just shooting the breeze on the jam line, standing having a bit of a chat. There's been lots of high fives, there's been lots of fist bumps, there's been lots of skaters supporting each other, helping each other out. Like whenever a skater has been injured, the other team is so quick to go and kneel in front of them and to offer support and to offer kind of shielding and privacy. And I know that should seem self-evident, but roller derby really does make good people, right? It makes people, gives people a good foundation of like respect for others and teamship, is that a word? Teamwork.
Teamwork.
I'm making words now. Sazzetti with the star after that timeout, and as you said, dragging you down
yes.
with the star for the first time. I don't. That's 84 dragging you down, and a forearm unfortunately picked up between turns 1 and 2. So it's a power jam for Sazzetti.
And here comes CC Slicer and Cruiser trying to open a lane.
Australia leaving Sazzetti to do the work. She doesn't get through as quickly, so they run up to reform the pack, and then she jukes on through.
And there's the call off as dragging you down is standing.
What I am interested in, and maybe this is just a stylistic regional thing, I don't know. We have seen a fair amount of it this weekend, but teams keep rolling, right? They are rolling even when there's no need to roll. And I wonder if it would change the gameplay and this, like, control the speed of it a bit more. If they would go, okay, guys, we can stop. We can stop it. See, even now, off the jam start, we have a power start for Australia with Rainbow Crash taking the lead. But everybody rolled forward right off the whistle. You can stand still, guys, until the jammer hits you. It's fine.
Oh, nice draw back there by
That's
Outraged
0-9.
Yes.
Wait, her name has been in our mouths a lot, has it not?
Yes.
She has been having a super, super tournament.
So here comes dragging you down for a scoring pass, and the call off from the Australian jammer. Oh.
Have we got an injury down?
I believe we do.
Well, let's remind you of the score just while the camera is focused elsewhere. We have 124 to Team Australia. We have 41 to Team New Zealand. I'm just looking at my stats from earlier in the tournament. So when Australia played New Zealand yesterday? No, this morning they played New Zealand. So, goodness me, imagine having to come back and do it all again. So, Australia beat New Zealand 244 to 43 in the pool game. So, actually, Team New Zealand doing really great work. They've already scored 41 points in 16 minutes. So, they're only 2 points away from what it took them 30 minutes to score earlier. Team Australia probably on the kind of a rough equivalent, right? At this point, it was actually the biggest differential on the open track, 180-point difference that game. I'm a stats nerd. I make no apologies for it. You get a free stream, you have to put up with my numerical waffling.
I like it.
Well, I'm glad you do, but I don't know if we're going to see a big drop-off in the chat. We have 290 people watching. So if people start to drop off, I'm going to assume it's because of my statistical nerdery.
Oh, Bazinga shrugging off that hit from Anakin Skywalker. Dust Devil taking a shot at Atomic Blonde. Now Rat Guru also taking a shot, but back block. So yet another power jam for Bazinga and Team Australia.
And it's such a shame because I think these skaters are great. They don't need to necessarily fly in with the force that they're flying in with, but obviously safety first. So Bazinga picking up another 4. Let's have a look on this screen at what New Zealand are doing to set up. They're trying to hold that tripod shape. They're moving to stay ahead of the offense.
Oof.
Australia now essentially have a goat in the back. And they don't pick up the full, they only pick up 2 on that scoring pass. So, fair play to New Zealand for running them ahead. We're going to get a nice little replay here of Bazinga picking up lead. Great agile footwork on that outside line.
So this will be a power start for Szigeti.
I think that's probably about the 3rd power start we've had in favor of Australia,
Yes.
isn't it? So not that they need it.
Jammer penalties have been sort of the bugaboo for New Zealand today.
And we're all kind of mixed up in the pack. New Zealand now hitting the top at the apex, but Australia have a goat, so managed to keep the pack definition, and Szigeti gets lead.
Glitter Bomb pushing forward to get connected with the rest of the New Zealanders. Atomic Blonde having to recycle behind Rainbow Crash.
Really great tenacity here from Atomic Blonde, though. Just pushing that wall up with a lot of patience, and she does complete the initial now. Will Szigeti give her it? No. Szigeti kind of side-eyed her and went, do you know, friend, I'm sorry, but this is my jam. I'm in charge. So we have 11.5 minutes to go.
And we will see, I believe, Sky Monsters and Heatseeker jamming next.
I've also realized another set of confusing names because we have Anarchist Skywalker and then we have Sky Master. We have Heatseeker, though, who is lead for Team Australia, and we see Sky Master resetting in that straightaway. Nice bit of offense coming in.
Oh, that was great work there by Blaze Lively. Just taking that hit face to face with Heatseeker.
I feel like Bazinga needs to maybe enter some kind of ballroom dancing because His hips do not lie. He just slid right on through with a little kind of sideways twirl. Beautiful work. New Zealand setting up some shielding offense there. They get Skymaster through a couple. Nice patient work there from New Zealand. Well earned 4 points.
Meanwhile, Heatseeker's up to 12 on this jam.
New Zealand setting up that structure and holding it really nicely. Here's that derby that I'm looking for. I like it when we've got a nice tight pack, really good formations. Great work here by both teams.
Yeah, Drop Dead Fred did a great job anchoring that tripod.
And we have another 4 going up. I wonder why Heatseeker is running the jam. Maybe clock burnage?
I think that at this point, Australia is just content to run the clock. Point differential doesn't matter at this point.
Oh, there's another, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. There was another slow motion replay of this big old hit from Heatseeker. Did make legal contact with the zone, but I think a lot of people went, ooh, when that happened. Huge jam for Australia, 20 points. 12, though, for New Zealand. I think that's their biggest jam so far.
That has been a big one for them, that's for sure.
My apologies. I think I misnamed the jam. I think I got the jammers the wrong way around.
Yeah, that was Heatseeker last time.
It was
not Bazinga.
Heatseeker, not Bazinga. Do you know what? They echo at the end, and they're both very good jammers, okay? That's what I mean.
Yes.
But I apologize.
New Zealand has generally been content to cede the jam line to the opposing team.
Here we go. We've got Chaos wearing the star for the first time for Team New Zealand, but it is Bazinga with lead.
And Chaos fakes the star pass. Rat Guru getting in there. Dust Devil takes a shot. Oh, but Chaos stays upright.
And New Zealand now doing a bit more of waterfalling to reform. Bazinga checks in with his bench, goes, shall I call it? No, we're running it.
And Bazinga coming around for a scoring pass. And calls it.
But at the same time, Chaos picks up 4 points. So great work there by Team New Zealand. And as I said, you know, they've already exceeded what they scored in the 30-minute game in 20 minutes now. So great work.
And they're keeping the differential a lot closer than they did earlier.
What I'm also noticing about this game, particularly compared to the Canada Great Britain game earlier, is that we have, and watch me as I jinx this, right, with my announcer powers, relatively few penalties.
Yes.
I mean, we don't have the penalty overlay here, but you might at home. Atomic Blonde with lead for New Zealand. Only her second time with the star this game.
And Rainbow Crash looks for the outside edge, finds it.
Do you know what? Rainbow Crash has got such a ton of speed in those wheels. It is super impressive.
Oh, Glitter Bomb. With a force, gets caught on the forearm.
So Rainbow Crash has picked up 4. Atomic Blonde still on their first scoring pass and does pick up the full 4. Will any more go up for Team Australia? We will have a look. Oh, we got some nice shout out for the Kiwis on the stream and for Rainbow as well. I'm presuming Rainbow Crash. But also shout out to Rainbow Bash and Rainbow Dash. Somebody needs to get a picture of those 3 together with their shirts, and I'm sure they probably already have. But if not, what a wasted opportunity.
The Rainbow Bash and Rainbow Dash are both not rostered for this bout, so.
Well, they still must be in the building, right?
I would assume so.
If I was
You
bench, I would put them both on purely for fun. I would watch for when Rainbow Dash was rostered, was on track for New Zealand. I'd be like, right, both of you go. But then that's because I'm a Chaos Goblin, and the rules are secondary to me. The silliness is the priority.
Yes.
Because this, let's be honest, roller derby is the silliest game. Somebody made up these rules, and we somehow follow them. Blows my mind. Nice little shot there of the two jammers conversing. Oh, and that's lovely because the Team New Zealand jammer giving applause when we're asked to cheer for Australia.
And vice versa.
We've been told on the street that there are no penalty counts, so we will look into that. We did want to get, oh yes, no, I remember now. We did want to get the penalty overlays. We weren't sure if we had the tech for it. Hopefully, and don't quote me on this, I'm not a legal representative of the announcers, but for the full-length placing games tomorrow, we are hoping to have production, so we'll have somebody tracking all the stats and giving us some down-to-the-minute numbers and stuff. My favorite thing. Okay, we've got a shot of Team Canada on your screen right now, so that's from the other track. Oh, and we're back to us. That confused me ever so slightly. I was like, are Canada here? Have they snuck in for this game? Rude.
Oh, I just realized that is a red and white versus red and white on the other track.
Oh.
That's got to make target identification
Yeah,
fun.
black shirts, white shirts. So on the other track, just to update you, you can see a little shot of it there. Canada and Denmark playing. Canada are at 162, Denmark are at 45. And we're still focused on that other track.
The Danes have had a rough weekend.
Do you know what? The Danes have enjoyed themselves, I
Yes.
think. They have been wandering around the venue, being super supportive. They have only bought 11 skaters. I think that's pretty rad that they still managed to show up and have scored, have scored points on every team, have really grown as a national team, I think, in just the experience of it all. So good for them, say I. And also they have been sleeping on like ladybird pillows, which I just think is adorable. Like you just occasionally you walk down the team's stalls aisle and you just see all these teenagers just crashed out on the floor, headphones in, heads on bags, and some of them are on ladybug pillows because one of the teams, one of the junior leagues in Denmark is the Ladybugs.
That is adorable.
I want to say Copenhagen, but I might be wrong there. Okay, we're back. We've got the right team on the screen, which is awesome. Love that for us. 174 Team Australia, 61 New Zealand. Violet Crumble for the first time for Team Australia. Oh no, Violet Crumble picking up a back block, announcer's curse. Alarm her now on a power jam for New Zealand.
And, that Australian defense has been tough. Oh, extending out. Wow. Phenomenal work. I cannot see the number. I think it might have been Amazon.
Amazon sounds like, yeah.
Just took that as far as possible. That was 387. That was Amazon.
And we're snarled up in the pack now. We see Violet Crumble re-entering after their penalty has been served, but taking it a little bit slower now, not wanting to pick up another back block.
And Alarm her recycled. Oh, wow. Heat Seeker. Alarm her not recycled. Heat Seeker got the, crushed the apex jump. And Alarm her just simply decided to call it off.
Yeah, and I think that's wise.
And we have a team timeout being called by Team New Zealand.
And I think at this point, with 5 minutes to go in the half, you might as well use that time to reset yourself.
Oh, and some of the Danish skaters, I guess they are at halftime,
Yeah.
came over to cheer for Team New Zealand.
Oh, that's lovely. Because, like, yeah, Team New Zealand giving their flag. Oh, the camaraderie of the youth
It's been so
makes me
wonderful.
have almost a whole feeling. Almost.
Almost.
Almost. No, I keep talking about it with people around the venue, but honestly, just the camaraderie and the attitude of the skaters this weekend has reminded me of all the good stuff about roller derby. Like, ultimately, these kids are here to have fun. Like, you get to travel to another country with, like, your friends and teammates, make friends from other countries, like, you know, have us talk about you. You know,
Right.
what more could you want from your young life? Apart from probably us to shut up, but... So the score over on the other track has just gone to halftime. So Canada 166, Denmark 45. We have 5 minutes and a little bit left on this track in this first half.
And as we wind down, we get an
we're in official review.
Also called by Team New Zealand.
Now, we might not be able to bring you the results of this official review, but we sure as heck can make guesses. You want to take a guess?
At this point, no. I feel like...
come on.
If this had happened before the timeout, I might have had something, but I'm not really quite sure at this point.
I love how
Yeah.
the skaters are still, like, really wrestling on track. Like, even though we're in an official review, they're fighting for space, leaning into each other.
Well, Siren has just started a dance
Dance.
party. And...
That's 24 from Australia.
Oh, that would be...
I can't read. Oh, it's Special
Special
K,
K,
247, sorry. Oh, and we're all in just a big old hug off the jam line.
I'm not sure that I would be able to handle hugging at this point. After skating for 25 minutes in this heat, I just wouldn't want human contact at all.
Yeah, playing roller derby in this heat. I think people just slide off each other. That's why the jammers are so fast, because they are literally slipping through the pack.
Since we don't have a DJ, I'm assuming Siren just has an internal jukebox.
And so does number 55, Dust Devil, who's having a little tornado-y spin. I am trying to think what this official review is about. So at the moment, we don't have the capacity to go into the middle and ask the officials, partly because I think any more hot bodies in the middle of that track would make the world explode or implode, whatever you fancy. But also because we have a fence in front of us and my parkour skills are limited. So if I tried to vault this fence,
Oh, yeah.
I would be distracting the medics from their much more important jobs of looking after the young people, because I would be broken.
Me too.
But what I am looking for is if anyone gets taken off track, because if you're going to call an official review at this point, you either want a penalty issued or you want one overturned. Now, there is a New Zealand blocker sitting in the box. That's outrageous. So, but we have the whistle blown and nothing has changed. So I'm guessing that whatever official review was called, nothing happened.
Yep.
Nothing happened.
We've got Outrage Jess standing in the penalty box, and that's it. That's where we're at. All right, we are back to the action. That is Chaos jamming against Storm. Storm up to the front of the pack. Oh.
And this is Storm's first time with the star, no?
Yes.
So it's really cool to see that Team Australia have such a deep bench rotation. Like, they're able to trust so many of their players to try stuff out with star.
Dynamite and company with the force out. Pretty much everybody had a shot at Storm there. I'm not sure who actually got the force out in the end. So that is lead jammer to Chaos.
Yeah, that's Chaos's second lead jam this game, I believe. Storm still stuck in the pack. Pivot is at the top of it. She has removed the star, but that pivot is being pinned positionally by a couple of New Zealand blockers. Oh, I spoke too soon. Star is passed off.
Oof. Bazinga with a very long run back. Here comes Chaos. Chaos is through, one to beat.
And we have a swarm around the Australian pivot, Rat Guru.
Rat Guru is out on their initial. Chaos calling that.
Yeah, some great shielding offense there from 3-1-4.
And a high five between Chaos and Special K right there at the end. That was very sweet.
Yeah, oh, it was Misty Mina with that screening offense for New Zealand. Great work there from Team New Zealand, who are at 69 points. And Team Australia 174 with 3.5 minutes to go. We've got lots of shout outs for Storm on the chat.
Go once again.
And for Guru as well.
Oh, Cruiser.
Is everyone having a go at jamming for Team Australia today? Love that. Alarmha not quite so lucky, off to the box. I think for a track cut, but I did not see the official signal, so I'm just having an educated guess there.
All right, here we go, 3-3. Here comes the Australian offense.
And Team New Zealand once again running this tactic of we'll run up the top, we'll keep the pack moving, so we'll try and shave those seconds off.
And Cruiser with a call off. That will, we've still got time for one more jam, maybe two.
In this half, just to clarify. I'm still readjusting to like full length roller derby.
I am too.
Remember a time when roller derby was 60 minutes, not 30? Simpler days. And we're just in a timeout quickly while there's some adjustments going on. Just a reminder that the winner of this game will play. And now I've lost my
Team
sheet.
France.
Thank you so much. They will play Team France.
And the loser will play Great Britain.
And that will be tomorrow morning, but Team France will be later on. Cicada now with the star. I'm loving this jammer rotation. Team Australia going, yeah, you want the star? Go for it. Picks up lead for Team Australia. Alarmha out of the box.
Has to recycle, now forced in behind Katniss.
And Alarmha does complete the initial. You can see her just coming through the bottom of your screen there.
And Cicada already has 4 points in hand. Both jammers now in on a scoring pass.
Nice setting up here from both teams, those defensive structures that I love so much. Much slower, grindier derby as we come into the straightaway once again. Cicada completing another 4-point pass. And Alarmha just driving past 8-8.
That is a Heat Seeker, who at this point seems to be doing more blocking than jamming.
So 4 points, hard 4 points going up for Team New Zealand there. 12 on the jam for Team Australia, and they're inching close to that 200 mark.
And that is going to be Dust Devil jamming. It looks like Australia is just going to try to jam everybody.
I think that's kind of like a World Cup bingo, right? Like I've jammed at a World Cup.
Right.
I know we've only got a very short time left in this half, but it occurs to me that we have not talked about our amazing sponsors, and for that I apologize, and we will make up for it in the next half. So just a very quick shout out to My Roller Derby, the French roller derby shop, who is our main sponsor of this event. We love local roller derby so much. Thank you for supporting the Junior Roller Derby World Cup.
Skymeisters coming in. Both jammers in. Oh, great work there
By 3-1-4.
Misty Meaner. So that is 4 points. And New Zealand's defense holding right now. Everybody's getting a shot at Dust Devil.
Which is not easy to do when they move that damn fast. Skymaster makes it through for 4 points. So another scoring pass added to New Zealand's total.
And we are on 0 on the period clock, so we're on jam time now. So Skymaster can stop this. All right, New Zealand looking just content to run this as well.
Yeah, Australia getting a little bit broken up in the pack, but then again, so in New Zealand. I think just tired legs at the end of this half.
And it's also a 4-2 pack advantage for Australia. So I feel like at this point, New Zealand might be just trying to run their penalties down. Oh, big force out and recycle. New Zealand getting 2 blockers back in. Here comes Dust Devil.
I mean, for a pack deficit on New Zealand's part, they're doing incredibly well. They're outscoring Team Australia in this jam, who has lead.
Oh, that's right. For some reason, in my head, I was thinking New Zealand was running this, but yeah, Dust Devil could stop this at any point. Well, at this point, the jam clock stops this.
However, that does take us to an even Stevens jam at the end. Oh, no, my apologies. Team Australia was 16 on the jam. New Zealand with 20. I think that's their biggest scoring jam.
Yes,
and look at that score, 95 points.
To 210.
I am super impressed with Team New Zealand. I think I'm still frustrated that they're not sticking in those structures. And I know I sound like a stuck record, but I think those walls are really good when they come together. And, you know, that there's playing one-on-one is not an answer to jammers who have that juking ability. But we still have another half to go.
Yes.
So we will be back here in about 14 minutes. I can tell you that the Canada-Denmark intermission is about to end. So if you want to stick on this stream, then you need to jump over to the other track on the YouTube channel. But do come back to us in 14 minutes for the second half of Team Australia versus Team New Zealand. We'll see you then.
All right, thank you.
Give it everything you got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. Do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. best. The best. Certified protection. Second.
Welcome back to the open track here at the Roller Derby World Cup, the Junior Roller Derby World Cup.
Yes.
Lost my mind for a second there. We are halfway through the game of Team Australia and Team New Zealand, which is the bracket game. So for those of you who might just be joining, Team Australia are the 3rd seed. That was determined after the pool games. New Zealand were the 6th seed, also determined after the pool games, in which every team played every other team. Not tiring at all, right? So the winner of this game will go on to play Team France, who are the number 2 seed, and that will be at a roughly 8 o'clock local time, French time, okay? I did earlier say that was 7:30 local time, but I remember that we've pushed the games back slightly to accommodate for clock stoppages and so forth. And then the loser of this game will play first thing tomorrow at 9 a.m. local time against Great Britain, who had the closest game of the tournament earlier, losing in a 2-point thrilling last jam to Team Canada.
Oh, that was a heart attack game.
Oh, I think I had just many medical conditions simultaneously watching all of that game. But this has been a super fun game to watch. Team Australia are in the lead with 210. New Zealand have 95. But I know I keep coming back to this statistic, but I'm super impressed by it. The fact that New Zealand, when they played Australia this morning in their last pool game, New Zealand scored 64 points in 30 minutes. So this time they've scored 95 points in 30 minutes. Australia scored 244 in 30 minutes. They're now at 210. So both teams really exceeding themselves. And I really liked how, particularly in the last 10 minutes or so of that game, we had lots of newer or less familiar Team Australia jammers taking the star. Like, did you track them? Did pretty much everybody get a chance with the star?
I don't think everybody's had a shot yet, but almost everybody.
Yeah, I'm looking down the list. So
Cicada, Storm, Jazzy Devil. I don't think
Storm had a jam because the stream went nuts for that.
I don't think Violet Crumble has yet.
No, Violet Crumble did because she got the backlog.
That's right, yeah.
She did a great job when she came back on, but she did get a little too enthusiastic with the old penalties there.
I think Amazon may still need it.
But Amazon's been so valuable in the pack, right? So I kind of want Amazon to stay as a blocker because, yeah, just really instrumental in providing that kind of last line of defense, some really killer offense too. Team New Zealand have had some fantastic moments. They've had a few lead statuses. They've had some like nice shielding offense, and when they get their tripods together, when they catch the Australian jammer, they're shaving the seconds off, which is great. So I'd love to see a really calm, sounds awful to say it, really boring roller derby from New Zealand in this half. I'd like some boring roller derby, please. I've had far too much excitement for a woman of my age, 33. And I would just like everybody to calm down and play a really nice game of basic, grindy, cloggy, slow roller derby. What is actually going to happen right now is that they're going to come out speeding and screaming, blasting holes through everything. Nobody's going to be in a wall, and I'm going to be very upset. But that's because the kids can't hear me right now. Only you, people of the internet, are being subjected.
All right, we're going to see Heatseeker and Skymarsters as your initial jammers. So it looks like Australia has maybe put a temporary end to the jam everybody strategy.
Boo, jam everybody. Give the people what they want.
I'd like to see New Zealand employ the jam everybody strategy too.
Well, New Zealand have had a couple, haven't they? Because they put Chaos out there, and she's not had loads of jams. They had Dragging You Down out there.
Yeah, I want to see like Glitter Bomb.
Oh, Cicada has jammed. Cicada has jammed. Sorry, I'm going onto the chat because the chat is the authority, right?
Right.
Oh, thank you to the people who are giving us a shout out as announcers. We're not people who like attention normally. You know, we're very withdrawn, total wallflowers, but we really appreciate it. the stream team, it has to be said, the tech team have done just a super job. Like, the camera work is so cool that we're getting all these different angles. So thank you so much to people who are giving us that praise. We appreciate it. So just checking up on the stream chat. Well, I'm going to give a shout out, looking at the stream chat, to 888, who is one of our MVP sponsors, because according to the stream chat, the ads are glitching slightly, which is, again, not the tech team's fault. They're doing a great job. But 888 are one of our MVP sponsors, along with 187 Killer Pads and Sucker Punch Skate Shop. We have the ability to vote for an MVP from each team. I don't know if the folks at home do, actually. But if you are in the venue, we have a QR code in the program that you can scan and vote for. And I imagine that those MVPs will be getting some nice goodies from our wonderful MVP sponsors. So thank you so much, 888, 187 Killer Pads, and Sucker Punch Skate Shop for all your support. Somebody on the chat has said they like the numerical nerdiness. Oh my gosh, my heart. Thank you so much. Thank you for validating. I love stats. I think stats are great. I'm not good at maths, but roller derby stats get my heart racing.
I like that as well. All right, there's that tripod. Oh, great work from Amazon and Violet Crumble to force that tripod to the side, give Heatseeker the outlet.
Skymaster does complete the initial, but Heatseeker literally untouched on the inside. Australia coming out hard and sharp in this second half first jam. On your screen, we see Heatseeker with a nice little hip flick juke to the in, then the out. But New Zealand looking to keep it a bit slower, a bit cloggier. Great work there from the Kiwis.
And, Katniss took that about as far as possible.
Yeah, some great backwards blocking there from Katniss. I feel like this Apex, this near Apex, has seen so much action this weekend in terms of jumps that we're going to start seeing a shiny patch on the floor there where it's going to wear out.
All right, that is a back block.
Going to...
That was a Skymaster.
So we have Heatseeker on a power jam for Team Australia. We can see on the screen there, they're setting up a little bit of a sweep. Team New Zealand running the tactic that they have been, which is to speed up the pack and try the one-on-one at the top. Doesn't quite work, but I suppose it's a time thing, right? You shave off the seconds just bit by bit.
I feel like this has been a great learning experience for Team New Zealand, actually for all the teams here.
Oh, 100%. And like, whenever we, just to be super clear, whenever we talk about a team not doing something perhaps as well as they could be, that is not meaning to be derogatory towards them in any way. It's like the derby brains and skills of these kids is unreal. They are doing so well, and that's why we're able to comment on things like tactics, because they play the game so incredibly skillfully that we're just nitpicking here and looking at what the other teams are doing tactically to out-skate them.
That was a good hit to the inside by Whiskers, but Bazinga's footwork was just perfect.
Bazinga checks in with his coach, goes one more pass, one more, gone, one more pass. Skymaster completes the initial, having escaped the box. And we see Bazinga with a hop, skip, jump, dip, dive, all the little bits and bobs that people can apparently do on skates. Bazinga running this jam though, and finally with the call off.
I think wanted that maybe a second earlier than the whistle was blown, but there's a very emphatic call off there.
11 points going to Team Australia in that jam, 4 for New Zealand, who now are sitting on 103.
So both teams in triple digits.
Yeah, which
Nice
is lovely
to
to see. Well, yeah, New Zealand in the 30-minute games didn't actually score anything above triple digits. Their highest score in the pool games was 74. So it's nice to see the full capability of these teams now that we're in these full-length games. I think, and you know, with all teams getting great track time in this tournament, I've really liked the fact that because of the nature of the tournament, there's only 6 teams on each side, 6 teams on the open, 6 teams on the female side. Then they've all been able to play each other, right? Whereas at the adult World Cups, you know, the way it works out, you either don't get to play everybody, but sometimes you end up playing the same people again. Less of a problem in more of a round robin tournament like this, I think, because you want to, because at least you've had the chance to play every single person. But when you have to play the same team again in a bigger World Cup, you're like, really? But I want to go play those guys. I don't know.
I only got the chance to get to the first 2 World Cups. They were a lot of fun, though.
Yeah, no, I was very privileged to announce both those World Cups, but actually, I'm kind of in love with Junior Roller Derby right now. So this one is a certain kind of special. Szigeti with the lead for Team Australia.
And alarm her in the penalty box, so...
And 1 point already on the board for Szigeti, so that's a little... There we go, they've just corrected that. Thank you, NSOs. I was like, I know Szigeti's good, but she can't have scored 1 point without having made a scoring pass yet. Here goes the full 4 for the team in green.
Maybe they were just, you know, getting ready for the
just anticipating.
deluge of points.
Oh, nice duck and dive from Szigeti around the out. We have Alamha returning from the penalty box. Oh, big old hit, and it's a
block.
back. Yeah, and she looks pretty irritated with herself. That's a real hard thing to cope with when you're just back on track. You throw that big hit, it doesn't quite land as it should. So a double power jam here for Szigeti.
Great work. Those Outrage Yes, Siren, and Dynamite all taking shots at Szigeti.
Nice eyes there from 09 Outrage. Just like, yeah, the fact that we keep talking about her just shows how instrumental she's been in that pack. So 150 points spread separating these 2 teams right now. That's the kind of maths I like.
And that is Heatseeker with the power start.
I don't think Heatseeker needs a power start.
Not
to be
really.
honest. You almost want to go, come on, ref. Let him put the jammer back on. Oh, we are just, I don't think you've got a visual right now on your stream, good people of the internet. It's just a little bit blacked out. So that means you get to focus entirely on my voice. Oh, no, there
we go.
You're safe, good people of the internet. It's not just my voice. But look, what a sweet sight that is. I mean, I say sweet. They could be plotting evil, devious things there.
I mean, very possible.
Yeah, mischief makers, the bunch of them. You can just tell, can't you? But it's really nice to see, like, the teams bonding with each other, but also, like, within their own teams, right?
Yeah.
Because I know, it's a super obvious point to make. I'm going to make it anyway because that's very much my brand. But these teams don't train together all the time. You know, some of these kids will have only met each other maybe 2 or 3 times, which is wild, right? Like, the friendships you build on track really solidify. But it must be, you know, you've got to put your trust in people that you don't skate with on a regular basis. And that is hard.
It is. It's very hard.
But they do such a great job of it. And, like, actually, and I know, again, I've mentioned it before, but, like, the fact that we've had Team World over on the other track, you know, where you literally have skaters from different countries coming together to play this beautiful game. And skaters from all teams, all the other kind of female side teams have been jumping in. It's just really cool. High fives and fist bumps all around on track. We've got Atomic Blonde, Whiskers, and Misty Mina for New Zealand there. I can't quite see the numbers of the Australian players. Some of them begin with 3.
That's Katniss and Rainbow Crush in there.
Oh, we got 282 for New Zealand as well, which is Blaze Lively. Oh no, you've got our faces on track there briefly.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Apologies for the haggard state of our faces. It is very warm
It
in Valence,
really
France.
is.
Oh no, but now you got the kids working the camera, right? I think they're being told to lead a Mexican wave. There we go. Team Australia are like, absolutely not. We will not stoop to this. Team New Zealand are like, sure, we'll do that. What's a roller derby tournament without a Mexican wave, right?
Exactly.
Much simpler, in my opinion. And back we come. And we did it too, even though you can't see us on camera. You had the energy to stand up. I was super impressed by that. I'm just like, I will not be standing.
Oof. It's, I'm struggling there, but okay. This official timeout is Alarm Her coming out, joining Drop Dead Jess. So both of those skaters have been eliminated from the from play.
It's a bit like a computer game, isn't it? It's like your lives have been eliminated. So,
that was an egregious back
block.
Yes.
Egregious back block.
Thank you for that.
From Alarm Her. So interesting. I think that is the second expulsion we've seen this weekend. And I actually don't remember seeing it happening. I'm not saying it didn't happen, it's just I probably wasn't paying attention. So I will have to go back and rewatch that footage. So a bit of a loss there for New Zealand.
And not something they can really afford at this point either.
No. So that means that Heatseeker is on a power start. Chaos has replaced Alarm Her from the box as the jammer for this jam.
Oh, wow. Great work by Misty Meaner trying to seal off the Australian defense.
And we can see some clogging space happening against Heatseeker in the top apex, but he does make it through for 4 points. Nice toe stop work there from Chaos, finding a few inches on the inside line to step on down, complete the initial.
And here comes Chaos on a scoring pass. And Team Australia looking to run this.
Yeah, and do you know what? If I were Team Australia, I'm not sure I'd be running this, given that they've got to keep gas in the tank for later on if they win this game. But then again, I'm not the young people. They have energy that I cannot conceive of.
Yes. And they've already run just about everybody as a jammer, so that helps retain some energy.
So Heatseeker coming around on the 5th scoring pass, making really quick work of that pack. New Zealand needs to get their heads up a little bit here. I would be playing some defensive jamming if I were Chaos right now, but oh wait, no, she is through for 4.
And Heatseeker through for 20. I can't think of Australia and Heatseeker without thinking that that was probably not AC/DC's best album, but
welcome to the stream of the Junior Roller Derby World Cup, where we bring you musical critical appreciation as well as all the incisive commentary on Junior Roller Derby. I have to confess, my knowledge of AC/DC is woefully low, and by that I mean basically nothing.
Yeah.
So you'll have to take that one.
You know.
I mean, you are called Puns and Roses, so I would expect your musical knowledge would be better than me. I'm just loud and I like stats.
Oh, there we go.
Yes, Skymaster.
And Bazinga is through on the initial.
Yeah, sorry, we just got so excited that Skymaster was lead that we then stopped talking at that point. We were just like, that's rad. Let's appreciate it in silence for a moment of respect.
And that was a 4-0 jam for Team New Zealand.
I'm just checking in on the chat again.
Thank you for doing that, by the way.
Oh no, I love checking track. So, now this is great intel here from Upsilon Arts. Team Australia trained 6 times before coming here and never played Team New Zealand. Like, how impressive is that? Trained together a handful of times, and still be gelling super well on track.
And that is Segedi. No pass, no penalty, so only 3 points on that pass. Atomic Blonde has pulled the star. There is a jammer. Whiskers has not been able to get a hold of that star yet. Oh, there is the star pass to Whiskers. Now your jammer of record.
And great use of a star pass there from Team New Zealand. I almost wish they'd done that a bit more often because they've used them in a really smart way, right? The star pass hasn't resulted in the pivot getting snarled up a huge amount, so they're timing it really well. Team New Zealand, so just going back to the kind of the gelling of the team, so Team New Zealand apparently have had maybe 3 or 4 trainings together before this, so again, I'm super, super impressed.
I know Team USA had a number of trainings, but they were sort of split in that it was, much like Australia, large country, it's hard to get everybody in the same spot at the same time.
Heat Seeker picking up lead once again. He's had a great tournament. I'm very excited to see, presuming that Australia win this, I'm very excited to see how they fare against Team France, who of course they have already played. But they're still bringing this quite intense energy to the track even after a long day.
I gotta say, Heat Seeker is one of the most fun jammers I've seen.
He's bouncy. He's got springs in his feet.
Oh yeah.
Skymaster picking up 4 on the pass. Lovely calm jamming from Skymaster. I've never seen him look flustered. And nice little high five there from Skymaster to Cicada at the end of that jam. Oh, at halftime, it was lovely because I went over to the New Zealand bench to talk about post-game interviews, and all the New Zealand kids were hugging all the Aussie kids. And I just kind of went, guys, you do know you have another half, right? And they were just like, yeah, we just wanted to say hi. I was like, that's so wholesome, I might throw up a little bit. It's adorable.
It really is.
The things we can learn from the children. Rat Guru starting with the star. Has Rat started with the star? She's definitely taken a star pass this game. We saw her jam a lot yesterday.
Oh, there goes Anarchist Skywalker taking the star pass.
Yes, from Chaos. Thank you for listening to me, Team New Zealand, even though I know you can't hear me.
Oh, Rat Guru stuck that landing.
That's so good. I might die a little bit.
Oh, that was beautiful.
She is what I'm going to use the lingo to call a sick jammer, man. Like, she is so, like, confident in it. Imagine being that cool and not even being a legal adult yet. Like,
I know.
How dare she, quite honestly. These kids are rad. And she has taken Team Australia to an even 300. Nice work there.
And we've got a team timeout from Team New Zealand.
Team New Zealand sitting at 115. And I'm so glad they used that star pass. You know, I think they could, if they hadn't, then T-Rat would have run that jam a little bit longer because that's what Team Australia have been doing. But it was super cool. It was really slick. I loved it. I love good roller derby.
I do too.
It's why we're here, right?
Exactly.
It's why we've come to the hottest place in France.
I gotta say, after a number of JRDA championships, the level of toxicity in some of the open games at JRD champs can be pretty brutal. I was announcing in 2019, and they had to call off a couple of those just because it was just so brutal. And watching the Open games here at the World Cup, there's none of that toxicity.
No, you can't.
It's been just so positive. It's really made me actually enjoy Open Derby again.
And you'd like to think that is because Derby has worked hard on making it that better environment, and the kids have been a conscious part of that. So I'm just excited that in a few years' time, or whenever the next adult World Cups are, we're going to get to see some of these kids on those teams, because some of these kids are about to age up or have aged up and are just eligible to keep playing as juniors for this World Cup. Zaghetti on the jam for Team Australia. You know, takes about 25 seconds, but does pick up lead.
And just like Gumby-esque, just floating through those hits.
Great tenacity there from Chaos at the top of the pack, who does complete the initial for New Zealand, but no time to make good on that.
Yeah, I fully expect to see quite a few of these skaters at the next World Cups for MRDA and WFTDA.
I do hope so. I know there's
I mean, Heat Seeker's, I think, an automatic right there.
I think just put him on the national team already. Like, does he need to try out? Just watch him skate at the World Cup here.
Yeah,
you know I'm impressed because my voice just went up by 2 octaves.
Right.
So.
Yeah, Outrage Jess is another one. I think, just automatic for. Oh wow, there we go, Amazon.
Yes, Amazon. We want it. Well, I said I wanted her as a blocker, but my goodness me. Look at this speed coming around the apex, touching her teammates, just checking in real quick positionally, going.
And Amazon looking to deliver some points.
Oh, that backward slide is so classy. It looks so cool. And Skymaster, is Skymaster on track? Did Skymaster go to the box, or are they?
Skymaster is standing in the box right now.
How did we not notice that? Is it because we were so bamboozled and bedazzled by Amazon's backward skating?
Yes.
Or is it because I've been awake since 6 a.m. and I've lost my mind?
Possibly a little bit of both. I've also been awake since 6 a.m. and this heat is not doing my focus any favors.
Skymaster, though, no problem with the focus. Straight through that inside line for 4 points.
And here comes Amazon.
And backward slide and call off. The golden goose of roller derby, right? It's just the cool. It just looks cool.
Yeah.
Right. If you're, and hopefully we're going to see that on this replay here. That outside line skate. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh well, it's not the call off, but it's the backward slide, and it is cool. Thank you, Stream Team, for indulging my inability to remain calm anytime anyone does everything cool on skates.
All right, I really would like to see New Zealand just start skating everybody, or jamming everybody. I mean, it's a World Cup. Give everybody a shot.
I mean, I think Chaos is having to put a bit of an extra shift in this half. She's been playing more of a pivot. But they have 15 minutes of play to go. Oh, Katniss not even touching anybody.
Katniss volunteering as lead jammer.
I see what you did there, and it really pleases me. Thank you so much. Oh, I love a literary reference. Katniss coming in for a scoring pass. Jukes a 2-wall, puts up the 4. New Zealand a little bit discombobulated in the pack right now.
All right, good force out by Heat Seeker, who's acting as pivot right now. I think Australia is getting back towards we're just going to start jamming everybody.
So Chaos does complete the initial. Katniss choosing to run it. Are they running the clock down at this point? Are they just going to see what they can get? Oh, nice little slide there from Chaos. Caught beautifully. I think that's by Cicada at the back. Look at that low lateral tracking there from Australia. Beautiful work.
Oh, nice blocking from Violet Crumble, just coming right out of the penalty box and getting involved.
And we're slowed down a bit in the apex here.
Oh, Chaos is deep in the sad place right now.
In the Australian wall, right?
Yeah.
Nice bit of offense coming in, though, from 111 Siren.
But picking up a directional penalty on that.
Totally worth it. Sorry, that's my instinct as a blocker. Did I get my jammer a little bit further? Totally worth it. just to be clear, I do not condone penalties. They're bad. You shouldn't do them.
I don't know.
But it was worth it.
A well-placed penalty that frees your jammer can be worth it.
Blockers are sacrificial lambs, right? Okay, we do what we can for our starry friends. New Zealand once again hugging the top of that pack, but just getting a bit broken apart. I really want them to find their buddies. They are so good when they find their friends. And I think Australia are just a little bit stickier in their pack. Here's a little bit of a replay for you. We see Chaos with that slide round, but a beautiful clog there by, I think it was Heatseeker, shutting down that outside line.
And we have an official timeout.
In this official timeout, I mean, I want to say a couple of things. First of all, I would like to publicly thank our amazing officials. We don't have the list in front of us, but they, my goodness me, we've been complaining about feeling hot this weekend. The officials are skating every jam in full kit in like 30-degree heat. It's unreal. They've done a great job. So thank you to our officials. And thank you also to our technical partner, Alka. They're a French-based jersey manufacturer, women-owned, and providing World Cup refs with the high-quality jerseys. So I know that some of the refs here are wearing jerseys made by Alka. Not all of them, but we thank them so much for their support. And a big shout-out once again to My Roller Derby, a French roller derby shop, who has been our main sponsor for this Junior Roller Derby World Cup here in Valence, France. Please give them your money.
And the house announcers getting the crowd riled up.
And just as the noise goes up on this side, I can tell you that as of a few seconds ago, Canada versus Denmark on the female track has concluded with Canada at 356, Denmark at 121.
Oh, great for the Danes getting to triple
Great
digits.
for the Danes. So we are still in an official timeout over here, so I'm just going to write that score down real quick so that I don't forget what's happened.
For only bringing 11 skaters, they've played very well.
Yeah, they really, really have. And it was lovely because yesterday one of the Canadian skaters actually jumped in and played on their roster because one of the Danish skaters had to go to hospital to be checked out. I think they're fine. I can't say that for sure. But it was one of those things where actually for the Games Tournament oversight, that was a relatively easy decision. You've bought a short roster. That's fair enough to borrow somebody who's willing and able to jump in for you.
Yeah.
Maybe we wouldn't have done that for Team USA, right? You've got two full rosters of skaters there. We don't need you to borrow anyone else.
Yeah.
But it's been lovely that people have been willing to jump in and support other skaters all weekend.
Yeah, and Team World especially, they've had skaters from Great Britain, from Canada, United States. Yeah, everybody's been jumping in to help out Team World.
I'm loving this shot we've got at the moment of the New Zealand bench, who's just spraying what I can only presume is water on their team, just as a kind of a cooling agent. I'm not sure how much that's going to help at the moment. I think the only thing that would help would me being thrown directly into an ice bath.
Yes.
And even then, I might be like, it's still too warm. Was that the biggest jam of the game so far? 28 points for Team Australia.
I believe so.
It feels pretty big. One would almost say excessive, but actually, fair play to you if you're going to run that clock down.
That's one of the biggest jams of the tournament. The biggest one I've seen so far was 33.
Yeah, I was going to say there was a 32-33 jam, wasn't there? So, but actually what I have liked is that there's not been, even though for certain games it could be characteristically, for the bigger games like with Team USA, who have been very dominant on both tracks, they could have just lapped and run those jams. And actually, sometimes they've chosen not to because that can be boring in roller derby.
Yes.
I'm just going to say it. So actually, the fact that they've played it really smart and conservatively at points has been great. I've enjoyed the variety of the roller derby we've had this weekend. Even in those scores where it's been bigger, it hasn't felt dull to me at any point.
Right,
And,
yeah, same.
You know, I know everybody in the Derby world fears a bit of a blowout game, but actually, all the Derby here has been great to watch.
Yeah. And,
I think.
Yeah, I think every team going up against the USA has sort of gotten it as our goal is to keep them under 200. We're going to do everything we can to.
Yeah, well, Team Canada was the only one who kept Team USA under 200, and that was in the last pool game they played.
Yeah, they did that, I think, both Open and WFTDA rules.
Yeah.
So-
I'm just catching up on the chat. Thank you to Bodybagger, who appreciates my use of the word discombobulated. You're
Oh,
welcome. I'm pretty sure it's something that I aim to say every time I stream roller derby, just because it's a great word.
It is a great word.
Darby Lopez is back on the stream. Coffee has been consumed, and I'm ready to cheer for these amazing young athletes. If anybody would like to, I don't know, Uber Eats me an iced coffee, like an oat latte from somewhere in Valence to this sweaty sports hall, I would be your servant for life. I appreciate that that might be a little bit challenging.
All right, there we go. That 5-minute official timeout has come to a blessed conclusion.
Yeah, I have no idea what happened there, but evidently it was important. So
Sky Monsters
fresh
appreciated
legs.
the break.
Yeah, for sure. We do have Rat Guru with inches behind, and Rat Guru scoops those 3 points.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, such a turn of speed through the apex there. Unbelievable work there by Team Australia. We have 12.5 minutes to go.
And we are about to see Jazzy Devil take the line against Outraged Jess.
Outrage just is jamming.
Yes. And not looking particularly thrilled, but
Oh, as a blocker, when you're told to jam, you're just like, if I must for the good of the team, I will do it, but I hate it. It is Jazzy Devil. Oh no, Jazzy Devil is through first, but picks up a blocking with the head penalty. So Outrage just is lead, and I am so pleased for her. How nice must it be to just get a lap of the track? Takes the side hit on 3-0 Rainbow Crash.
Wow. Oof.
But an injury called, so we will just be taking the camera off to the side right now. Did you see what happened there?
Outraged Jess was looking for the inside lane, and I didn't see which Team Australia blocker got the shoulder in, but they got, it was a good, clean, legal hit, but I think with the heat and the fact that we are 50 minutes into this, that may have just been more than Outraged Jess was able to take.
Yeah. We got a nice little shot here of Jazzy Devil. Oh, it did have a second ago in the box. Sitting with 2-1-1 from Team New Zealand, Dynamite. She's giving a little wave. She's like, hey, you know what? I took the star. I got a penalty within 5 seconds. It's not for me. She's rocking out, though. She's having a great time.
Yes. My hometown Rose City Rosebuds sent 6 blockers to Team USA, and yesterday I got to watch, 6 skaters who generally block more than they do jam. Although one has been sort of a primary jammer in some of our games. But I got to watch every single one of them jam yesterday. They weren't all happy about it, but I threw it all up on Instagram, and it was a lot of fun.
I still find it difficult to believe that anybody enjoys jamming. I think everyone's faking it all the time. So just checking in on the chat again. Lonnie Riddle wants to see CC jam.
Oh yeah, CC Slicer has not jammed as far as I can recall.
And we've got lots of love on the stream for Jazz as well, which is great. We will be bringing you after this. We will be bringing you, well, not me personally. I'm gonna have a rest. But after this, it's gonna be Team USA versus Canada. That's gonna be spicy.
Yes.
Do you know what? Like, Team USA have obviously, as predicted, they've been dominant in this tournament. But I think, I'm going to risk the wrath of the Americans when I say this, right? But it's a risk I'm willing to take. I think they underestimated a couple of teams yesterday. I think they underestimated Team GB, and I think they underestimated France. And I'm not, they obviously came out with the victories in both, but I would love Canada to give them a real challenge. I want them to fight for that place in the final. And I have very little doubt that they'll get it because they are exceptional derby players. I admire each and every one of them so much. But I want to fight. I want to fight on this track next. And Canada are going to have tired legs after a real tough game earlier. But I want it to be gnarly and scrappy.
Well, their tough game earlier was the USA. That was the final pool bout.
Yeah. We do have Outrageous being escorted off track. She is upright, she is off skates, but most importantly, she is conscious. That sounded really dark, didn't it? But like you always have the fear a little bit when people hit the ground in derby. The medics and the bench crews this weekend have been really great about keeping their teams safe. We'd much rather run late and make sure that we're taking care of those injuries properly. I know the benches would much rather put on somebody who's completely kind of fit for it rather than putting out somebody who is injured. So those are hard decisions to make, I think. Nice little shot there of the New Zealand bench having a chat with her team. Loving the fashion use of the cooling towels, both as a necktie and a headband. And we've got a lovely shot of our ref crew in the middle. A little fun fact for you. So Caps Lock, the one with the purple hair, very good friend of mine, so I'm allowed to talk about her. But her brother played for Team Sweden at the Men's World Cup in Barcelona, and so she was part of the Team Sweden crew there. But she is obviously officiating here. I love we've got international officials, like so many, not just from France as well, but we've had some officials come over from America, we've had some officials come from the rest of the continent, from the UK. It's great.
It is. It's what makes the World Cup so much fun.
Yeah. Also, just to give you a heads up on tomorrow, because I know that many of you will be going to sleep after this and then thinking, what does tomorrow bring? So tomorrow we have basically the placing games. So the first game of the day on both tracks will be the placing games for 5th and 6th place, followed by the 3rd and 4th place games, and then, of course, the gold and silver medal games. We are actually going to have both the gold games on this track tomorrow. So unlike today, where we've had the games pretty much start at the same time, tomorrow the games are going to be staggered, so there's only going to be one game happening at the time, which I think is great because it means we'll have a huge old crowd for both games. And they will not be having to compete with noise and whistles from the other track. We can see La Messe, who is our crew head NSO for this game, just having a quick word with the with the players, in the box. They are both standing. I'm confused. Are they being told? Those skaters have gone back to bench.
All right, our NSOs are talking with the house announcers, so hopefully we will get information heading our way soon.
And Team Australia having a little high five moment on your screen there. Puns and Roses has just gone to find out the news.
All right, this game is going to be ending now, so your final score will be 347-128.
Oh, so did they give a reason for ending it right now?
Safety.
Okay.
I think that makes sense. I think both of these teams at this point are pretty tired, and I think that's a good call by the referees.
Yeah, so that means that we are going to have your final score put up now as 347, Team Australia to 128. I'm going to dash off because I'm going to interview one of the Team New Zealand skaters, so I will leave you in the capable hand of Puns and Roses for just the last bit.
All right. Well, thank you all for watching. I hope you have enjoyed this bout. We will be back shortly with USA Canada. Stay tuned for that, and also give us a minute and we will have an interview coming up with one of the Team New Zealand skaters. Right now, both teams are engaged in a fierce hugging contest, and that is beautiful to see. Both teams seem to have a phenomenal appreciation of each other, and this is a wonderfully played bout, and I know I personally
good?
appreciate both. Yes, we are.
Yeah. So this is Glitter Bomb from Team New Zealand. We've just had to end the game early for safety, but what a great score. So 347 to 128. Did you have fun?
Oh, hell yeah, I had so much fun. It was great. Playing Australia was amazing. I'm really happy that we handled that so well, especially for our first time. Shout out to all the Kiwi supporters watching right now at like 3 o'clock in the morning. Thank you so much. I'm so proud of my team because they held up so well. Like, honestly, I could never be more prouder of them. I'm really glad I have that support as a team.
You have been like an amazing team this whole tournament. Has there been, obviously you've still got a game tomorrow, but has there been a highlight for you so far?
Oh, that's hard to pick one. I think definitely when we played UK yesterday, one of our first games, it was pretty close time to time, and I thought we did pretty well holding up with them, because they're quite a strong team, man. Yeah.
And what are you most looking forward to for, I suppose, the rest of the tournament? You have another game, but are you looking forward to any more matchups that you're going to watch?
Oh, I'm excited to see, because there was a really close game today between US and Canada. I think so, yeah. They were so close. It was a 2 difference in points, and I'm really excited to see more games like that. Like the absolute adrenaline from the crowd and everyone watching. I can't wait to feel that again.
Well, you've done an amazing job. I'm going to go let you have your photo with your team. I don't need to miss that, but thank you so much for taking the time. And we'll be back watching Team USA versus Canada on this track very shortly. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Okay, we're back on the Open to All track with Team USA and Canada next up. My name is Whippen Red Siren.
Hello, Siren. I'm Tom, and here we are for the first semi-final of the Open category. USA versus Canada. Here we are. So excited.
Yes. So I'm going to introduce Team USA for you. Number 10, Rain the Pain. Number 100, Munster. 101, Rogers. 1014, No Guts, No Glory. 111, Scary Poppins. 2187, Fun Size. 247, Hopeless. 33, Lemony Stitches. 3460, Chiringwa. 44, Flomo. 666, Mean Bean. 86, Death Ray. 9, Oive. 934, Tank. 975, Miranda's Lambert. And they have a whole list of coaches. I'm not exactly sure who's on this side because the other USA team is playing right now on the other track. So we have Meow, Ferris Bruiser, Freddy. I'm calling the wrong side. Teflon Donna, Rojo Grande, Blitz, and Hurt Macklin. And Tom, who we have playing for Team Canada?
And for Canada, we have Cleopatia, She-Hulk, Auxilia, number 13, Tank. We have one tank in each team. Will be deal with this. Number 15, Everton. Number 180, April Sowers. Number 22, Derby Devil. Number 239, The Mystic. Number 27, Sheshi. Number 4, Hamigocha. Number 44, Hawabunga. Number 5, K-Slamia. Number 666, Speed Demon. Number 83, Hurricane Lane. And number 888, Skady McPain. And on the bench, we've got a lot of people on the bench for Team Canada. We've got Mio, Ferris Bruiser, Freddy, Reina Terror, Banshee, Katniss Evermean, D-Ray, and Rasputin. We hope you have the stream on your home here.
Yeah, we at this moment do not see if you can see anything. So hopefully you have an image of the track because the teams are ready to go. The jam timer holds up the hands, and that's the whistle for the first jam between USA and Canada on the Open track here at the Junior Roller Derby World Cup in Valence, France. And the first lead is already given to No Guts, No Glory for Team USA. No Guts, No Glory through for that first scoring pass, and Everton now also through, finishing that initial pass.
Yes, Everton is on the tail of No Guts, No Glory. And Everton on the inside. Oh,
trying that jump on the straightaway is a risk, but there was an awareness of the defense from USA that was happening, so little nudge there, could not land it in bounds.
No Guts, No Glory still back at the pack, and an easy way to find a way for No Guts, No Glory. Some extra point for the Team USA.
And No Guts, No Glory, one of those really tall guys in these junior teams. And No Guts, No Glory finishing that fourth scoring pass. Everton now passes the Star. And that is the Mystic now jamming for Canada.
No Guts, No Glory. No Guts, No Glory is still on the way to score some points for the Team USA. And first scoring pass, second scoring pass for Canada, and the first one for the Mystic after the Star pass. And there's some people in the penalty box in this first jam already.
No Guts, No Glory able to finish that scoring pass. And that's a 24-point jam in the first jam. USA putting a lot of points on the board already.
What a start for Team USA. So if you're just arriving on the stream, we remind you that this is a semi-final. In the other semi-final, we will see France against Australia. It will be just right after this one. But now we are here with USA and Canada. And game is on.
Speed Demon jamming for Canada. Fun size is lead for Team USA.
Okay, initial pass completed for Speed Demon. And first point and call. Sharp, precise and efficient. And some 4 extra points for Team USA.
Making the score now 28 against 7. 27 minutes on the clock in this first period. So this is a full game, 2 halves of 30 minutes. The game before this, we saw that ended a little bit before the full 60 minutes of playing time. Hopefully this game can be played out full.
Yeah.
Monster and She-Hulk as the jammer. Monster out first for Team USA and lead.
And once again through the Canadian pack for Monster.
Having to
Good work
pass
one-on-one.
one more blocker. Rain the Pain, that last line of defense from Canada, doing a good job.
And some extra point for both.
Oh, power
Oh.
jam in favor of Canada.
And yeah, a back block for the American jammer. And so this is a power jam for Team Canada. She-Hulk on its way to find a way, some help from their blockers, but the American defense is definitely solid.
Even with only 2 blockers, they are able to keep that jammer in the pack. And She-Hulk fighting very hard. The jammer for Team USA back on track and trying to fight it out there in the front now against Valkyria. That's somebody we did not have on our roster, so might skate under another number. And Monster back around for another scoring pass. A penalty called on Flomo at the end of that jam, so Team USA starting with 3 blockers on track for this next jam. The Mystic lining up as jammer for Team Canada, and who is the jammer there for USA? That is
Lemony Stitches for Team USA. This is solid from Team USA, solid defense.
On the inside, Lemony Stitches finds an opening. Is she able to stay inbounds?
Yeah.
Yes, and awarded lead jammer.
And straight away the Canadian are going to give a hand to their jammer. The Mystic, and this is the initial pass completed for the Mystic for Team Canada.
Canada now with 2 blockers in the penalty box. USA with 1 blocker in the penalty box.
Yeah, and with 2 blockers, this is harder and this is easier for Lemony Stitches.
A multiplayer block called on the pivot of Canada being sent away from the penalty box because it was full at the moment that he got there, but now will take a seat in the penalty box. That means that there will be 3 blockers in the penalty box
Whoa.
for just a moment, because 2 of them are now standing for Team Canada. And USA has a full contingency of blockers on track. So only 1 blocker trying to
Wow.
hold No Goss, No Glory.
No Goss, No Glory against number 4, Ami Gotcha. And yes, No Goss, No Glory, quick lead.
And Team USA, that defense, so stable and strong. Now 2 people trying to hold No Goss, No Glory, but just powering through. Now Team USA losing a blocker to the penalty box. That's number 86, Death Ray. No Goss, No Glory. I mean, some people make it look so easy.
Yeah, No Goss, No Glory, just enter. Whoa.
Those long legs, you just have to take 1 moment of flight and goes very far. A multiplayer block called there on the blocker with an extra penalty on top of that for not responding soon enough.
Yeah, so the 1 minute in the penalty box.
It's a bit of a penalty fest at this moment.
Yeah,
so
on the beginning.
both teams need to clean this up if they don't want to lose players.
And we remind you that we are on a full-length game, so back to 7 penalties to be full out.
And Derby Devil, now jammer for Canada, also putting up 4 points. No Goss, No Glory still
Keep on
skating
rolling.
around, and already on a 7th scoring pass. So we've had some of those really high scoring passes. So now 28 points already, and we're only 3 jams.
Wow.
5 jams in. A penalty there. No Goss, No Glory coming back in the pack, able to stay in bounds yet again.
Okay, and this is it for this awesome jam.
32 points.
32 points. Since the beginning of the tournament, have you ever seen such a jam?
I've seen 28-point jams today for Team Canada, the earlier game today. Everton scored that really large jam, which brought them closer again in that Great Britain game against Great Britain. In the game that just now happened, there was also a 28-point jam. But 32, I have not seen yet.
Yeah, this is the biggest jam so far in this tournament for us.
As far as I know, yes.
And here it is for Fun Size, a new lead for Team USA. Still stuck in a traffic jam for Team Canada. At the back of the pack.
High block issued there on the pivot from USA.
And Fun Size find a way. The Canadian defense managed to resist at the first hit, but then there's some...
wow,
there's
nice
some ways
ducking there. Just avoiding those hips. And a forearm issued there on the blocker for Canada. And
doubled.
Also a insubordination added to it. That's a lot of penalties already. A star pass on the Canada side. She-Hulk now.
She-Hulk now, yeah.
Why?
Uh,
Yeah. There was a little bit of mix-up there on the scoreboard because She-Hulk suddenly was considered
this is,
lead, but that's not possible.
yeah, and this is Katie McPain who is now on the Canadian jammer. And we're going to talk about the insubordination at the intermission. And a cut for Katie McPain, the Canadian jammer. So this is a power jam for Team USA, who decide to call and to take benefit for the next power starts. So something about the insubordination. This is one of the slightly difference with the adult rules. The misconduct are really more strict with the juniors. So that's the reason why there is a a little bit more misconduct and penalty doubled in the junior category, but always still in the order to keep on good behavior and security.
Team timeout for Canada. Gives them a chance to reorganize because Team USA already passed the century mark with only 6 jams behind us. 18 minutes left in this first period. 107 against 27. Wow.
This could have been the score of a world game yesterday.
Yeah. And
so six jam and already more than 100 points. So more than 16
when you have
points
a jam
average.
with 24 points and a jam with 32 points.
Already 15.
You already have half of
already
these points.
50 into jam.
Yeah. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. End of that team timeout for Canada. And then, of course, the 30 seconds to set up the teams on track. USA did not leave the track. Canada had a little bit of a talk on the bench there. Let's see what that timeout brings for Canada.
Okay, we remind you that Skitty Mike Penn, the Canadian jammer, is in the penalty box for this jam. So this is a poor start with Monster on the way to find a way for the lead. Monsters on the lead for Team USA. Okay, we are now free to defend for Team Canada.
And look at that offense moving in high speed, giving Monster all the space to move on that inset. Yes.
Textbook.
And Monster is really good at using that speed. No pack call there,
Wow.
so they had to let her go.
Monster in a nice hole at the outside for a new scoring pass.
And Monster now on the third scoring pass. And I mean, Monster is amazing at those direction changes, which just fool the blockers a little bit. They're never that fast.
Yeah.
Because a jammer moves with speed, and blocker tries to usually don't have speed, so they can be steady and stable blockers.
And even without being the fastest, she managed to keep on rolling and just without the max speed, just keeping the speed, finding the way, finding the spaces, moving the defense, and take benefits of their offense, of their blocker.
Yeah,
so this is a really great job for Monsters and all the world team on offense.
Canada is just not able to take that speed away from those jammers, and once they have that speed, they can just find those holes. So that's Lemony Stitches back as jammer for USA against the Mystic. Mystic still stuck in the pack. Lemony Stitches already on a first scoring pass.
And Lemony Stitch once again run to outside, then go straight inside.
Yeah, again that
once again
direction change. Yes.
Yeah, really good footwork for Lemony Stitches.
And Canada trying really hard to play offense to help the Mystic get through. Now a successful star pass to She-Hulk, and that forces the call off because USA wants to keep Canada scoreless in that jam. Halfway this first period.
Look at the solid defense of on the replay, the solid defense, and then the good change direction of a Monster.
So we're
Lemony Stitches, sorry, it was Lemony Stitches on this jam.
So halfway this first period, this went pretty fast already. Long jams, so that makes the time go faster. So back on No Gus, No Glory as lead jammer, and we see Cleo Pasha jamming for Canada.
Nice defense for Team Canada, but Team Canada, the Canada defense managed to break the first hit.
Yeah.
But then they don't have the speed to put a triangle once again.
No, those jammers are just so good at splitting those blockers
Yeah,
up.
exactly.
Yeah. So, and then you see that defense from the US.
Wow.
Oh, and those long legs, they jump easily.
Oh, wait.
April Sowers as the jammer for Canada right now. After
And
a
once
star pass.
again, same place, same move. I hope we will have the replay. And once again, no Gus, no glory, with a nice work on the defense, fix and then go outside. Okay, there are three. They are solid for the first hit, but then he managed to find a way once again across the wall.
Just powers through that seam between those two butts, and then Canada is just not able to stop that push. And look at that jammer go again, already at 28 points, still 22 seconds left in this jam. April Sowers still as jammer, but takes a defensive role in the pack to try to make it more difficult for No Gus, No Glory, but it doesn't seem to have the effect they would like, I guess. And No Gus, No Glory is able to, in the last second.
On the clock. Points on the clock or not?
Was there another scoring pass? 36 points now.
Wow.
So he even topped his own high score.
Yeah. 36. Wow. And he was close to add some extra point on the last pass. I think he spent less than 6 seconds in the last lap to tell you how speedy he is, how fast he is.
Oh, Fun Size sent to the penalty box. Illegal contact.
Illegal contact for Fun Size, so this is a power jam for Hurricane Lane and Team Canada.
And still eligible to become lead in this jam. And I so wish Canada to have at least one time get lead.
And
yes,
here we are.
There we go. Hurricane Lane lead jammer in this jam. Canada now in powerful position. And Fun Size back on track. And okay, that was 10 jams. We have 11 minutes and a half left in this jam. Oh, we're still. I heard whistles. Okay, I'm wrong. But
This
171 points.
Okay, this is actually She-Hulk jamming, not Hurricane Lane as written on the scoreboard. It was She-Hulk on this jam.
Oh, our apologies for
And
misnaming the jammer.
And some extra point for both team. Okay.
11 minutes left in this first period, 175 points. But this was a 4-3 jam, which is a good jam for Canada. 30 points for them.
Yeah, nearly even. And still a really fast lead for Monster.
And I think they are now again misnaming the jammer on the screen.
we just saw She-Hulk on the previous jam. Anyway, this is a quick call for Team USA. Yeah.
I'm not really sure what happened there.
Yeah, the jam has been called, but some players didn't hear the whistle and they're still playing. But
now in this case, it was Hurricane Lane, so they are mixing up those two numbers.
I think so. So look on the screen, the atmosphere here in the Halle Chaban-Delmas. As you can see, it's really crowded here. We've got a lot of people in the gym. A really good atmosphere. After 2 days here, we got 24 games yesterday, nearly 12 games today. This is the 12th, I think, today that we are looking at.
Yeah, and let me just tell you at home that there is a high level of humidity also. Everybody's sweating, everybody is using their fans to wave some air in their direction. I mean, I have so much respect for these skaters because these are tough circumstances to skate in. And we saw it in the last game that Team New Zealand was just not managing to stay calm and not overheat. And this is the first time for Kay Slamya jamming for Canada. And we see Lemony Stitches now calling off the jam already.
Oh,
skater
so
down.
we've got an injury issue on the track. This is something we don't really like to see in the roller derby, but this is part of the job. I hope everything is all right. The medics are on the track.
Yeah, and
so we are on an official timeout.
We're very thankful for the volunteering medics here. It's been tough on these skaters, and with that humidity, I have seen a lot of people out of breath, and
okay.
Ami Gotcha.
Ami Gotcha is still on the ground, but seems to be conscious.
Yeah, looks pretty out of breath. I think it is maybe a hit to the chest or something like that.
Okay, but Ami Gotcha is hugging one of his friends, so I think it's especially fear, more fear than injury, I mean.
Yeah, when you're short of breath, that is very scary to experience, because your breath is so important, and when that doesn't flow as you're used to, then it can be very anxious.
Yeah, but she's speaking, she's answering to the medics, so
and
seems
she's
to be
standing
and
up
she stands
on her own with her own strength. So if you're watching from home, please send some love and some healing vibes.
Okay,
to,
we're gonna
Ami
get
Gotcha.
we're gonna get some news from the medic of Ami Gotcha, and let's get back to the game.
And we see Cleo Pasha for Team Canada lining up behind the jammer lane, and No Gus No Glory for Team USA. Both teams have a full contingency of blockers on the track. And that is so fast.
So fast. And a multiplayer ball has been whistled about Team USA.
Slow-mo, yeah.
Yeah, and No Gus No Glory already scoring after only 15 seconds in the jam. 15 seconds, the lead, one lap, and one scoring pass. So impressive, so fast, so precise. Okay, Canadian defense trying to rebuild
Cleo Pasha,
itself.
yeah, also playing a little bit of defense and then using that momentum. Oh, a cut track penalty called on No Gus No Glory, so lead is lost. This will be a 2-minute jam. And hefty offense there, trying to get Cleo Pasha out of the pack there, finishing. Is Cleo Pasha still on initial pass? Yes.
Yeah, Cleo Pasha, yeah. Still initial pass from
No Gus No
Canada.
Glory now returning from the penalty box.
Already. Okay, he's awaited, but
and there is just no way of stopping No Gus No Glory, right? They can maybe slow him down for 1 or 2 seconds, but he is so agile, and then shows us that he's also very jumpy.
With the help of all this team on this one, there was a good collective offense to clear the inside.
And No Goss No Glory signaling with his hands to the rest of the blockers to just stay there. I can do this on my own. Well, clearly he can. And that's the end of the 2-minute jam. 20 points,
20
even when you sat down in the penalty box for 30
yeah,
seconds.
exactly. See on the replay the
apex jump there.
First jump here. And we have two blockers. No, have we got a jammer in the penalty box? Yeah, jammer in the penalty box.
Yes, with the star in hand. So I understand why you were confused, but Canada does only line up two blockers.
Yeah,
which now they made the same mistake.
Yeah, two blockers, penalty box full, and power jam for the Team USA with the.
So they lined up one blocker less than they should have, and a direction penalty issued on number 9, Oive from Team USA. Star pass from Cleopatra to the Mystic.
And front size is going to the penalty box. So this is now a power jam for Team USA. Low block for front size.
The Mystic having to go all the way back. That was a tank recycling Mystic all the way back almost to the jammer line. And the audience now cheering for the Mystic because Canada, of course, is now the underdog in this game with 207 against 34 points in this first period. A direction penalty issued there on the blocker from
And you are
USA.
going to see on your screen like a rocket. Front size coming back from the penalty box already in the Canadian tripod.
Derby Devil now making it very difficult for Fun Size to get through, but he is able to do that.
And once again, Fun Size finding a way in the middle of the
Another
players.
direction penalty called on Derby Devil from Canada now. The Mystic trying to follow Fun Size on the outside, but number 9, Oive, was not having it.
You can see on the replay the Front Size managing to stay inbounds and to score some points for Team USA.
So we see that these have this half up to now have been not a lot of jams, only 14 jams, and with a little under 5 minutes left in this first period. Oh, quick lead there for.
This is not Monster. This is
Rain the Pain.
Rain the Pain. First jam for Rain the Pain here for Team USA. And at the back of the pack, it's difficult for She-Hulk. No, it's Hurricane Lane. Yeah,
they keep mixing up those numbers.
Yeah, definitely. So Hurricane Lane number 083. Such a defense from Team USA.
It's understandable. The She-Hulk is 083 and Hurricane Lane is 83.
That's the reason why.
That's why they keep mixing it up.
And they are both on the track at the moment, so yeah, definitely easy to mix up.
Rain the Pain getting a forearm penalty for that contact there. And obviously not agreeing with it, shaking her head on her way to the penalty box.
But still, this is a power jam for Team Canada. And so Hurricane Lane trying to find a way in the American defense, helped by their blocker.
Another direction penalty issued on a blocker from Canada now.
Okay, this is quite static, a good defense of Team America, and
okay, that's a Hurricane Lane on the way to the penalty box. A switch in the penalty box there.
So Rain the Pain is back already with a nice move to go out of the pack and score some extra point for Team USA.
Another blocker in the penalty box. There was a moment that there were not so many penalties, but now we're back to a lot of penalties for both teams.
Yeah, remind you that they have been playing since yesterday morning. 4 game yesterday, 4 30 minutes game. One last full game. Wow, magnifique Apex on your replay on the screen.
Yeah, and
So,
because USA came out highest seed, they only have to play one game today. Canada already played a game
And
this
Canada,
morning.
that was I was on the way to say Canada has just played a little bit earlier in the day already a full length game.
And that was a very exciting game, which they won with only 2 points.
Yeah.
Which made it possible for them to play this game, because the winner of that game, the loser with 2 points, was Great Britain. And Canada just won it in the last second, and that meant they had to play another full-length game.
Yeah, so definitely there's it counts. It counts. One extra game than the other team. It counts somewhere.
199 points in this game right now, with USA on 235 and Canada on 36.
Okay, we were on an official timeout, waiting for the official and non-skating official to be okay, because there is a lot of movement in the penalty box.
Yeah, and I would assume that at one point in this game, people will have 7 penalties. Okay, we're back to start the second to the last gem, or maybe, well, with these long gems, probably. 2 minutes, 17 seconds left on the clock, and that's number 33, Lemony Stitches jamming, already lead, because, of course, this was a power start.
And here we are back with the Hurricane Lane in the American defense. American Lane had been recycled at the back of the pack. Yeah, we've got somebody in the penalty box, and this is a jammer, so this is a power jam for Team Canada at the moment we're talking. So that's the reason why there's a lot of people trying to help Hurricane Lane.
There's a little bit of confusion, it seems.
Yeah, I think they didn't
because the jammer has the cover in hand. Do we actually have a jammer to defend against? But yeah. Now they're showing that they want to get through, and now the defense is on.
But Lemony Stitches is back, so let's get back to defense. Oh, back block.
Lemony Stitches back to the penalty box.
Two penalties in a row for Lemony Stitches.
But Hurricane Lane still not able to get out of that pack.
Yeah, I think it's tough after so much games. There's still direction penalty for Team USA.
For Oive, that is already at least the third penalty for Oive.
This is really hard for the Canadian jammer, and Lemony Stitches
already back again.
Yeah.
And trying to end that scoring pass.
And some points on the last
cut track penalty on.
Cut. Is this a cut? Is this a cut for Lemony Stitches?
No, that was on a blocker.
Okay.
A USA blocker. That was 101. Rogers going to the penalty box for that cut track. Oh, wow. All of a sudden, it's the end of the first period. But was that a team?
Yeah, I
think timeout call to force another gem.
Yeah, I think so.
There was 1 second left on the clock, so the team timeout.
Yeah, team timeout
is forcing another gem in this first period.
Team timeout asked by USA.
USA, of course, wanting to try to get as much points as possible, making sure that everybody knows that they are the strongest.
Okay, so this is there's no chats, no timeout shouts. It was only to have an extra jam.
And
The
we
two
see
jammers,
yeah,
the two jammers
having a
are
little
joking.
talk. Yeah.
They are doing the timeout together.
That's
Not
No
sure-
Gus, No Glory. And who's that on the Canadian side?
This is
Everton.
Everton. Oh, Everton! Such a quick and impressive lead with No Girls, No Glory on his tail.
And listen to that crowd go wild with Everton showing yet again how magnificent he is.
And No Girls, No Glory at the front of the pack already scored some points, but Everton, yeah, find a way for Team Canada in the inside to get some points. No Girls, No Glory with his agility is already scoring the 4 extra points. But I hope we will have the replay of the lead of Everton. Everton likes to play with the inside line, but not always working. And this is the end of the jam. Nice jam.
And the end of the first period.
Yeah, let's see on
yes.
Let's see on the replay
Doing a jump on the straightaway. That's
Yeah.
impressive.
Playing with the inside line all the way long.
So 12 against 8 in that jam. That's a very good jam for Canada, and forcing that call off, and that was the highest scoring jam for Canada with those 8 points.
And this is the intermission here in the Al Chabandelmas that you can see the really good moon. You can see on your screen the 2 tracks of the 2 categories of the tournament. This is also the intermission on the other track of the feminine category.
Yeah, they're a little bit ahead of us, just 3 minutes ahead of us. So almost at the same time we will start the second period.
Yeah. Such an excitement with this semi-final.
Well, we will be back in about 12 minutes to lead you in the second period. My name is Wipin Mertaren.
And I'm Tom, and see you in a few minutes. Don't forget to hydrate yourself, because it is definitely hot in here.
You give it everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. Do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself, because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. Be certified sweat saver. Certified protection, second to none.
It's hard to keep smiling when I try to set things straight. You don't even listen. I'm just getting late, like you're on a mission. Dawn in desire, and you have to think twice. You make me weak. You're the one I seek, and I hate that I love you. I hate that I love you. If I could, and I would, carve out your heart, carve out your heart, and I reincarnate it, and I reincarnate it. It's hard to keep smiling when you're closing every door. I'm trying to open. I tell you love you more, and you say it's broken. You make me weak. You're the one I seek, and I hate.
You give it everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. Do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. Be certified Sweat Saver. Certified protection, second to none.
And just under 3 minutes before we start the second period of this game between USA and Canada. On the other track, we hear the whistle for the start, as we said when we left for the intermission, that there's about 3 minutes between us.
So precise. Here we are back in the game for this second period between USA and Canada.
And a little fun fact about this game, we have from each team a jammer with 2 different skates on their feet right now. So Everton, we
and here we're back. So yeah, we're talking about a skate fun fact.
Yeah, Everton, I was already waiting for Everton to show up because he's a very effective jammer for Team Canada, and we didn't see him until that last jam, and that was because there was 1 broken skate. So now Everton has 2 different skates on his feet. The same goes for...
No Gus, no glory.
Yeah, they are both now skating on 2 different skates.
Okay, so in the last jam, there were 2 jammers with 4 different skates.
Yeah.
And I even heard that one of these skates has been fixed with super glue.
Wow.
Yeah.
So let's see how that goes for the second period of this game with 1 minute left on the clock before that starts. So yeah, one of our colleagues said this is going to be an expensive tournament for these skaters because broken skates, yeah, you probably need to replace those.
Yeah, and another things I'd love during this intermission, it was to see some chats between kids with 4 different jerseys. They even swapped the jersey. We saw people from Australia with a Great Britain jersey and some people from Great Britain with an Aussie jersey, all chatting together and checking the Americans who were on the track. So definitely a really, really good atmosphere here in Valence. This is so cute to see all these kids chatting all together now after 2 days of tournaments.
And already on day 2 having those swaps, shirt swaps. Usually that's at the end of a tournament, but they're already doing it.
Yeah. And back to the game already with you-know-who?
Everton. Everton lead for Canada. Fun Size chasing very fast, though. Everton breaks into that pack with a lot of speed, but Fun Size finds the opening on the outside.
Yeah. And the lead is Canadian, so yeah, just a call.
4-4 jam. So with Everton back for Canada, hopefully that will give Canada a chance to maybe put up some more points, because in the previous games Everton has been a very successful jammer for Canada.
Yeah.
And Canada starting with 1 blocker in the box. Monster versus the Mystic.
And Monster for the lead. And Skitty Mike Penn has a pivot back on the track after the penalty, so the line are full. And Monster in the triple of Team Canada, and still 1 impact, and then through the wall.
And the Mystic having trouble with number 44, am I correct?
Yeah, Flomo from Team USA who is really, really solid. And Monster found a way on the inside 1 time, 2 times, and yeah, the way is free.
Mystic waiting a moment to maybe play defense, then finds an opening on the inside, and able now to maybe score points and has a suspicion, of course, that Monster will call off the jam. So faced Monster with a big smile. Ah, you're really calling off that jam?
And see this replay action with the Monster doing his own way, doing her own way in the inside. Back with the 2 full line, but this is an official timeout. We are chatting between non-skating official in the middle of the track, non-skating and skating official that we are going to thanks a lot for being here. Without all these people, nothing can happen.
Me, as a person from the Netherlands, am proud to say we have some really nice and good officials from the Netherlands joining in this tournament. And at this moment, Goosebumps is jam reffing this game.
Shout out to
And
Goosebumps.
I talked with them earlier today, and that's their favorite position as a referee. So very happy to be able, or it's not jam ref right now. It's inside pack ref. Sorry for that mistake.
Okay, and here we are with Lemony Stitches. And this is a cut. Oh, we have a power jam for Lemony Stitches. A cut for
Everton.
the Canadian jammer. And a quick call to have a power start for the following jam. Let's see what happened here.
Yeah, strategic call off to make sure that the next jam starts with an advantage, with only one jammer on track, and in this case, that is No Gus, No Glory. And as mentioned, skating on 2 different skates. Still being awesome. 4 blockers from Canada trying to stop No Gus, No Glory.
And No Gus, No Glory, thanks to his blocker, find a way at the outside where there was one blocker blocking the tripod of Canada, and there was a big corridor at the outside. Same but different.
And USA bridging all the way back to make Everton take a long way from the penalty box, but No Gus, No Glory at that point calls off the jam. So already we see a difference at the start of this second period. We have 4 jams done, and not as many points as in the first 4 jams in the first period.
Definitely.
And Fun Size out first and lead for Team USA, with the Mystic trying to find an opening, moving around Tank, but Tank is fast on his feet. And also fast on his feet is Fun Size, already through for a first scoring pass, calling off the jam after looking at his coach.
Yeah, and totally different strategy on the second period for Team USA. Quick jam, instead of a long jam in the first period.
Yeah, true. Because that first period were almost all full 2-minute jams or really long jams, and now it's 1 scoring pass call. But that also means that Canada is getting out sooner to force that call off.
And here we are with a Monster, a new quick lead for the American jammer, and
Derby Devil has to go to the penalty box for a cutting the track penalty.
I thought she was completing his initial pass, but 30 seconds to the penalty box for April Sours, for Derby Devil, sorry.
And Monster calling off that jam, freezing the Canadian jammer in the penalty box, making sure this next jam starts with a big advantage for them. Oh, and I see Tank with the star in hand for Team USA. First time jamming in this game for Tank. And Team USA has 4 blockers on track. Team Canada has 4 blockers on track, but Team Canada has 1 jammer in the penalty box. Oh, Tank. Yeah, that gets you a forearm penalty. So a jammer swap, and he's a little bit cheeky about that when he goes to the penalty box. Derby Devil returning as jammer for Canada after serving her penalty time.
So back in the American defense for Derby Devil with a hand of a pivot.
Almost got through, but got...
The lead is on. She's not out of the pack, but the lead is Canadian, and so she calls. And so she calls to avoid the comeback of Tank, who was out of the box. So there will be 2 jammers on the line for the next jam.
For Team USA, that's Lemony Stitches lining up behind the jammer line. And Everton takes the star again for Canada. Everybody is on track. Empty penalty box.
And let's go.
Oh, Everton almost through, but falls over. Lemony Stitches take advantage, but Everton gets up very quickly, and oh, he has so much speed in those legs. Look at that, a little touch.
Oh.
Tom makes Lemony Stitches fly out of bounds there.
Yeah, Lemony Stitches who was asking to the bench, and 2 seconds. Whoa! Wonderful apex from Everton.
Everton pointing at that skate. I guess towards somebody who borrowed him that skate.
Yeah.
It's your skates doing the work.
Definitely.
I've done the same thing once at a tournament for another Dutch team playing there.
Let's see if we have the replay of this wonderful move arriving.
Boom!
Here we are, and see the move just behind. Oh no, we don't have it on the replay. It was just.
Yeah, that was
pointing.
the apex jump we just saw. And we're back with No Guts, No Glory jamming for Team USA and the Mystic for Canada. But it's No Guts, No Glory out first, and lead is given to USA.
Nice footwork once again from No Guts, No Glory.
Easy pass there.
Yeah.
Nobody even noticed that he was there, it seemed like.
Yeah, but in this case, often there are some work in the shadow from the blockers.
And the Mystic giving some appreciation to one of the American blockers. Good job, you really held me back there. Team timeout called by Canada.
The time for us to thank some people. We are going to thank our main sponsor, My Roller Derby, a French roller derby shop. The MVP sponsors, 888, 187 Kilopads and Sucker Punch Skate Shop. And thanks also to our technical partner, Alke, a French bus jersey manufacturer, woman-owned, providing nice jersey, high-quality jersey for their officials. So thank you, My Roller Derby, 888, 187 Kilopads, Sucker Punch Skate Shop, and Alke. Without you, it will be a little bit more difficult to have such an event here in Valence.
And of course, we're also very thankful for all the volunteers, for the stream team making us look awesome on screen and giving you at home the opportunity to watch these games from far, far, far away. because there's a lot of teams from far away here.
Yeah, we just had
Canada hurrying to get everybody on track after that timeout. And we are on for
We are on.
Jam 10? Is that Jam 10?
Yeah, Jam 10. And here we are.
Everton again, but very close behind is Fun Size. Oh, Everton
no.
gets a high block, so the lead is given to Fun Size. Oh, the crowd is not very happy with that, and Fun Size looks at the team bench and
Just called.
yeah, sees Teflon Donna signaling the call off, making sure that the next jam will start with their advantage of a power start. And that power start will be taken on by Monster, I think. Yes, that's Monster. And quickly there, a back block issued there on Hurricane Lane.
Oh, nice offense. Nice offense of number 10, Rain the Pain, for the American Jammer.
And I see somebody in front of us holding up another skate, so I guess there's going to be another skate offered to one of these guys who broke their skates. Maybe a better size to fit them.
Maybe.
And
Yeah,
so
but-
yeah, have a look at the screen if you see the difference in the skates. So for Team USA now, first time jammer this jam number 666, that's Mean Bean in this power start. But Everton back now and in the initial pass, while Mean Bean is going around now for a second scoring pass. Oh, Everton again.
Yes.
A cut track penalty and sent to the penalty box, so this is now a power jam.
Power jam for Mean Bean. And let's see the collective offense of Team USA.
Rogers going to the front there, catching one player to have the pack in the back, makes it possible for Mean Bean to get through and score the points, and still freezing Everton in the penalty box, starting the next jam with the power start.
Yeah, but I mean, when you see the height of Everton Apex, I can understand that he breaks some
Skates,
some
yeah.
skates.
Yeah, that's a lot of power in that landing then, a lot of force. And that can break your skate. Yeah, if you do it enough, then your skate might get weak. So we see Lemony Stitches back as jammer for USA. Quick lead. A high block called on Tank, much to his surprise.
And Everton back on the track in the outside line. He find a way.
Oh, Lemony Stitch is waiting on Everton. Whoa!
The revenge.
Losing her balance on that
Whoa.
transition. And well, when I say transition, Everton transitions on the outside and passes the whole pack in that way. Lemony Stitches loses her balance yet again.
And once again, there was a Canadian blocker just at the right place to open the way in the outside for Everton. So this is such a good collective work.
Was Everton able to pass any hips there?
I hope we're gonna have a
Tank seems happy for something.
Yeah.
I think that last block there, keeping.
Yeah, but I mean, Tank is always happy if you see the game.
So that's a 12-9 jam. So good jam for Canada. making that 65 points for them, 335 points for Team USA. We're halfway this second period, and so fast.
Wide open in the
Miranda
outside.
Slambard.
First jump for
the USA.
Yeah.
In the first period, I think she also had one jam. Or maybe a star pass. And
whoa!
A direction called on Rain the Pain.
And still a nice scoring pass on the inside, and once again.
Oh, nice jumpy.
Once
Miranda Slambard.
And we've got a star pass for Team Canada. Now She-Hulk jamming. She-Hulk at the back of the pack, trying to find a way in the middle of the blue tripod. Meanwhile, Lemony Stitches.
Miranda Slambard calls off the jam.
Yeah. You can see on your screen what does the lineup look like. This is an official document.
Past the halfway point of this second period.
And here we are with the
Rogers jamming. That is a first in this game as well.
Yeah, I think so.
I think Team USA now, with such a big point difference, is putting up some other people.
Yeah, we saw yesterday in the other category that nearly all the team has been sent to jam.
Skady McPain sent to the penalty box for a cut track penalty, making this a power jam in favor of Team USA, with Rogers now taking a shirt whip and a very quick acceleration there, putting a second scoring pass on the board.
Whoa!
And a little jump.
I think this is the favorite spot of Team USA this turn.
Well, it's very effective if you're able to do those apex jumps. It's a no contact pass.
Quite efficient and quite useful.
Rogers making sure that he enters re-enters the track safely. No cut on his name. Rogers out for that fourth scoring pass.
Following by the Canadian jammer. And it was a star pass for Skady McPain, who forced
16-0 jam.
What a juke from the American skater that we just saw on the replay. And this is such a cool thing to see the jammer on the lights just chatting each time. And here we are with the comeback.
Very nice hit there from number 4, Amigachi.
And here we are back with the Everton Nuggets No Glory Challenge. And the call. And the call.
4 points added to the score of Canada.
Yeah, definitely Everton should have had good statistics since the beginning of the second period.
Yes. And I do think it really hurt the score of Canada that Everton wasn't able to skate a lot in that first period. I think we've seen him in the very first jam on the first period and in the very last jam.
That's right.
The rest of it, he was trying to find some skates.
And here we are back with the Lemony Stitches at the lead for Team USA.
Derby Devil for Canada being recycled back behind the pivot line there.
Definitely good work from Hopeless in the blue wall, closing the doors for the Canadian jammer.
No winter.
Lemony Stitches back at the back of the pack, in the middle of his own tripod.
coming in very hot, falling over from that contact herself. Derby Devil still trying to finish that initial pass, and now people coming in to help Derby Devil out. But that also means that they're not doing defense. And that meant that Lemony Stitches was easily putting on another 4 points.
And here we are, front size at the jam for the Team USA, and we've got No Gust, No Glory with a pivot cover.
So already 311 points between these two teams. Oh my goodness, I can't talk anymore. Oh, and there we go, Fun Size, lead jammer. Everton now also out of the pack, a little about half a track, but that speed of Everton. And Fun Size ducking under She-Hulk. And Fun Size calling off that jam. Were there any points for Everton?
Yeah, 2 points on the last pass and 3 points for Team USA. Such a nice thing to have this kind of image thanks to the stream team. We've got some insight on the bench. That's
yeah, we
really
have one of the movable cameras moving around, showing you some really nice details. Oh.
And here we are back with Lemony. No, this is not Lemony Stitches. Woo.
Miranda Slambert.
Miranda Slambert. First time jamming here, I think.
And Dinosaurus, the ref trying to get a penalty issued, a misconduct on Oddzilla. So that's a power jam in favor of Miranda Slambert, Team USA.
Team USA who doesn't ask that much, and the inside was...
No need for offense there. Miranda Slambert just does it on her own. Calls off the jam, freezing the jammer in the penalty box, starting the next jam with Monster. And Monster being the only jammer on track. So that's a big advantage, of course, because that means that your own blockers can play offense for you because they do not have to play defense. Seven minutes, 35 seconds left on the clock. And our producer is going to check on the inside while this is an official timeout, what was just happening there. So we will give you an update as soon as we get the word. Okay, not very clear what just happened there. We will just continue with Monster on track, and lead is given within the first 5 seconds of that jam. Monster coming back around, taking a little slide there in the turn, and defense trying really hard.
But nice 360 from Monster.
Past the 400-point mark.
See the move on the Monster off your screen.
Yeah.
Nice footwork. Whoa, 360, wonderful.
And one of those turning passes, it's so effective because you can almost use the momentum of a hit to make that turn and skate out of it. And if you're able to do that as a jammer, as you can see in this game, it's very effective. Everton back for Canada, but it's Lemony Stitches who gets out first and becomes lead jammer for Team USA.
Everton on the tail of Lemony Stitches. Whoa! Whoa! Ho, ho, ho.
Rogers first on the outside, giving a little bit of help for his own jammer, then sprinting to the inside to try to hold Everton, but Everton was able to pass. But it also means that Lemony Stitches has to go into the penalty box for a back block.
Such a move for Team Canada on this last 15 seconds.
Yeah, so after this jam is over, we will probably be able to see a replay of that.
I hope so. Good work from Everton in the middle of the pack. And now has been recycled. No, he has been sent to the
illegal contact.
Illegal contact for Everton. So this is the comeback of Lemony Stitches on the track and straight away finding a way in the middle of the Canadian defense.
So an illegal contact that was probably because one foot was outside and then initiating contact. That's not legal. She-Devil needs to go to the penalty box for a cut track.
Nice collective offense for Lemony Stitches, but still one Canadian blocker.
Very good work from Cleo Pasha and the Mystic there as the last two persons of defense to try to hold Lemony Stitches.
Wow.
Oh, Lemony Stitches falling into a referee. The jam is still on. Lemony Stitches is able to continue, but cuts because did not see Mystic there, just got on track after that hit and also gets a misconduct because that did not leave the track at the soonest possibility. Everton was able to put 4 more points on the board, so even score in this jam. That has not happened very often in this jam.
Yeah, and so it will be nearly 1 minute power jam for Canada in the next jam.
Yes.
Because Lemony Stitches has just been sent to the penalty box, so
with that insubordination, yep.
So this will be 2 penalties and a big power jam for Team Canada.
4 minutes, 4 minutes and 6 seconds left on the clock.
Do you think does the Team String have the wonderful move in replay of Everton in the previous jam that will be so amazing? So we are back in the game. And this is this famous big super jam for Team Canada with Scary McPain.
And with both teams 1 blocker in the box. No, that's not true. USA has 4 blockers on track, but a jammer in the box.
Yeah, for still 30 seconds about.
Just a couple more jams in this game.
And back to downtown for Scary McPain.
And we see Monster now blocking as a pivot.
And once again, back to the really back of the pack for Scary McPain, will get off his cover, looking for the star pass.
Lemony Stitches back on track for Team USA.
And straight away trying to...
long pack there. And that helps Lemony Stitches get out in the front while Scary McPain is still very stuck now, passing the star.
Yeah, all the Canadian team was on the offense and Lemony Stitches has no difference in front of...
And sometimes that's the best choice, you know, get your jammer out so you force the call off. Because as long as your jammer is still stuck on the initial pass,
he's scoring.
Then and you have a hard time holding the jammer anyways, then go and help your own jammer get out, because that may be the only way then to stop that jam and stop the bleeding, stop the scoring. 2 minutes left on the clock. 2 minutes left in this game. 421 against 82. Let's see if Canada can reach the 100-point mark in these last couple of jams. But of course,
Min Bin at the jump for the lead of Team USA.
the Mystic jamming for Canada. Now turning around, looking for where that jammer is, potentially maybe doing a little bit of defense as we have seen before, but having a hard time getting through anyways. Min Bin around for another scoring pass.
The Mystic stuck in the traffic jam, getting off his cover. And we have a new jammer.
Does that mean with the Mystic getting a penalty that this was an illegal star pass?
The cover is on the floor for Canadian team.
Yeah, so there was no legal star pass.
Oh.
That means that when the Mystic comes back, he then is still the active or the jammer and has to put on the helmet cover to be the active jammer.
Okay, so...
And of course, the same strategy has happened with the jammer in the box, call off that jam so the jammer stays in the box for the start of the next jam. And we will have one more jam. Everton on track with the stripe on the helmet, so when the Mystic returns to the track, has the possibility to give the start to Everton. No Guts, No Glory jamming for Team USA, and the Mystic returning from the penalty box.
Yeah, he just shout out Everton just to say, hello, I'm back.
And Everton is also a very good blocker, as we can see.
Yeah.
And there we see the Mystic taking off the star
and here we are,
handing it over.
As expected, the stars goes to Everton.
No Gus, No Glory on a second scoring pass that is stopped by the Mystic.
Yeah.
With the jump.
And Everton find a way outside with No Gus, No Glory on his tail.
And let's see if No Gus, No Glory is going to run this jam for the full thing. Oh, No Gus, No Glory. And Everton fighting it out now at the back of the pack there.
And this is No Gus, No Glory who go out first of this jammer battle.
A cut track called on April Sowers. And also a cut track issued on Everton. Okay, so this, the jam is called, which now ends this game, which is nice of No Gus, No Glory.
Yeah.
Because he could have racked up more points.
Yeah.
And
so this is it. We're going to wait for the final score between USA and Canada, but such a score for Team USA.
Yeah, and don't go away. I am running trackside now to do an interview with one of the Team USA players. So let's see who that's going to be.
Oh, nice. We remind you that straight after this game, stay with us. There will be the other semi-final between France and Australia, the rematch of this morning. A game with some French speaking. On commentera un petit peu en français pour le match de l'équipe de France contre l'Australie, la seconde demi-finale qui arrive juste après ce match. Restez avec nous sur le streaming. Here we are. So USA is in final of this Junior Roller Derby World Cup. This is now something. Les USA qui sont donc en finale de cette World Cup. C'était attendu et l'équipe a répondu présente. Here we are for the. There's more and more crowd, and actually there's a storm coming here in Valence, so everybody's inside from now, and there is a lot of people around the track. This is really something. More and more people at each game, and the final are tomorrow. Can't wait to see all these teams, all these people around the track. There is really a good atmosphere here in Valence. Thanks to all the people around this game, the non-skating official, the volunteer, and thanks also to Not Safe
Hi
for
there,
Work.
this is Whippin' Red Siren, and I'm joined here by Chiringwa. Chiringwa, so that is an obvious win, right? Yes. But I saw a lot of love between these two teams. So how has your experience been playing against these very lovely people from Canada?
Honestly, it's been amazing. Just being here as a whole, like, has been my dream for so long. So just being able to experience even just playing derby, like, out of the country or against even especially Canada is just, it's been like so amazing that it's like, doesn't even seem real, honestly. It's really cool.
And would you say that, I mean, you're obviously a very strong team, that you also learned something during this tournament?
Of course, doesn't matter the level that a person's at, like every time you put your skates on, every time there's something new, you always learn something. There's never is a moment the same, you know, like everything is a new moment. Like I've got to block with people I've never met, and just watching them block, I learned something. Watching how these guys skate like Canada, like that's so cool. I learned how to juke different, I learned how to block different. It's just been amazing.
So how many of your home teammates are in this team?
There's 3 of us from Utah, 2 of us are on open, Lemony Stitches, and then the other one is Bridget, number 47 on female.
And do you want to do a shout out to somebody at home?
All of my people, everyone that's gotten me here, honestly. Every single person has impacted my derby career in a way I couldn't just give one person, you know? Yeah.
Thank you, Chirangwa. Have a great rest of this tournament.
Thank you.
This was Whippin' Red Siren on the second day of the Junior Roller Derby World Cup in Valence.
Thank you, Siren, and thank you, Chiringwa, for this nice interview. So, this is it. Stay with us for the second semi-final in a couple of minutes on the track open with France against Australia. See you, bye bye. À tout à l'heure pour des commentaires en français pour le match entre la France et l'Australie. À tout de suite.
You give it everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. Do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. Be certified Sweat Saver. Certified protection second to none.
crazy.
Don't you think we're done? Don't you think we're done? Don't you think we're done? Knew that it was true from the way you looked at me. Don't know what to do, what to say to make you leave with me. Make me feel alive. Take my hand and run, let me be the one. Let's just take the dive. Night's only begun, don't you think we're done? 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 Make me feel alive. Take my hand and run, let me be the one. Let's just take the dive. Night's only begun. Don't you think we're done? I'm falling. Tell me why I'm falling. Oh, life's calling, but it's hard because I'm falling. I'm falling. Tell me why I'm falling. Oh, life's calling.
started to fall, and where were you? How could I know you were falling too? Grabbing the wind, cutting my skin, but it's hard because I'm falling. Tell me why I'm falling. Oh, life's calling, but it's hard because I'm falling. Falling, falling, falling,
worldwide.
what's there left to say? Throw your stones the river. Like me, it drifts away. I would watch you stare. I would watch you stare. Oh, but there's no one there. We can figure this out.
Hey, welcome back
Hey.
to the open track. To track number 1, open track. We've got France versus Australia. Tom, tell us in French what's going on.
Eh bien, écoutez, bonjour à tous et à toutes. Bonjour Chai, how are you?
Good, how are you? Comment ça va?
Je suis définitivement complètement excité à l'idée de ce match, de cette demi-finale tant attendue entre la France et l'Australie. Autant vous dire qu'ici à Valence, il y a eu un orage dehors, donc tout le monde est dans le gymnase. Everybody's inside the gym because there's a storm coming.
Yes.
And this is such an atmosphere. Il y a une ambiance de dingue dans ce gymnase. Vous allez de toute façon l'entendre, vous allez le voir sur les images. Écoutez, on vient de faire l'équipement check du côté des équipes et on va voir un petit peu qui est là. So, who is in there for Australian team here, Chai?
All right, for Australia, 0-0 Cicada, 0-8 Ratbag, 1-6 Jazzy Devil, 1-6-1 The Nothing, 1-7 Violet Crumble, 1-9-8 Rakuru, 2-0-5 Honey, 2-2 Zagetti, 3-0 Rainbow Crash, 3-8-7 Amazon, 3-9 Katniss, 4-2 Cruiser, 5-4 Rainbow Bash, 5-6-7 CC Slicer, and 8-8 Heat Seeker, coached by Bissy Mama B and Queen Bia.
Et du côté de la France, aujourd'hui sur le track, numéro 05 Chicana, numéro 0321 Fais pas chier. Numéro 222 Fio, numéro 256 Armelou, numéro 2611 Shadow, numéro 27 Dirty Pinky, numéro 2704 Elegantine, numéro 3 Sangoku, numéro 5 Tokyo, numéro 7 Hugo Boss, numéro 888 Boubouche de la, numéro 9 Tracolos, numéro 96 Lascar Capac, numéro 911 Lady Shark, numéro 99 Red Rum et numéro 99 Fast and Bully.
All right, we do have, wow, they did time to Derby, but they're starting right now. First jammers are going to be Fast and Bully and Heat Seeker for France and Australia. And the first lead jam is going to go to the, it's not, we thought it's going to be a cut track for Heat Seeker. Lead jammer Fast and Bully for France.
Allez, le premier lead pour la France après un premier passage, mais sur un cut du jammer australien Heat Seeker qu'on a vu sur tous les matchs. Très très fort jammer et le joli passage de Fast and Bully pour le premier passage marquant.
France lining up to play some offense for Fast and Bully here. Australia on the defense. And we've got 2 Australians, 3 tripod in the front, but Fast and Bully is pushing them out of play as fast as he can. Returning to the track, Heat Seeker still needs to make his initial since he got that track cut. He skips right up the inside line, past France defense, out of that pack on a scoring pass. Fast and Bully still working on it, but it looks like they are calling the jam for an injury already. First jam, we see an Australian skater down. All right, tell us in French what you expect from the French team tonight.
Et ouais, on a vu un Fast and Bully Heat Seeker revenir très très vite de la penalty box et qui a obligé Fast and Bully à coller. Et on est sur une interruption suite à une blessure. Hein. Bien évidemment, c'est des images qu'on n'aime pas voir mais qui font partie du roller derby. On vous rappelle qu'il y a une équipe de médics sur place. C'est un joueur ou une joueuse de l'équipe d'Australie qui est au sol, mais on s'occupe du joueur, de la joueuse qui est au sol. Voilà, on commence très très fort ce match entre l'Australie et la France. L'Australie et la France qui ont déjà joué ensemble ce matin, mais pas avec les mêmes rosters. Hein. France and Australia, it's a rematch of this morning, but not with the exactly same teams.
No. So we do have some folks sitting tonight. Yeah, sitting for Australia, Storm, Special K, Bazinga, and Dust Devil. So they're on the bench tonight, but still supporting their teams. Who is missing from France tonight?
Ce matin, il n'y avait ni Sangoku ni Boubouche de la qui étaient au repos, et là ils sont là et bien là sur le track. Et bien écoutez, voilà, il y a vraiment une ambiance de fou. Alors on a vu les joueurs ont repris place. Hein, tout a l'air d'aller bien pour l'équipe d'Australie qui reprend ses esprits. Là, vous pouvez le voir à l'image. The team Australia was just breathing and saying, "Okay, we're good, we're okay. Just have a breathe." On va respirer tranquillement.
Yeah. And so what we'll do here is we'll restart the jam from where it was called. So with the same time on the clock, and they will just sub in another skater. I think it was a blocker there for Australia. And then they'll restart right where they were. So that's one of the rules for the JRDA. You don't usually see this at WFTDA or MRDA, but we will do this for the juniors. And this will be a full-length game tonight, just as they have been all day long. And we do see a lot of Australian fans in the crowd, a lot of family. I'm sure they took this as a vacation en vacances.
Oui, définitivement, hein, on se doute que tout le monde a pris ses vacances autour de cette Junior World Cup. Donc petit point règle hein, particulier aux juniors, vu que c'est une interruption de jeu des arbitres sur une blessure, on va reprendre le jam au même endroit, c'est-à-dire vraiment au même moment au niveau du chrono et avec le même line-up, les mêmes joueurs et joueuses sur le terrain. J'espère que vous nous entendez bien parce qu'il y a énormément de bruit, vraiment. On pensait que le volume sonore était déjà au plus haut sur le précédent match de l'équipe de France et c'est encore monté d'un cran. C'est vraiment incroyable ce qui se passe ici à Valence. On espère que ça va bien chez vous, que vous êtes bien installés, que vous êtes bien hydratés. Don't forget to drink even if you're at home.
Oh, yes. Oh my gosh, yes. Stay hydrated. But right now is the winter in Australia, so they're nice and cool at home.
Ok.
Oh, it's raining.
Ok. Nous avons la raison pourquoi il y a une si grosse interruption et pourquoi surtout un joueur, une joueuse d'Australie a glissé à cet endroit-là. Il pleut sur le track. It's raining on the track.
Yeah, I got that, yeah.
That's what our friend from the in-house speaking Hémorroïde, c'est ce que nous dit à l'instant Hémorroïde, notre amie speakeuse du in-house au micro du gymnase. Il pleut sur le track. Alors, écoutez, on va se tenir au courant parce que c'est quand même quelque chose qui met en péril la sécurité, quelque chose. This is a security issue for the players.
Yeah, definitely.
There is another game on its way to the second track.
No, do we think we will have to delay?
Do we have to delay the game? Est-ce qu'on va devoir reporter le match? Parce que clairement, il y a un autre match en cours. Hein. C'est la Suède face au Canada dans la catégorie féminine qui joue sur le track 2.
Sweden and Canada, yeah. They're on the other track, the female track.
Ok.
They've just gotten started. They're about 4 or 5 minutes in.
Et on a une image très très sympathique. Regardez sur le... Alors là, on a des images de Canada, Suède. Là, sur votre écran, ce sont des images de l'autre track. Et regardez, on a des images très sympathiques de la France et de l'Australie. Ils s'asseyent ensemble pour discuter. We have nice moment between the two teams on the track.
Yeah, something that has been very nice all weekend is how friendly all the teams have been with each other and how excited they are to play here in Valence. You know, despite the heat, despite everything, they don't even show how hot they are.
Oui, on a vu des belles images hein, ce week-end. On a vu tout à l'heure, par exemple, une discussion entre des jeunes de différentes équipes qui s'étaient échangés les maillots avant même la fin du tournoi. On a vu une joueuse de l'équipe d'Australie avec un maillot de l'équipe de Grande-Bretagne et vice-versa, en train de checker à la mi-temps les joueurs de l'équipe de Grande-Bretagne et de Team USA qui étaient en train de jouer. Donc voilà, donc les coachs sont en train de discuter avec les joueurs, les joueuses. On va voir ce qu'il en est. Hein. Sachez qu'il y avait vraiment une alerte orage hein, sur la région de Valence aujourd'hui, donc il se peut qu'il y ait eu des grosses intempéries. Nous, pour tout vous dire, on passe la journée dans le gymnase, donc on s'en rend pas compte. Yes, there was a storm alert today on the area, and I was saying that we were spending our whole day in the gym, so we don't know actually if it's raining or not.
No, I was walking back from a break and I did feel a few raindrops, and so I was like, I'll see if it rains, but it looks like if it rains, that will be a problem.
Donc pour vous tenir au courant de ce qui se passe, hein, si vous pouvez également suivre l'autre fil de streaming sur l'autre track, vous avez la Suède face au Canada. Hein, le score est très serré entre la Suède et le Canada, il y a 1 point d'écart. Le match vient également juste de commencer. C'est aussi une demi-finale qui se joue en même temps. Hein. Les deux catégories sont vraiment en parallèle, 6 équipes de chaque côté. La même configuration. On vous rappelle que dans la première demi-finale, les USA l'ont emporté. Les USA l'ont emporté face au Canada. Les USA sont donc en finale. Et écoutez, voilà, ça s'amuse sur le track du côté de l'Australie. On attend, on est vraiment dans l'attente. Il y a toute l'équipe organisatrice et les coachs des deux équipes qui sont en train de regarder le ciel, voir à quel point il pleut sur le track. On espère que ça va durer, que ça ne va pas trop durer justement. Et puis voilà, et ben écoutez, quoi vous dire de plus, je crois que c'est la première fois que en tant que speaker sur un streaming, je suis obligé d'annoncer qu'il pleut dans un gymnase. Voilà, c'est pas tous les jours qu'on a de telles intempéries. Have you got some news, Chai?
No news is good news. Although there's an increasingly large group of officials and tournament coordinators who are out here on the track trying to see if they can resolve the issue. But it seems like I think we may have to delay if the rain does not stop soon because there is a leak.
Vous pouvez voir sur votre écran Hugues, Drazik et Capucine, les organisatrices de cet événement. Voilà, en train de discuter avec les officiels, les refs, les organisatrices, les agents de la ville de Valence qui sont évidemment concernés par la gestion de la halle des sports.
Although if they have the power to stop the rain, I do not know.
Everything's possible.
Anything is possible. Is there a witch in the crowd or a meteorologist?
I'm sure we have some witches in the audience. Definitely sure. Je suis à peu près sûr qu'on a des sorcières qui vont faire arrêter la pluie dans le public. Alors, ça discute.
Here comes Zoe with maybe some news. Yeah. They'll start. Okay. Wow, okay. So
Whoa.
looks like we do have a short delay coming up. It will be delayed for 5 minutes to start. If it doesn't stop raining or we can't keep the track dry, we will have to cancel this game for tonight and have it again tomorrow at some time, perhaps early in the morning.
On va voir. Donc pour résumer, si vous prenez ce streaming en cours, on a eu quoi? Deux jams, un jam. On a eu un seul jam et il s'est mis à pleuvoir sur le track. Il pleut sur le track, il pleut dans la halle des sports. On était en alerte orage ici à Valence aujourd'hui et puis voilà, il pleut sur le track. Donc à l'instant où on vous parle, on a décidé, les organisatrices ont décidé d'attendre 5 minutes de plus pour voir si le track était safe pour les joueurs, les joueuses. Donc on va attendre 5 minutes, on va se raconter des choses. Et si dans 5 minutes les conditions ne sont pas réunies, le match risque d'être annulé pour ce soir et on risque de reporter le match à demain. Voilà, on en est là. On en est là dans cette demi-finale de Coupe du Monde de roller derby à la merci des éléments.
So we will be pausing the stream for a few minutes until we can come back to play till we've got confirmation that we will continue. That's what George just told me. So we're going to pause for a minute. We'll be back shortly. Obviously, the game on the other track is still going, so if you want to switch over, you can. But we will make sure to let everybody know online once we are back as well. Thank you.
Ok, donc vous l'aurez compris, on arrête le stream pour un moment, le temps de voir ce qui se passe. N'hésitez pas à aller voir ce qui se passe parce qu'il y a un match très très serré qui se joue sur l'autre fil de streaming, sur l'autre track catégorie féminine. Voilà, donc on va tout simplement faire une pause sur ce live. C'est incroyable ce qui nous arrive. Tant de drama sur cette début demi-finale. Et ben écoutez, on arrête le streaming bien évidemment. On vous tient au courant de ce qui se passe.
Okay, we'll be right back.
À tout de suite.
you did several times. It hurts to admit that we're no different. I find it hard to commit, but you don't even try. Still I'm better with than without you. Oh, I'm on it, I want it, but why do you seem to call it your eyes? I can't tell if you're here or you're out there. Do you wanna be out there? You don't need to be Prince Charming to me. I just need this to be real. I don't need no fairy tale. You don't need a killer pregnant for me. Ooh, I don't need no fairy tale. We run and go still every time. Whatever it is, I keep on trying. 'Cause it ain't hard to forgive. And you know what it's like. That's why I'm better with than without you. Oh, I'm on it, I want it, but why do you seem to call it your eyes? I can't tell if you're here or you're out there. Do you wanna be out there? You don't need to be Prince Charming to me. I just need this to be real. I don't need no fairy tale. You don't need a killer pregnant for me. Ooh, I don't need no fairy tale. You don't need to be Prince Charming to me. I just need this to be real. I don't need no fairy tale. You don't need a killer pregnant for me. Ooh, I don't need no fairy tale. I don't need no.
Okay, everybody, we are back very shortly, so it looks like the storm is not going to stop, and we are going to have to delay this France-Australia game till tomorrow morning. We will have the tracks free, so they will be able to play simultaneously with the other first game tomorrow. So, 9 a.m. tomorrow, France versus Australia, rematch. Everyone will get to sleep, a good night's sleep, yeah? Rehydrate, get some good food. So we will be back tomorrow on this track at 9 a.m. for France-Australia. And then we will continue on with our schedule as written. Yeah, so unfortunately, yeah, we can't have the skaters skate on a wet track. That's incredibly unsafe. So we have to make the decision to do this. And we do have on the other track, of course, Sweden versus Canada happening. And that will also be the last game of tonight for the JRDA World Cup.
Bien, et bien comme vous l'aurez compris, hein, le match ne va finalement pas avoir lieu ce soir. Il pleut sur le track, il y a vraiment de l'eau qui continue de couler sur le track. Et c'est évidemment pas jouable pour la sécurité des joueurs et des joueuses. Le match est donc reporté demain à 9 h. Voilà, d'ici là, buvez de l'eau, mangez bien, dormez bien, gardez votre énergie. Mais voilà, la demi-finale Australie, la demi-finale Australie-France est reportée à demain 9 h. C'est incroyable ce qu'on est en train de vivre ici à Valence. This is totally incredible.
Right.
Totally incredible.
But anyway, thank you everyone so much for joining us tonight. I am Chai Kilske here with
Tom here.
Tom.
si, c'était Tom au stream pour les commentaires en français. On se retrouve demain. Bye bye.
Bye bye, bonsoir.